Not because he's noisy, but because he's solid. The only candidate they truly want out of this race is Atiku Abubakar, because they fear him. They think pressure will stop him from contesting. They are pushing a campaign that says he has been running and losing. He should not contest. 20, the man is early. But listen well, Nigeria. Since when did persistence become a crime? Since when did courage become an insult? Since when did experience become a disqualification? They want Atiku out because they know he can win. Across the north, across the south, across the lines they cannot cross. If he ran before, it means he is ready. If he tried before, it means he is strong. Only cowards quit in silence. Champions return when history calls. So let the people speak, let the millions rise, let the call go forth. Atiku must contest, Atiku must run. Let all Nigerian people lift this call loud and clear, in words and poetry and song, in spirit and in fire. Our demand is simple, our message is united. Atiku must run. He's loved by millions across Southeast, Southwest, South, and the North. Nigeria needs him, Nigeria wants him, and history is waiting. Atiku must run, Atiku must run.
Oh, you caught me off guard there. I was being a bit naughty, wasn't I? Amonishi, we are Monishi, so Lord Majakashi. So yeah, you caught me off guard a little bit there. Good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company, and how are you? Hope you're having a gloriously wonderful day so far, and I hope the glory of the day continues for reasons of spending time in each other's company. So welcome one and all, ladies and gentlemen, and my fellow co-debaters. Who was in the... Were you in the literary and debating society in school? If you were in the literary and debating school in school, the literary and debating group in school, then you will say my co-panelists and my co-debaters, whatever it is, the judges and the panel. So good day to one and all anyway, irrespective of whatever it is you're joining us from. So good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. So, of course, we're here to discuss Nigeria. We're here to discuss the upcoming elections. But we say the upcoming elections. The elections may be up, but they are certainly not coming. Or the elections are coming, but it's certainly not up. It's probably more nearer the mark. The elections are coming, but they're not up. You know, do you feel any sensation that we're in a keenly fought election? You don't now. What's the biggest thing going on in the political cycle? Peter Obi will tell you he will give you 10,000 megawatts in 4 years, and then tell you that I cannot give you 10,000 megawatts the next day, and then he will tell you how he went into the fire to. And what is Atiku doing? Atiku is what exactly is Atiku doing? Where is he? What are we now? We're in August, September, October, November, December. We're 5 months. 5 months from the biggest election in Atiku's life. The biggest moment of it. Where is he? What's going on? I saw Dele Momodu in the news cycle telling us that it will be very difficult to beat Tinubu. So we know that already. Dele Momodu, of course, being one of the spokespersons of Atiku Abubakar. And what do we see from Peter Obi? What exactly do we see from Peter Obi? Where is the election? I feel cheated. I feel as though you know those things that you see something in a magazine, in a glossy magazine, and then you order it. You know, I've been buying things off TikTok. I've been sending them back. I see them on TikTok. I buy them, and then when it gets delivered, it's nothing at all like what I saw on TikTok. And then I'm locked in dispute with the seller, trying to force my money back. So this is exactly the sort of elections we're having. They promised us an epic duke out, an epic fight. They promised us blood on the carpet. So where is it? I feel cheated. We've all been priming up and bracing up and guarding our loins in anticipation of what's to come. So where is that thing to come? Where is the elections that they promised us? If I lose when I lose, this is what we have from Peter Obi. If I lose when I lose, if I lose the elections, I won't contest again. In the build-up to the last cycle of elections, there was a BBC person that that interviewed Tinubu, and then in one of the questions that guy asked him, he says, if not you, who else do you think amongst the contestants is qualified, is most qualified outside of yourself? Who else do you think amongst the contestants is most qualified for the job? Do you know what Tinubu said? Tinubu said there's only one person qualified for that job, and that is me, and that is Bola Ahmed Tinubu. That was what he said. He said the elections does not go beyond him. So that was the singularity of his assuredness. Maybe he was putting it on whatever it was, but he left no room for a second thought. You ask Peter Obi, after the next election, what will you do? He's telling you, I don't know if I will contest 2031 or not, and it's just, and where is Atiku? Where is the elections? Showore is in jail. Abubakar Malami is locked up. Rufai is fighting for his life. Who else is there? Prince Adewale Adebayo, we don't know where he is. Peter Obi is here, there, and everywhere. The more he opens his mouth, the more Tinubu. Anytime Peter Obi grants an interview, Tinubu will just switch off the alarm clock and then turn over on his pillow and go back to sleep. Because there's not. Where is the elections that they promised us? Where's the opposition? Where's the fight? We're all geared up for a fight now. I have a case full of Peter Obi materials that I was going to use to slaughter him in the build-up to the elections. So all of those research that I've been doing, I have files on Peter Obi's association with drugs. So they call Tinubu a drug dealer, but the most tenable association with drug dealing of all of the candidates is actually Peter Obi. And I've got files on that shows near irrefutable proof that guy was dealing drugs when he was a student. I've got that. I've got the document of his petition, of his impeachment petition. I've got that. I've got I've got so much material on Peter Obi that we were going to use to slaughter him, but do we even need it? When are we going to get the opportunity to deploy our arsenals against or the rascality, anybody that thinks is coming into, where is the politics? Where is the fight? I feel cheated. Do you know? Tell me in the comment section if you don't feel cheated the way this election is going. If the sum total, we're talking about the 25th largest economy in the world, though. We're talking about the biggest black nation. We're talking about the biggest black democracy, the largest black democracy. We're talking about the most important black country in the world. We're talking about who steers, who navigates the ship of that nation, and we're talking about the politics of that. And what do we have in terms of the politicking? We have Peter Obi, going to Shehu Akimaloye to go and did you see? Oh God, I think I need to play you these clips. Then you see why I'm so flabbergasted. Let me play you this clip. If this is the opposition, then there's no point in us even streaming anymore. Because what's the point? There's no politics going on. This is the nearest person. This is the closest thing to replacing Tinubu. The clip I'm about to play you now is the closest thing to replacing Tinubu, which is to tell you then that nobody is going to be replacing Tinubu.
Case of kidnap of all your children, the president did not call the governor. What do you mean? 50 days. But I'll be there in 2 days. Is the bush not in Nigeria? That's the bush they went in. The bush is in Nigeria. Everybody in that bush will come out. Everybody. There might be casualties, but everybody will come out. And it is time when we say we resolve something, we arrested some people, parade the people, let people see them. What is happening? When America or other countries kill people like that, they parade them, they show it, everybody sees it. In Nigeria, everything is shrouded in secrecy. They tell you that somebody kidnapped somebody in Anambra, in Enugu, he went to the bush. Go to Onitsha and see where they call Abaka Bonus. That was where I had a problem in Onitsha. It's the best state now. When I became governor, Obasanjo is still alive. Yar'Adua is still alive. I went to Obasanjo. I said, listen, sir, there's a forest here. He said, it's giving me a problem. And I want everybody in that forest to live. I cannot have that forest still in Anambra State.
You see, so that is what constitutes opposition in Nigerian politics. And that's where my disappointment comes from. So that's Peter Obi in his latest, I think that interview was even after the Shehu Akimaloye interview. And that's Peter Obi, who is meant to be, to all intents and purposes, the biggest opposition to Tinubu. So there he is granting an interview. So just from that little cameo, everything that you can imagine can be wrong is wrong with that interview. Is telling us that within 2 days he will be in the bushes. It's telling us that if there's casualties, so be it. So let's pause there for a moment. So who are those people in those bushes? They are bandits, they are school teachers, and then there were about 40 school children. So who are those school children? They are from the ages of maybe about 12 all the way down to about 3. And where are they from? They're from Yoruba land. So you have an Igbo guy telling the world, telling the country that he will go into a Yoruba forest to attack bandits holding Yoruba children. And if they're casualties, so be it. Just reflect on that for a moment. The optics of it, the lack of intelligence in a nation that is polarized along ethno-religious lines. You say that. You say you'll go into the forest. Will it go in? The next question is, so where is the opposition? There is no opposition, is my disappointment. It's just the most ridiculous of things. So we're talking about Dave Umahi, pressure on Tinubu to sack Dave Umahi. So we'll be talking about that. Um, the state police is now they are promising us actually that by the first week of September, which is what, another 4 weeks from now thereabout, that the state police bill will be ready for the assent of the president, for the president to pen his name to bring it into law. So we'll be talking about that. Christian groups petition Trump, US Congress over APC's Muslim ticket. So this is a horse that has already bolted from the stable. This particular horse bolted from the stable 4 years ago. So I'm not quite sure why they're still on that. And Nigerians won't vote if they believe APC will win. This is Onyaye Khan, the bishop that went to Aso Rock to go and look for clickbait. He's a clickbait bishop, essentially. And then there's this one as well. I may well save this one for tomorrow. Biafra Civil War, the Southeasterners were compensated, go one, defense Awolowo. So that's always a good copy. There's nothing more that agitates more the Nigerian space than the Biafran war. So we may well look into that as well. So and whatever else comes into the news cycle, if you want to talk about Pella Jarvis marriage, you can talk about that, although that's not really my space. So, but there's nothing going on in politics, so we might as well look at civil society and societal lives. Sit at home is over in Onitsha. This is Governor Soludo taking the window of opportunity of Nnamdi Kanu being in prison. So we may well reflect on that as well. But like I said, there's not an abundance in the news cycle. So it's a case of you eat what you grow, according to what Buhari told us. It's a case of I'm just looking through the headlines again. Tell 2027, come tell Nigerian primary secondary school you attended. This is Kalu. Oji Kalu is somewhat win against Tinubu. I thought it was do you remember in the build up to the last elections when Oji Kalu took Tinubu to his home and Tinubu dobaled for Oji Kalu's mother? But it looks as though, there no permanent friends, no permanent interest in politics. A chieftain of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, Kalu. I think it was actually Oji Kalu, wasn't he? He's not Kalu now. Challenged President Bola Tinubu to tell Nigerians the primary and secondary schools he attended. There's a sense of deja vu with all this, isn't there? Sense of deja vu. It's like Groundhog Day, sort of. It's like there's a sense we circled this particular wagon already, haven't we? We circled this particular wagon quite aggressively in the last cycle, and it ended up with Tinubu winning by, was it 1.5 million votes over and above his nearest closest rival in the last cycle. So if Tinubu has governed that country for 3.5 now, near 4 years, and the sum total of what the opposition space is looking at is where is your certificate, then that tells you then it's just, then they don't deserve to win if they cannot come up with just at least come up with something to agitate the space. The political space is not at all. I was going to say it's not sufficiently agitated, but it's not even at all agitated. There is nothing agitating the politics in Nigeria now. It's just like a bland middle of a term, sort of. It's like the sort of the conversations we're having now in the build up to a very important election, or very important elections. The conversations we're having now is tantamount to the sort of conversation we'll be having when somebody is 2 years into a 4-year term. There is no urgency, there's no pump, there's no verve, there's no punch, there's no immediacy, there's no agitation, there's no rancor, No, even tell a lie, just create some environment. Do you remember when Tinubu bullied Goodluck Jonathan out of office? That's how politics is played now. It's not this nonsense that you give us 24 hours electricity yesterday, and then today you can't do it anymore. And then you go to the Oriire forest and shoot the school children and all this nonsense. Where is the politics? Where is it? Where is the fight? We are all geared up now. We're all tooled up now. I've got my AK. So you see, I've got my Okpele, you know. Where I can know one day, you know, maybe it's the Okpele that's chased them into their bees. I don't really feel inclined to do any heavy reading today, so we're just going to kick off the conversation. Let me just bring this up. I'm not going to. I just don't feel inclined to do any heavy reading. Tinubu reportedly takes a decision after being told to sack Umahi as minister. So there it is. So nobody has any anticipation that Tinubu will be sacking Umahi. Minister of Works, David Umahi, has revealed that President Bola Tinubu dismissed calls from Nigerians demanding his removal following the death of Mary Habila. So, you know, there's a lot of... and by the way, do you know they've exonerated Gbadabia-Amila? So Gbadabia-Amila has been exonerated, though. So there's a lot of smokes without fire in the news cycle. And this particular Habila girl narrative is a smoke without fire. So, as you would expect, David Umahi lives in a mansion. And in that mansion, it has chalets just dotted around the main building. So, like it's the equivalent of a boys' quarters. And the lady that passed away, this Mary girl, she passed away in one of those chalets. And I'm not even sure that David Umahi was even in that town when this happened. So there is nothing other than an unfortunate incident regarding this storyline. As far as I'm aware, that girl may well be a runs girl for David Umahi. She may well not be a runs girl for David Umahi. It doesn't really matter. David Umahi is entitled, is a big boy now. He's a dollar millionaire. All of the money is stolen from Ebonyi State, and all of the money he's stealing now is a multiple times dollar millionaire now. So, of course, he will have runs girl. So, if that girl is a runs girl to David Umahi, then so be it. But it's a leap and a stretch to then trying to. It's just an unfortunate thing that happened to the girl. Even the parents of the girl are not agitating that the parents of the girl are not calling foul play. So I'm not quite sure what's going on there. Minister of Works, David Umahi, has revealed that President Bola Tinubu has dismissed calls from Nigerians demanding his removal following the death of Mary Habila, a nurse who was part of his medical team and died in his Ebonyi State residence on June the 27th. Speaking in a video that circulated on Twitter, Monday, August the 3rd, Umahi stated that rather than act on the pressure, Tinubu encouraged him to keep working. So that's exactly what you would imagine that Tinubu would do. I think this might all be the video. So let's play the video. Let's see. Hopefully you hear the audio.
Power and might does not belong to social media. It belongs to God. And God sees the heart of men. You know. And God sees what, what surprised me is that when people took the death of one of my best workers and started to play politics, you know, they say president should sack me. Why should you sack me? For doing what? You know, so anybody that is working with you and dies, then you must be sacked. But the president surprised all of them, and he said, hey, go and build more roads. You know, so, for something that is, money, you know, together with one of my uncles that also collapsed, you know, after watching Egypt, a World Cup match. And so two of them led me to say, no, we will not do any, outward, celebration for my birthday. And that's why I directed all over the country that it should not be celebrated because we are money. But some people took it, they want to make money from it. Some people took it, they are playing politics with it. My prayer is if any member of my family or myself has any hand in it, let our own end be worse than that. But for those who want to profit from that, or for those who want to play politics with that, it's the same prayers that we go to them. The same prayers. If what they're saying is correct, let it be well with them. But otherwise, the death of the young lady, their own will be worse than that.
Amen.
It's a fair prayer.
There it is. O ti débẹ̀ èpè la fi ń wé ara wa Nàìjíríà ń sìn. O ti débẹ̀. So there it is right there. So that's Dave Umahi then telling us that Tinubu has just dismissed, as you would expect anyway, that Tinubu has dismissed just out of hand the calls for his either his resignation or his dismissal. So there it is right there. Federal government seeks public input on national policing bill, unveils 7-week roadmap for state police framework. So I'm not quite sure what that means because they told us that it will take quite a few years for that state policing thing to happen. The federal government has invited Nigerians to submit memoranda and policy the federal government has invited Nigerians to submit memoranda and policy proposals on the proposed national policing bill as part of efforts to establish a comprehensive legal and operational framework for state policing across the country. The invitation was announced on Monday by the Chief of Staff to the President and Chairman of the Presidential Working Group on the National Policing Bill, Femi Gbajabiamila, after the group's meeting at the State House in Abuja. According to a statement posted on the official X handle of the Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Bayo Ononuga, the working group is reviewing the Police Act 2020, the Police Service Commission framework, police regulations, and other relevant laws to support the development of an effective and modern policing system. So this is to tell you then that everything that existed, I'm trying to get rid of this this thing here, but it's not, I don't know what to do to get rid of it. So this is to tell you then that everything that existed prior is then archived, and this whole policing framework, it covers the totality of everything policing. Do you know that the policing framework that we have is still a hangover from the colonial days? We've never really had a policing framing framed by the Nigerian society. So the policing structure that we have now is still is a carryover from the colonial days. So it's quite alarming when you think about that, or when you think about it in those terms. How do I get rid of this thing now? If I click on it now, it will just expand into. All right. All right, let's just go through this one quickly because it is an important storyline. The federal government has invited Nigerians to submit memoranda and policy proposals on the proposed national policing bill. As part of efforts to establish a comprehensive legal and operational framework for state policing across the country. The invitation was announced on Monday by the Chief of Staff to the President and Chairman of the Presidential Working Committee on the National Policing Bill, Femi Gbajabiamila, after the group's meeting at the State House in Abuja. According to a statement posted on the official X handle of the Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Bayo Ononuga, the working group is reviewing the Policing Act, the Police Service Commission framework, police regulations, and other relevant laws to support the development of an effective and modern policing system. But Abiamila said the proposed framework would establish the national minimum standards for policing, define the state readiness and certification requirements, clarify jurisdictional responsibilities, provide for independent oversight, protect human rights, ensure sustainable funding, and set out an orderly transition to a dual policing structure. So this is the Policing Act right here in just this paragraph right here. So the framework would establish a national minimum standard. So the policing that you will experience anywhere in the country should effectively be the same, because they will be policing according to an established template. So it may well be state policing, but it cannot be localized to their peculiarities. It will still be within a national framework, but just the uniform. And the localization is the understanding of the terrain and the recruitment of the personnel. But it will not be that everybody gets to create their own policing framework. They still fall under the same national framework. This is what this is telling us. But Abdul Miller said the proposed framework would establish national minimum standards for policing, define state readiness and certification requirements. So there'll be a standardized certification as well. So the training will be standardized at the national level, and the certification to qualify will be standardized at the national level. And then it says define state readiness. So that state readiness is a bit ambiguous. So because what defines state readiness is it the only real thing that the state has to do is to have the budgeting for it. So if they have the budgeting for it, then that's all the readiness that you will require for them. Clarify jurisdictional responsibilities. So this jurisdictional responsibility is something we should reflect on. So when they're talking about jurisdictional responsibilities, so every state has its own borderline, and the responsibility of that state policing ends at their borderline. So any crime that goes beyond that borderline can be pursued only with the permission of the succeeding state. That's one. Or at a national level, that's two. Because it's going to be a dualized policing system. Oh, what am I not showing? What's happened? I hope you can hear me, by the way. I'm not quite sure why that's not showing. I should be showing. Not that you especially want to see me, but I should be showing. Hold on. So let's see. Where am I? Where we go? Oh, all right, there it is. I'm not sure what happened there. Oh, alaikum salam, Hassan. So yes, a lot of the yes, we're talking about clarifying jurisdictional responsibilities. So there are two elements to that jurisdictional responsibilities: across state line responsibilities and then national responsibilities. So, like I said, let's say for instance, the borderline between Lagos and Oyo State. You know, if a crime is committed in Lagos and the criminals flee across the borders of Lagos into Oyo State, the Lagos policing system can still pursue them into Oyo State. But the moment they cross that borderline, then they are working collaboratively with the Oyo State policing system. So that's one. And then there are national, because when we have the state police, we will still have a national police as well, because we'll be operating a dualized system. So it's not a monolith. It's not a monolithic system. It's not the jettisoning of the federal police to create the state policing. No, it's taking the state police already out of an existing structure. So the national police will be a lot more shrunk down, and then they will cover issues that are cross-state and then have a national inflection. So that's how that structures. But Jabi Miller said the proposed framework would establish national minimum standards for policing, define state readiness and certification requirements, clarify jurisdictional responsibilities, provide for independent oversight. So the state governor is the chief security officer, and they will oversight the policing, but there is still an oversighting of that policing system still at the national level. So there's recourse and emergency situations. The national policing structure can step down that state policing structure to act on the national interest. So they are not a be all and end all. It's just equipping them a lot stronger to tackle localized issues, provide for independent oversight, protect human rights, ensure sustainable funding. So that will be the interesting bit. So what does ensure sustainable funding mean? So we are expecting that the federal policing budget, a lot of it will be divested into the state policing structure, but that divestment will not still cover the requirements of state policing. That divestment will not still cover the requirement of state policing. So the monies being sent at the federal level has to be heavily augmented by the state level. So let's say, for instance, let's put percentages into it. The requirement for state policing would not be covered. The monies they will get from the federal space would not probably, in most instances, cover more than 30 to 40% of their requirements. So the abundance of the funding has to be funded by the states. So that's just what it is. Ensure sustainable funding. So I'm not quite sure what that means, unless the federal level wants to cover the entirety of our state policing budget, which I don't anticipate that they will or they can, and set out an orderly transition to a dual policing structure. So the dual policing structure, as I said, is that the federal state police still exists, but then the abundance of our policing will be done at the localized level, at the state level. He announced that the call for memoranda will remain open for 2 weeks to enable citizens, civil society organizations, security agencies, professional bodies, academics, state and local governments, and other stakeholders to make contributions. According to him, all submissions will be reviewed and incorporated into the draft bill before it undergoes further national consultation ahead of its transmission to the National Assembly. The working group also adopted a 7-week work plan running from July the 27th to September the 14th, 2026, with the draft executive bill scheduled to be presented to President Tinubu on September the 3rd, before wider national consultation and final approval. So it's not actually going to be assented to in the first week of January, as I suggested earlier on. Right, the working group also adopted. Okay, I think we've just done that. Is there any more? Why is this thing not scrolling? All right. This thing is not letting me. It's not letting me read the thing. A proposal for. One second. Let me just attend to something. 1 second. All right. It looks as though that's gone blank as well. Everything has gone blank, but that's the state policing anyway, as it's been proposed by the Tinubu administration. So that's that one. What Tinubu told me to do amid score for my side. That's Dave Umahi right there. I think we've just already dealt with that. State policing. federal government to come up with national policing bill. I think we've just now dealt with that. Our federal government has begun the process of developing the legal and operational framework for the implementation of state police. It also announced a 7-week milestone-driven program to produce a comprehensive national policing bill that will guide the transition to a dual federal and state policing system. So we've just now dealt with that. Let's go on to this one. Christian groups petition Trump U.S. Congress over APC's Muslim ticket. So they're still on that particular funk. This will be that AVID that is causing trouble in America. A coalition of Christian and human rights groups have petitioned the United States President Donald Trump, the U.S. Congress, and diplomatic missions over the planned retention of the Muslim presidential ticket in Nigeria's 2027 election. The group operating under the umbrella of Youth Alliance of Nigeria warned that the arrangement poses a serious threat to Christians across the country, particularly in northern Nigeria. So we've already had quite a few years of that now, so I'm not quite sure why that's still ongoing. So that's that. Let me bring people up actually, and let's kick off conversations. I need to attend to something, so let me bring people up, and then the conversation can carry on. We've got a Bishop here. We've got Baba here as well. So good to have you, gentlemen. Can you kick off the conversation? Give me about 5 minutes.
Hey, Bishop, are you there?
I am listening.
Yeah, go ahead, please.
You did not mention anybody. You just said that.
No, go ahead. It's just the two of us. I think Hassan will join shortly.
Okay, because I had him greeting Assalamu alaikum how many minutes ago?
Hassan will join shortly, I'm sure.
Okay, let me say Assalamu alaikum. Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
So carry on. We have so little to talk about.
I mean, Azan, if you are there, I say that so clear. Ngila, so anyhow, good evening. I think some few things from what Wamara. Good evening, everybody. In the other session, the commentary and the rest, and the audience. Thank you for joining us always. Please, click on the like button and subscribe if you have not done so. Thank you, Baba. Weekend. Have
a fruitful and rewarding week ahead.
Amen. A lot is happening, really, and even though it's not very loud, but quite a few things. Because I was particularly intrigued, and I won't use the word disturbed, about the front and back that has happened about the conference of Catholic bishops that went to visit Buhari, and how the thing was twisted. And
visit Tinubu, not Buhari.
I mean, Tinubu. Did I say Buhari? Sorry about that. And apart from that, then very disappointing is the fact that people are bringing to the front burners again this issue of certificate. I see it as a distraction. Every time I've had people want to discuss it, I just flip forward. I think we can do better than that, bringing dead issues just because we want to disparage and to, and also this issue of between Buhari, I mean, not Buhari, why is Buhari called my mouth? Of Obasanjo and Atiku.
And the 3 visitors he received yesterday.
Atiku received some visitors?
No, Baba OBJ, Fayemi, Olagunsoye.
Yes, I saw that. I just loved it. I did not even bother to read this. I just loved it. Fayemi and Olagunsoye.
And there's this group who says they are G100 trying still hard.
They are jokers. They do that every election cycle. I mean, I saw a few of the names. I just tuned up. I saw like about 10 of the names. I was looking forward to see Pat to tell me because that is his stock in trade. He does that all the time. their group of 100. And I was surprised. I saw this Northeast guy. Is this Yusuf or something? That one that was served from the APC. And I saw
Okay,
Lookman. And I saw not Follow Killer. What's this other killer? This guy, killer.
the
Professor. Exactly. Anthony Killer. I saw him there. I saw people that in one breath they will say they are non-partisan, and in another breath they are joining the coalition. Archbishop, and with I don't have any. I mean, without any disrespect, Archbishop Onayeko is not different from a politician. His utterances. We were here a couple of days ago, and a gentleman was tackling me when I said, "He said I should go and bring the evidence." Why would I be the one to go and bring you the evidences of what Archbishop Onayeko said in the last cycle of election? We were all here. We all saw it, and I've read hundreds of comments about people, that are, coming out all in arms. So the bottom line is this: things are working perfectly well for Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I just don't believe that any rational human being will want to go that rabbit hole, want to go that route again of what we did in 2023 that did not take us anywhere. I saw Sheung this afternoon. I was sleeping. I was dozing off with one man that was wearing a winter cap. I was laboring to go back and say that. I was saying all manner of things. I don't know how Tinubu is able to manage to be calm in the face of all these false and fake provocations and what have you. And it's just unperturbed. I began to reason when Tinubu said in the course of the electioneering Baba, you can interject me.
Yeah, okay, I know.
When he said in the course of the electioneering in 2023 that I am laser focused, that word just kept, every minute.
You see, that's why I'm surprised when Onoyekon came and said Tinubu doesn't know exactly what is happening in the country. A man whose wife is also a politician, whose daughter is the Yaloja General, whose son is shepherding the Nigerian Association of Nigerian Students. I mean, they just jump. They just jump at anything. Hold that even a straw.
It's so amazing. So for me, I don't think there is much that they have to offer. Unfortunately, they are just blowing on straws. I think they know how it's going to end. I think they have an idea that this is another journey. It's just going to be a waste. It's just going to be a wild goose chase. And they're doing everything to people that came up with the idea of 25% in Abuja, and we have senior advocates, supposed to be the inner chamber, arguing so blindly. The university said, look at the way this man that came up today was arguing. That
I think they're frustrated. They're allowing their frustration to make them act stupid, talk stupid. I don't know. Because even Onoyekon came out today and said, if it's glaring that Tinubu is going to rig himself back into power, that people will not vote, people will not come out to vote, kind of dog whistling. And I start to wonder, this is defeatist. I think they already know the results. Like we all do. It's no brainer.
It is beyond just being defeatist. It simply means, look, we all know the position Onoyekon took, or the position during the last election in 2023. All his pronouncements, all the things he said are there in the open for anybody to see. We had him. He was purely, completely unreservedly obedient. And that's fine. I don't have any problem with him being obedient. That's fine.
Oh, same here.
Yeah. But for you now to want to come and wear the toga or put on the poster
and we punish hunger.
Number one, and I'm going to say this now with all sense of responsibility. Onoyekon, and I've had, and I'm saying this now, Oyoneko was not actually speaking for every of the delegate that went to visit the president.
No. He isn't. I know. I'm
not
you.
talking of Catholics, so I'm talking of even of the people that went to visit the president. He was not
that's
speaking on
what
their
I'm
behalf.
telling you.
They did not have the mandate to go and grant that interview.
No.
But they are managing
It was a solo effort.
Exactly. They are managing it in-house so that it will not be like an embarrassment to the Catholic faith. So that's a fact. This is not just a congestion. I mean, I'm telling you.
No, you know. I mean, I know what you
not have the mandate of the people in the delegation that went to visit the president. That means he did not even have the mandate of the entire Catholic. That means he did not have the entire mandate of the Christian community or the church, as it were. Now, how can some people now begin to arrogate and elevate that argument to mean that he was speaking for 36 million Catholics? He was speaking for 100 million Christians in Nigeria. How? I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry.
You know, they just have to cling to something. I think they already know. I mean, since then, it's been station hopping. One FM station today, tomorrow one TV station. It's been going round and round and round. This was how he troubled himself to almost to the point of having high blood pressure the last time. Even calling for military takeover. It never happened. It started again, the same cycle of madness.
Yes.
That's why I said bottom line is just it.
Yes, trigger
about 30. I'm not APC, I'm a Baptist. No, I'm not APC. I'm just correcting you.
Baba,
you can go ahead.
I'm a Baptist. Let the person talk. Who is that?
It is me.
No, rational mind.
Rational mind. It's you.
Yeah, it is
I'm not
APC.
Let me talk. But please, please, as you talk, one second. Please.
No. Just let him talk. No. Don't say. Something. Hold on. Don't say. Hold on now. Can you hold on? Can you hold on? Can you hold on, please? No. Don't set parameters. I don't want anybody to set parameters for how anybody speaks. Let him speak. If he speaks out of turn, then we correct him. Rational mind.
Bishop, just allow me, please, if you don't mind. I've been listening to both of you and your Baba. You see, I don't know why you people triggered like you should get triggered and you have to say all those things. I bet you if Yaneka has gone to this is a Yoruba man from Kaba. In fact, we've been hearing.
No, who is denying that? Nobody's denying that, right?
No, hold on. You see, Esther, I'm not trying to be rude here. Okay, let me say the APC Nobel laureate in Klomporukwe, that is Bama. We have not had his voice.
APC.
Yeah, we have not had his voice. Who are the true fascists now? That's the question.
No, he spoke a few days ago.
It's not, but did you speak to this matter? But it's okay, Baba.
I can tell you what he said a few days ago if you ask me.
I would like to hear from you.
Everything you want to speak.
Okay, the prof said, he said Tinubu should visit all the unsolved political murder that happened in the last decades in this fourth republic. That's what he spoke about.
Political murders.
Yeah, starting from the recent one, Abila, and all deaths, not murder, deaths. Abila, Bola Ige.
Sorry, Baba. Thomas, can you sign in as a host? You are not signed in as a host. Sorry, Baba.
Yeah. So Abila, from recent ones to the ones during OBJ's time and everything. That's what he came out to talk about.
I've heard that. But my point is that if these Catholic bishops, they've gone to Aso Rock and they've sat on that mandate, like everybody sits on that mandate. I'm sure the whole noise will not be this what we're seeing everywhere in every APC talking forums. That they've been saying that. But I've been seeing pictures of Obi or Yannick Okabe Obi on his shoulder. Like it's not they say it's an Igbo man. What is wrong with this APC Tinubu APC this thing with Tinubu and his APC minions that everybody asks any Yoruba man that goes against Tinubu is either Baba or Igbo ni Yama or Igbo ni Abiko Igbo or but what is all this thing about? I don't get it. You people, I mean, again, I'm going back to that Batman Nobel laureate, the APC Nobel laureate. I mean, I've not heard them talk about these APC people being the true fascists. It is either the obedient or the fascist, like he said earlier. I mean, at the beginning, after the election or before the election. But where is this Egbado man and this Egba man that always come and I mean, where is he now? Who are the true fascists now? That people who do not accept or who do not welcome criticism. If this guy comes, I mean, if he goes there and talk to the Lord and personal savior of the APC people, which is the Tinubu, I don't know why people cannot accept. I mean, is he above? Is he above reproach?
No, maybe you do.
This criticism of this man from different quarters of the APC and Agbado maniacs.
Oh, wait, okay. Look, let me help there. It is not the man, it's the man and the message. They came to Aso Rock, even though the whatever they brought to Aso Rock is a kind of provocation. But him singled himself out and went solo almost immediately to start granting interviews. Who gave him that mandate?
I'm
asking rhetorically. You understand? Even up till this morning, he was on some other stations too, talking about it.
Right. He's a Nigerian.
He has a right, but he has this precedent. The same thing he did in 2023, repeating that again.
You see, when he was alive, he did the same thing. Is it not?
Who?
He was the leader of Afenifere.
Who was that?
What did Tinubu do to him? What did Tinubu do to the Afenifere? He factionalized it. My point is this, sir. You see, the thing is, if people don't start accepting that Tinubu is not above reproach.
No, he is. Who says? I do criticize him here now. Haven't you had?
He did the same thing while they were trying to chase out Jonathan.
Oh, sure. I've said it here. It's retributive justice.
Everybody doesn't have thick skin. The APC people don't have thick skin.
Hold on, rational mind. Who is saying Tinubu should be above reproach? It's been reproached now. Are you suggesting that when Tinubu
I'm asking the question, is he above reproach?
Hold on. Are you suggesting that when Tinubu is being criticized and people sympathetic to Tinubu, they feel that the criticism is not justified? Hold on. Are you suggesting that they should not respond to it or yeah?
But
did they not respond to?
Did you see this level of counter during Jonathan when Laya Mohammed and Tinubu and all of them when they were saying all sorts of things against even their so-called
because the Jonathan speech was not equipped now. They are not equipped.
Their so-called prophet. Hold on. They are so-called prophets. Latter Day Saints. This Bakari. Tony church
Oyedepo.
Not Oyedepo. One more way. That has the university. What's this guy's name? Redeem guy. That Redeem man.
Okay, Ababa Deboye.
So what is it that they did not say against
National mind.
Bishop, let him land.
Let me talk. I have the platform. I have the floor. I have the microphone.
Please, sorry,
let me answer. Baba, let me answer. If you guys don't want me here, I will leave. If one man don't want me here, I will leave. You cannot be doing that all the time.
Doing what?
No.
I was not going to have a conversation with rational mind.
No, Bishop. Bishop.
I was going to tell him that. I hope we are going to be. Let me talk now, Baba. Let me talk. Let me talk, please. Let me talk.
Yeah, go on.
I'm not quarreling with rational mind. You want to hear? Okay. I hope we are going to have a conversation that you talk, I talk. You talk. That was all I was going to say, and you jumped in and you were just shutting me down. You do that all the time.
All right. All right. Let's not go to let's not go to left wing. Hold on, Baba. Let's not go to left wing or all that. I thought you were going to set parameters of what he was about to say. So if I misunderstood, hold on now. Can you just hold on, please? I thought you were going to set parameters for what he wanted to say. And as you know, we don't set parameters of what people say here. So that's why I jumped in. So if I misunderstood that, then apologies. So let's just move on.
Thank you, woman.
The only thing I want to say is that I hope we're going to have a conversation so that when you talk, 2 minutes, I reply. When you talk, I reply. That's what I'm saying. And
but it's not just the two of you.
That's done.
It's not just the
woman. Okay,
no, hold on. Now we have to establish the ground rules so that everything can roll smoothly. Other people are also here as well, so it has to be a good mix of everybody. But carry on, yeah.
Now, sorry, rational man. I know you have the way of repressing people or regarding people. There is the level you will refer to Pastor Adeboye, I will not be able to swallow. I won't stomach it. Pastor Adeboye is not that guy that has a church on Lagos Mowe. That guy that has that's not Pastor Adeboye. If you cannot remember him, there's a dignified way you can reference him. He's not a politician. He did not ask for your vote, and he's not asking for your vote. You cannot say that guy.
It's a public figure.
He's not a politician. He's not a politician.
One man, I'm not talking to you now. Leave that one now.
Hold on.
That one now.
I am the host now, so you.
But leave that one now. Leave that one. Let's have this conversation. You want money to who?
But
one man.
Hold on, Baba.
One man doesn't want me here tonight. I'll join you sometime.
No. Oh, can everybody hold on? So let's understand each other. The first thing is you have to calm it down a little bit. And then the second thing is exactly what I was just saying is what you are just suggesting now. So I'm saying that nobody will set, even I don't set parameters for what people can or cannot say. Can you just hold on for me to just have my say? Please, I'm begging you, Miss Shagidi, Miss, just calm it down and listen. I don't want anybody setting parameters for what people can or cannot say. The only parameter that I set is for people not to attack fellow panelists because they're taking their time out to come and join us here. Anybody that is a public figure is fair game. If Tinubu wants to, if Rational Mind or anybody or DOG, anybody, if they want to insult Tinubu, let them insult him. He presents himself in the public space. If they want to insult Pastor Adeboye, he presents himself in the political space. So people have a right to an opinion. So we cannot constrain people from, okay, if you're saying Rational Mind cannot breach your sensibility, and I'm saying Simba cannot breach my sensibility, and Baba says DOG cannot breach his sensibility, then what is left? Just allow people to speak. That's all I'm asking. And I don't think I'm unreasonable in that.
But one man, if you are doing that, you should be fair to everybody. You understand? The Rational Mind is also doing the same thing to people on the platform. So be fair to both sides.
But Rational Mind is not saying somebody cannot say this and they cannot
he
say
said
that.
He said he was even referring to the people on the panelists that why are they always trigger? Why are they saying this? Why are they saying that? So it's almost the same thing.
Hold on. Don't go there. I mean, anybody can say anything they like. I'm just saying. It's okay. Let's go on. Let's just go on. Bishop,
no, Bishop, you are defeating yourself if you do that. Honestly,
Bishop, it's not when we are not trying to
Bishop. Hold on. What's unreasonable?
One man, can you? One man, stop, please.
One man.
Can you just be going?
Can everybody just hold on? Bishop, what is unreasonable in what I just said?
I did not say. Did I say unreasonable?
Yes.
Did I say?
Okay. Did what I said? Is it reasonable?
No, I just did not want. I say this trying to.
No. Now it's just.
I expressed my views, and you have just said.
One man.
You have just said.
One man. Let us. One man, stay out of this.
Can you hold on? No. Now. No, this is not this conversation. It's just we have a broad understanding on how we're operating. I don't get the final say now. It's everybody's platform. If you guys feel I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. If you guys feel that that's the way to go, then that's the way to go. What I'm saying is we cannot restrict people to our sensibilities. So is that unreasonable?
One man, okay, can I
Bishop, hold on. Bishop, it's not when we are not saying that one man should be fair that you should also be. So you two calm down. You understand?
It's not me
So
that was talking in the first instance. Somebody else. So you were just using. So go ahead, but that was not me that was talking.
so
Go ahead.
Can Bishop, can you give me
Bishop.
this indulgence?
Okay.
Bishop, yes, Thomas Lonsoro.
Okay,
Bishop,
come.
Ekale, Bishop, Ekale, Ekale, and this Uru. I don't. You are not going anywhere. Just calm down, Ekale. I think what one man is trying to say is, let don't box people in the corner. Ẹ jẹ́ kí rational mind sọ̀rọ̀ bó bá yẹ fẹ́ sọ̀rọ̀. Tó bá bú ya, bó bá bú bàbá Adébóyè gan, ẹ jẹ́ kó bú. That's what one woman said. We should not restrain people how they want to talk. If rational mind thinks is Baba Debo is one guy in Mowe, let it be. So that's what I'm saying. I can understand one man. He doesn't want people to be restrained to what they can say. So I can understand. Yeah, Emma no be kokon. You have the floor, Bishop Ejo. You have the floor. Take back your floor. Nobody is interrupting you. Let's give Bishop this honor. Bishop, take back your floor. Continue what you are saying. Thank you, please.
This is my take.
Yeah.
Now, Bishop, when you are taking back the floor, let's wait now, Bishop, before you talk. Sorry, don't go back to that issue. It's already settled. So make your submission.
Let's move on, please. Ejo, Bishop Ejo.
Please.
Yeah. Bishop, you have the floor.
Let me say one thing. Just I beg Bishop. Bishop, go on. Say what you are saying. I'm not faced. Even though you say, even though you tell me to not to say anything about. No, Mr. Bishop, hold on. That's why I don't want that to happen. You go on to say what you want to say to me. That I should not cause, I should not insult Debo. You won't stop me. I will continue to insult him if I have to insult him. I'm not insulting him by saying this guy.
Number one.
I could not remember his name. And even though I said this guy, your Bishop, now this.
All right, let me drop you guys. Carry on. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. But Bishop might be no, but I think you understand what I'm saying, and I don't think you think what I'm saying is unreasonable. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Yes, but one man, Dagboru, one man,
Continue now.
Bishop, please. Bishop.
Now. No,
Bishop, you go on.
I'm not going.
Yeah, you go on.
Even if I drop off, because when drive drop, network will drop. Give me 30 seconds, I'll be back. So I'm not.
Yeah. Please,
So, Baba,
please.
I'm serious. I'm serious. Honestly,
yeah.
I'm still
no
here.
problem. No.
So, Baba, continue. Thank you.
Yeah.
For the opportunity.
Okay. I think one thing we don't realize actually is I've come to study everybody here in the last 4 years, so I know where everybody is pigeonholed and the stand of everybody. You understand? And that understanding have brought some kind of calmness to me. That's how rational mind speaks. So I've come to accept that as an inevitable thing. The only time I go against him is when he tried to go after ethnic groups, particularly the Yorubas. Then I won't stand for that. But individually, even me, I don't care. You understand? I brought myself here. If we have that understanding, I think there will be less quarrel here. One man likes to hear opposing view. Actually,
I know that. I know him. That is what he loves. Yeah.
So once he have an opposing view, he wants us to give that person some fair chance, so that people can listen and not put a label to the platform. I can understand that. It's his policy.
Daddy, you remember we always label some platform echo chamber.
Of
that
course.
Nobody can speak against. So if we are doing that country as well, we are now echo chamber. People should be free to say what they want to say.
I think Baba and
Bishop
Thomas.
Yeah.
You know what I like is actually fairness in everything that we are doing. You understand?
Yeah.
When Rational Man came here this morning, the first thing he did is to attack Bishop and Baba. and he was calling them
Indirectly.
wait now, whether directly or indirectly, UAPC people, you did these people, you know, and Baba was trying to even correct him that I'm not an APC, I'm a Baptist. You understand that kind of, so for one man to now say that when Bishop now wanted to talk, and then he's now trying to censor him and say no, you should not say this, and no. You should, oh, back economy, yeah, you see,
Rational mind.
everybody
Simba Paro now. You said that.
you said that.
Okay, let me make this point. You see, what one man said, I understand. But one man, I would have just said to one man, just let matter go. Because no matter what anybody said to me, even though I said, like you said, I said to Baba, say all these APC people should keep short and all of that. I know they're not going to keep short. I'm just saying my own that you people should be able to understand that everybody gets reproached, everybody gets insulted. So suck it up. I know it's not going to stop. It's not going to stop. And if what's his name? Bishop is saying to me that, oh, you should not criticize my Lord and personal. I mean, I've just said that my Lord and personal Savior, and not you, but Bishop. I mean, some people, that's what I think they worship. So that's why I'm really, when I say that guy, not really, I wasn't insulting, but because I could not remember his name at that minute, and what came out of my mouth was that guy. And even if I say that guy, what is the big deal?
How can you be saying that? You that we all know.
It's true. Adeboye is a human being. Jesus Christ, she won't insult him. You're Muhammad. She won't insult Muhammad.
Did you hear Rational Man say that Egba Nobel laureate?
So what about
no, APC laureate. APC
He said APC laureate. Baba, Rational Minds, what doesn't trigger me anymore. That is how he talks. It doesn't trigger me. I just laugh it off. Then we move on. We should get to that standard, you know. I don't take offense.
But Thomas, yeah,
DOG.
I thought you guys didn't get what Bishop was trying to say. And
we do.
I don't think what Bishop was trying to say was wrong. Then that's the annoyance that one man stopped it. It was not quarreling with Rational Man that Rational Man said what he said. He was just trying to say that I won't stay here and you will talk about Adeboye like that. You should have just allowed the conversation to go on like that.
I understand, my brother.
Now, Bishop is thinking, because obviously that won't get to Rational Mind. He's just trying to say, I won't be here. Me only want to come and insult mommy now. Me only want to come and insult Baba. It's all similar. Not like, oh, Rational Mind is faced with that. It doesn't affect Rational Mind in any way. But what pain Bishop is, why don't I have the right to say to Rational Mind too, like, you can't be talking about Adeboye like that. Not like he's going to quarrel or fight with him. It's just pointing that he's not a man you should be maybe referring to like that.
Maybe they're trying to stifle people's voice. I understand one man, but at the same time,
but that's not what he was trying to do as well.
I'm ready. Whatever he wants to say.
And that's why I like the way you responded to it. I actually like the way you responded to it. Said, oh, that doesn't mean anything to you.
Thank you, DOG. Oh, yeah, Rational Mind. Batter everybody you want to batter. So batty rare, we will come for you. We will now pounce on you. Oh, yeah, we give you the floor. 1 hour. Oh yeah. 1 hour. No. We give you 1 hour. When you finish, don't run. Then we will press you.
Finish.
So yeah, carry on.
No, he cannot even carry on because it's not. Baba, you are not the moderator.
Okay,
so
true.
Yeah. So Bishop is the one on the floor. If Bishop say he yielded to him to go ahead, then that
Bishop has graciously yielded the floor to me. So if you allow me to carry on,
Daddy, they are not paying attention, Baba. They don't pay attention when Bishop said, "Baba, you can take the floor."
Daddy, you have the floor. Let's calm down. Daddy, rescue us. Yeah, you have the floor. Then when Bishop come back, then Bishop can continue giving us his own part of the story. Daddy, you have the floor.
Bishop is still on the platform.
I know he's here. I thought he said he's driving or something.
Hold on. But not like that. I never left. I only said that Baba.
I know you are here, but don't say you wanted to yield.
I'm still here. I'm listening. I've not left for 1 second. So, Baba, please just take on and redirect. Rational Mind, I don't have anything against you. Absolutely not. Honestly speaking. And I'm saying it from the bottom of my heart. God in heaven knows. I may disagree with some of the things you are saying. I'm looking forward to meeting you someday. We can disagree, but we don't. There's no point in being disagreeable. And we have matured. We've been here for almost 4 years now since I joined this platform.
No
Whether
be
or
small,
whether not.
no be small here,
The days
my
of
dad,
the
my
days of
brother.
the days of Pansat, Abi, that
Ah,
nobody
Pansa,
even remembers.
that's another
Pansat.
Kolo
We
guy.
survived. We survived. You know, if I could survive Pansat, I will survive you now.
Bishop,
So,
you guys even need to give me a crown because you guys left. I stayed. They battered me. I refused to leave because I know their intention is just to remove
Baba,
my voice like
Baba,
other people. But I
Baba,
refused. Yes, sir.
you owe me a call. Call me. I will tell you something.
Okay.
Collect my number for. I will tell you something but I won't say it in the open. But
Okay.
just call me. Just tell with authority. One man can give you my phone number. There's something I was hoping I would tell you someday, but now I'm saying it openly. Collect my number. We'll talk.
Okay. All right,
Yeah.
Bishop.
It's
So,
a wonderful.
folks,
So help us as Agbalagba on the ground. We have not
mm,
seen Baba Alexander Gomez for a while. So help us as the Agbalagba of the platform uh,
folks,
to
the thing
redirect the
is,
conversation.
in this silly season of politics, 5 months to a presidential election, and there's no excitement, and it's very unusual. And at times, people like us who actually are like we get triggered when we're excited in this kind of period.
Enthusiasm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it's just like the whole thing is too cold, even to like it kind of envelope us with kind of fear that what is going on? Are we not having election? And I can understand it's the frustration of the times for the opposition because they've tried and they're even still trying, wanting to have just one presidential candidate. You and I and everyone here and our listeners know that's not going to happen.
Daddy, please,
Definitely.
where is Atiku?
He's speaking in the last 3 days. He supported Bishop Onoyekon. He has
Oh, I
questioned
didn't know he has been
Tinubu.
speaking.
Oh,
He's been
he has
quiet for
questioned
quite a
Tinubu's
week.
certificate, and he has lampooned Baba or OBJ that he fed him, he clothed him, he gave him money when he came out of prison. He helped him, and all the rest. He's gone a blazing in the last few days, which is good also. But one thing we hear from the reference we hear from all the opposition figures is like they've all given up, short of just saying we surrender. In their attitude and their prompting, their demeanor, their speak, they've given up. So what do they resort to? Is just abuse upon abuse.
No,
You
Daddy,
understand?
as I more disagree, Peluisa. That's not the issue. You see, let's speak to the issue
No,
because
no.
that was
What you see in this period, rational mind, what we expect is a robust
exactly,
presentation
of
of
course,
their agenda, what they
of
will do
course.
different,
I agree with you, sir. But then,
itemize it,
mm,
and let's
mm.
see
Okay, but
so
then
that we can attack. But
what's on ground?
absent of that, that's
Mm.
why they resort to.
No. We saw
Yeah.
we saw all of this even pre 2023. We saw it even post 2023. We saw it. Not like it's a new thing. Even we saw it even in 2014, 2013, 2014 to 2015 election that ousted Jonathan. So it's not a new thing. Tinubu started this crap. I've never seen a very toxic election year like 2014, 2015. I've never seen anything like that. So that is the same pattern these idiots brought into this politics. And ever since then, Nigeria has never been the same. Trying to split us along ethnic line, along religious line, and that is also when you say this, sir. When you say this, sir, look at the trajectory, how it all began. So if the opposition are just the way they are, it's not because Tinubu treatments, and I've said it before on this platform. I said Tinubu will kill all opposition. That was even before he became a president. I said it here on this platform that Tinubu, if this guy gets in there, forget opposition in Nigeria. And that is what is happening because every one of those opposition parties, They have
Rational mind, come on, stop now. What are you saying now? How is Tinubu killing opposition? Opposition, they've lost their mind.
let me
They
help you,
don't
sir.
know what
Let me
they
help
are
you, sir.
doing.
It's not
Let
killing
me help you,
opposition.
sir.
They've lost their mind. They don't know what they are doing.
In 20 in
What's
2014,
Tinubu's fault?
sorry,
If
let me come in,
This
please.
is
all right,
Tinubu's
In
Bishop,
playbook.
carry on.
2014, Rational Mind, in 2014, there was a certain Marilyn Oga. I don't know if you remember her.
Oh, the police office, DSS
No, not the
officer that
DSS.
police or
That
something.
raided APC's office and carted away all their computers and documents. I don't know if you remember, Rational
I
Mind.
remember very well.
Has
Bishop,
that
we
has
forgotten that the
anything?
newspapers were also censored. What did
Was
they
said.
normally
It was said.
this
Newspapers
I
thing?
don't
were
know how to
They
collected.
manage.
I'm
went,
coming.
they went.
Let me finish. Newspaper that were going to delivery, so for delivery after publication, they were confiscated. I don't know if you remember those days.
Who would forget?
Question. Hold on. You see, it's good for us when you say things like, let us look at the context. What was it that led the DSS, like you said, that led the DSS? Because there is something why that this lady you're talking about, why they went into raid APC.
So what was this, Your Excellency?
Okay, I'll tell you.
Go ahead.
Okay, so we saw the whole dilly-dallying of the APC around this whole Chibok girls and all of that. That was the problem. And then
now.
hold on.
Hey.
Can I say something?
Okay.
So, and then we saw them going to Washington, to DC, to go and start lobbying with Obama groups. And then the DSS felt that maybe there's something to this. And then I'm not.
Hold on.
Bishop, let him finish. Bishop, please let him finish.
All right. Okay, go on.
Number one. Number two. Into something. I mean, sorry. I'm speaking Yoruba. What you said now is not back with any party.
Okay,
The APC, hold on. The APC, hold on. Number one, the APC did not go to Washington to meet Obama. Get that? Let me finish. Obama sent John Kerry to Lagos, but it was after the invasion. Go and check your facts. It was after the invasion of the APC office to cut away all their membership. Let me land. I beg you. Let me land. It was after that incident. So let's put them in sequence. When Marilyn Oga did everything to stop the formation, APC was still at its formative stage. When Marilyn Oga was doing everything to stop that APC from being formed.
I wish somebody can help us pull up that article here.
Okay, let me tell you what happened. Let me tell you. Let me tell you what.
Tell us, because I don't really
let me say my own now. What is the issue?
You will say just. But I guess our friend from Australia. The name is
Tommy.
DOG. Thomas or DOG, anybody? Can somebody help us pull up that article?
And let them pull it. But I will say what I know about what happened. You know, Bishop, because whatever I see, this guy, Rational Mind, will not. You know what she was claiming that time was that APC, they were cloning. What is it called now?
PVC.
No, he said yes. They said they are cloning PVC.
God bless you.
So that was the reason why he said he went and raided their secretariat in Lagos. So it has nothing to. In fact, as at that time, it was not even close. The
it was the cloning that was said that they were cloning voters card and they were cloning voters card in their office, and there was no evidence whatsoever to back it up. We're there now.
So hold on. So until when I see the article fully, because I know time has omitted Babe Bridge, Koja, so we don't know. I can't remember too, but I remember.
Let me remind you one more thing. Let me remind you one more thing. I beg you. Let me remind you one more thing. I beg you. Let me remind you one more thing. Do you know? Sorry, sir. I beg you. Do you know the first interview? I'm begging you. Do you know the first interview that Marilyn Oga gave after that incident? Do you know what she said?
Remind us.
She said, I will remind you, sir. I'm already getting old. At 60, I'm already forgetting some things. Mary Leoga said, she said in an interview she granted, I can remember her face, that actually they were going to another place, but they mistakenly went to that address because the address looked similar. Did you remember that? That was not where they wanted to go to. It was a
She
different
said,
place.
Bishop, she said that that location was not marked.
Yeah,
That it was
exactly.
an
That
unmarked
was a different
building.
location. God bless you.
Yes, it was even number 10, Bola Ajibola Street, Ikeja.
Okay. It's okay. So you see, you people like to do this thing, but I'm sorry. Okay, let me.
No, we are taking facts. We don't like to do this. Mama Sonia, we are not
He
doing this.
doesn't
We
like,
are taking facts.
Bishop, what he doesn't like
Bishop,
is that
you should now know rational mind.
when he
Once he
spills
doesn't.
all these lies, he doesn't like people that can counter him because he thinks that we are forgotten. We are not young people
I'm
here,
not saying, hold on. I'm
and
not
we
saying
know everything.
no, you don't know everything. You don't know. Nobody know everything. Doesn't mean
We
you know
know,
everything.
but all these your lies, we
It's okay.
will
It's
not
okay.
allow
But
it.
my point is this: whatever be the issue as to why they went to raid this, I'm giving you a pattern of Tinubu's politics. Tinubu has always had that politics of divide and rule. He has always had that very toxic politics. We've seen it when in Lagos, when it was even when during Fashola time, when they were calling certain person Omo Igbo. This is Omo Ekogongo, same Lagosian, and it's even more Lagosian than himself. And they were referring to that guy as an Omo Igbo because he was having some kind of a support from the Igbo community in Lagos.
So what's wrong? What was wrong in that? What was wrong in that?
Hold on, there's a lot of things wrong with that.
What? Tell me what was wrong.
I'm telling you, say this guy, this Tinubu guy of a guy, is a divisive figure.
Okay.
Very, very divisive. That's how he plays politics.
Okay, so
sorry, sir. Sorry, Bishop. Please wait a minute,
I want you to land.
Please,
I will
please,
respond to him.
please. No,
Let
yeah,
Let him land.
PDP in Lagos died because he puts moles within the.
When is my turn?
So I was going by that. Oh my God.
Are you still there?
Madam, I will just wake up from our sleep and say, where is my turn?
Where's my turn?
Rational mind. I'm a buebi ralini.
But rational mind. Sorry.
When is my turn now?
Soon.
Madam, I'll come to you.
Rational mind.
Okay,
I want to ask you two questions.
I want to
ask you two questions. Baálé tí ò lè dá tó lé ẹ̀, báwo ló ṣe jẹ́ problem next neighbor? Can you point the moles and how you can prove that Tinubu was the one destabilizing all these parties? Number one, we know what destabilized ADC today. They can't agree with Obi, and it's even surprising that Atiku changed you from PDP, you went to LP, then Atiku was forming ADC, and you're already willing to go and join in ADC.
And NDC, yeah.
Okay, see.
Now you move from ADC, you move to NDC when you saw there was no chance. How is that Tinubu's fault?
It is.
All this is happening. How is it Tinubu's fault? Bro, these guys are not prepared for this election. We can already see it. They are not in tune with each other. Amechi, I can bet with you today, Amechi and Atiku, they are not in good place in ADC as the party stand. NDC, there is a lot going on.
And obedience are fighting.
And you know, these people are not ready for this election. And if you look at social media now, all this interview Obitu is doing up and down, is actually showing his weakness. And the people are now picking points. They can now see that this guy doesn't seem to be hold on. Camp is not as intelligent as he is. And that is what you can see that the thing is, even on social media, you can already see people switching, seeing where sense is coming in.
No, nobody's switching.
People are switching, my brother. People are switching. I'm telling you, people are moving. People are switching now because people can now see. They were blind before, but now they can see. Bro, you two go still, your own nice self go still open. But hold on a minute. As much as hold on, I just join you now. Hold on. Let me just land, then you can continue.
One voice.
Let me just land now. You have the floor. You have the floor. So to me, I think it is a lack of accountability of those parties for
No,
them to want to be
no,
pointing hand at Tinubu.
no,
We
no.
know how Tinubu has merged parties. We know how from AD he became up with APC, and all that. He was still in the same party, it was just merging. He
No,
didn't
it
switch
wasn't
any
the same party. It
party.
wasn't the same
We've
party.
seen all these people switch
It
parties
wasn't the
all
same party.
around.
No, it wasn't the
Even
same party.
accommodated Atiku.
Don't say. If
Even
you did,
accommodated, thank you very much. Tinubu
no, no,
accommodated most of
hold
his
on, hold on,
enemies.
hold on. Yeah, if you
And
did
that is
that,
how to play this
hold on,
politics.
hold on. You
And
see,
he's smart. And if these other guys are not that
that's
smart
nonsense.
and they are not prepared,
No,
they should
no.
stop pointing fingers. If you can't put your house in order, don't
Okay.
point finger at the
Can I say
next
something now?
man.
Can I say something now? Can I say something? Because you
Say
people,
what you want to say. Speak.
yeah, I know you people. You speak the way you speak, but then there's you people do this half truth, half lie things. You use what is a little bit truthful, and then you just bring that lies and just inundate the whole thing with the lies.
Just counter what we are saying, whether
But
it's truth or not.
I'll
Don't say we
counter
are
you. I'll
saying truth.
counter
Don't
you.
be
No,
switching,
I will.
using what to
I will.
switch,
Is that DOG?
switch wing, yes, switch
Is
lane.
that
What we
DOG?
are saying is, tell us
I will
now.
tell you.
How
I'll tell
is
you shortly
Tinubu the
now.
one causing problem in these parties? That
Okay.
is what I want to hear.
Okay,
Stop
it's
telling me
okay.
what I'm saying. I'm
Okay, all
switching
right.
from
So
lies to truth.
I'll start
Come
off
on
with
now.
can I speak?
Go
I'll
straight to the point.
can I speak
Tell
now?
us how
Rational.
Tinubu is
Now.
destabilizing these parties.
Can I
Tell
speak? Can
us.
I speak?
DOG,
Can I speak?
let him answer. Yeah.
So
Rational mind, yeah.
I'll start from Official Williams. How the guy died.
Yeah.
Can I speak?
Yeah,
Read that
go on.
history. Go and figure that out. How he died. And then subsequently, people that ran against Fashola, ran against Fashola and Ambody. What was the politics? It was either they will have to like put some kind of tag on them. Oh, Yomo Ibo ni won. Kiniko, Iran won, Kiniko. You have to bring this politics. The infamous statement of the Oba of Lagos. We know what happened with that. We saw even
Bro,
the
that
one.
has been in Nigerian
Hold on
politics
now.
from onset. That is always tribal. Even I will even say your Obi made this thing worse. Obi last election made it worse. He was using religion to play politics because no, I don't like it. It should
Let you
go straight to
respond.
the point. You are
Hold on,
deviating away
please.
from the point. Go straight
Hold
to the
on, yeah.
point. Show us, prove. The people that was planted the most, tell us who are the most Tinubu planted. That they are
You've
referring to
asked this
Tinubu.
before. Let him ask. Let me answer now. DOG. Jẹ́kẹ́jẹ́ lọ sílẹ̀. Má gbẹ̀jẹ̀ okay. Yeah. Rational mind. You
No,
always trigger people. Maybe I would just
I'm not
kick you
triggered.
out.
It's just
Rational mind.
annoying when Rational Mind come here and start
Well,
using words
it's
as
annoying to you
if
because we know where you stand. We know some of you just pretend to be obedient because was it you or one of us people that came here?
I'm not obedient. Everybody know I support
It's okay.
Bats anytime, any day.
Oh,
Against all these people. If you bring another candidate that
yeah,
makes sense,
really.
I
At the
might
beginning, you were
switch.
not obedient.
But none of these
At the
guys,
beginning, you
and
didn't to be
their
obedient.
preparation for this election tells you they are
So
not capable already.
let me go to this point.
DOG, please let him talk. Let's hear
Let
another
me
light.
Let's see.
When we talk about toxic politics, it is a trademark of Tinubu. That is how he plays his politics. Either you accept it or not. I've given you an example of how this guy died. How they snuffed the life out of this guy.
How did he die?
Either he know directly about it, or maybe there's some of his zealots, that the same zealots of Tinubu, those Eruiku, Tinubu, maybe they're the same people that are the same people that are doing all this crap. Case in point, the former River State governor is there. Abejide, you see Abejide, the other House of Rep, Gbajabi Amila lọ sí ṣé wedding ẹ ni àbí sọ pé kó lọ da wọn rú, kó da kan sí wọn láàrin, kó da gbogbo wọn rú. At least you see all of that. So my point is that either Tinubu is directly involved, or he has this is minions that goes about who wants to they worship him, whatever they do his deeds for him, his beat for him behind him. But the point is that is Tinubu's politics.
Rational mind.
But Rational Mind, I don't agree.
DOG, no,
Let me tell you something.
DOG, Thomas.
Yeah.
But I'm giving you that Tinubu has always done it. So if people are giving it water to him too, why are people making noise? That's my point. Why people making noise? Because they did more than this in 2014, 2015.
Let Rational Man land. before you respond to him,
Yeah,
please. I
but
beg
what
you.
is on rational never lands.
So Rational might make it very brief so that I can
That
respond.
man is already landed. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, now he has
It's
landed.
done.
So
So
do
my
you,
question is,
oh yeah, go
to
ahead
you
with your
now
question.
is,
Don't DOG.
from where you
Don't ask
stopped.
another question
No,
now.
No, let him
wait
Don't
ask.
ask.
now.
That's why we're having
Thomas,
the
wait,
conversation. Let him
let
ask.
it
Let
flow.
him ask now. I beg.
Uh,
Even me,
so
I have questions
tell
to
me
ask.
now
Rational mind.
tell me, what I want you to understand from all you've said is there is no party that never comes in this situation. Look at before Tinubu won primaries. You think he didn't have battle even in his own party? There will be people that don't want you. There are people that disagree with you. There are people that don't want to be party with you. They rather choose somebody else in the party. You have to know how to put your house in order. And what this is showing, and what this should tell every Nigerian, if these guys are not prepared for that election as at this point, and they are still no, they've not come out to tell us anything they want to do different. All they are saying is pointing out at Tinubu
Like
that
you
is
care.
doing his
Do you
job.
care?
And to
Do you
me,
care?
that
Do
is
you care?
unfair. Don't let us be,
Do
let
you
us
care?
put
Do you care?
emotion and sentiment of who we like. You might
You
not
are
like
an Ecuadorian
Tinubu,
and you are
which is
caring like you
okay.
care. Do you
Hold
care?
on.
Do you care
You
about what the
support who you
opposition is
support.
saying?
I don't have to accuse you for who you support.
No,
Everybody has the right to support
I'm not
whoever they
accusing,
want to
but
support.
don't
And
do
I'm
this your
not denying and
pretension.
supporting
I
it.
hate when
But
people
let
are
us make
pretentious.
sense. Let
No,
me talk
there's no
now.
sense to be
Let
made
me
here.
talk, bro. Let
You will
me
talk, you will
talk.
talk, you will
It's
talk,
when
but you talk.
they are now countering you back, you want to still
No,
talk on the person.
you're not countering anything. You're not countering anything. I'm saying
I'm
to you that
countering you. Wait,
you're
let
not.
me
You
talk.
said
Let me
something.
talk.
You will talk. Let me say this.
Oh
I don't
yeah,
want
say
people.
what you want to
I
say.
don't want people who are hypocrites. They speak from outside of their mouths because you
Okay.
just said here that you detest the opposition. So why do you care about what?
I didn't say I detest the I would never say I
Why do you
detest
use
the
the word detest?
opposition. When did
You
I ever
said,
say I detest the
okay,
opposition?
okay, I take it back. I take it back.
Do you know the choice
Did I
of
say
word
it
you
now?
are using?
Do you
Maybe
know
you
what I
need to
said?
rephrase that. I
Did I
never
say?
said I detest.
Okay,
I
fine,
never
fine.
detest
You did
anybody. I
not say
just
it.
have who I support
Okay, you have
amongst all of
so you
them.
have who you support. So if you have who you support, why do you care about what the opposition has to release? Tell you. Just
I
want to
care
support
because
whoever you
if you
support.
are passing misinformation to
Mm,
thousands of people and hundreds of people listening
mm,
to us on this platform, I
okay.
think it is
Okay.
not right for me
So
to keep quiet
so
when I
so
know what you are
so I
doing
beg you.
is wrong.
So
You
I
can't
beg
be
you.
point.
DOG.
To be honest, we look at all
DOG.
these things, sir.
Let me put my question to. I beg you. I beg you. Let me
No,
just put
carry on, carry on. I
one
don't
or
have
two
issues with
questions.
people
So,
interjecting. Honestly,
Rational mind. Auntie me, brother me, agba, mo dọ̀bálẹ̀ o, ẹ pẹ̀lẹ́, ẹ má bínú sir. So I just want to put a question to you. You said something now. So it has been flogged, but I just want to address it straight away. So you said Bola Ahmed Tinubu should be questioned for the assassination of Funshaw Williams. I agree with you. Yes. So who are we going to question for the assassination of Bola Ige?
God bless you.
Who are we going to question for the assassination of Harry Marshall? Who are we going to question for the assassination of Ayo Daramola? Who are we going to question for the assassination of what's this other man's name? This man that was killed in Delta. What do I have to this name? Who are we going to question for the assassination of Dipo Dino? Who are we going to question for the assassination of
Muritala
Marshall?
Mohammed.
No, Muritala is involved. I'm just
That
talking.
one is not even part of it. I
I'm
get what
limiting
Bishop is
myself to
saying. Yeah,
this Fourth Republic. Why would I go question for the matter? This woman in Ibadan, what's her name?
Simbi,
Adedeji.
Sule
Simbi
Adedeji.
Why would I
Adedeji.
go of Professor Pella? Why would I go
and it's crazy when Atiku went to raise the
So
issue
we
of
have about a
asset
dozen.
forfeiting. Who should we question for Ali Button? If Atiku can point, who should we question for Ali Button as
Question
well?
on
We
legitimate,
just, we use sentiment.
hold
Let's
on,
forget who we support.
don't bring
But
this your
when there are
sentiment.
facts, let us
No,
speak
there's nothing, there's
facts.
no fact in what you're saying.
Don't come here and think
No,
a lot of people are
you should not
against
come
you.
here and
Have
do
you
this.
even sat down to think that, okay, I'm on a panel, almost
Can I
five
answer this
different
question?
people are against what I'm saying. Do
Can
you
I?
even think, let me look at it from a
No,
logical
there's nothing
angle
to
as
look at.
well.
There's nothing to look at. Your logic, your Ecuadorian logic doesn't
You
make any
did not let me.
doesn't
You
make
did
any
not let
sense.
me. You did not let me finish my question.
But you don't finish now. I want to answer the
I
question.
never finished.
Okay,
I
go
never
on.
finished. I
Continue.
have almost a dozen. You John later and just some of their names don't run out of my head. So let me just summarize it by saying before Bola Ige's assassination was investigated, front and back. They did not come up with anything. Unfortunately so. But Nigeria is not the only place. I read the book almost about 40 years ago. The title of the book is Murderers Who is Who. It was one of my friends that gave it to me when I was living in the northern Nigeria. In America today, there are thousands of unresolved murder. I am not saying it is right. I am not saying it happens everywhere. So if we pick Funshaw Williams, painfully as it was, to disparage Tinubu, let us ask who killed Nikodino in Ogun State? Who killed Harry Tikibo? Who killed Masha Hari? Who killed Sulia Adedeji? Who killed I can mention about a dozen of head.
But you said all this thing now. You're repeating yourself again. Now you said it already.
No,
Can I answer your question?
I've just added something. Let me land.
Okay, so
He's trying to gather his thoughts. Leave him. If it's you, you say they don't allow you. Let him talk now.
So what I'm saying is this. Without any evidence, I don't think it is fair. I don't think it is fair. I don't think it is fair to just put the blame at it. And if we go through the issue very well, it is just that Tinubu is just the man Friday. It's just like the fall guy, the one anybody can point at, because it was not a general election. It was an in-party wahala that led to the death of Funshaw Williams. It was not because like he was not contesting against Tinubu. Go back and check your history. But you see, when people continue to recycle a thing over and over, and they begin to get a semblance of the truth, unfortunately, it is not. So the question is,
who said it was contesting against Tinubu? Who said it? Did I say that to you?
I'm not saying he didn't say you said that now. That means you're not even paying attention to what he's saying. This is the annoyance. We are talking. You didn't pay attention to what he's saying.
Did you listen to what he said?
I listened, of course.
No,
that's why I'm on the panel. That's why I'm listening to you guys.
He did not listen. He said that somebody insinuated that he was contesting against Tinubu. That was the insinuation of what you said. You made that insinuation from what you just made, a comment.
He's trying to tell you that not like they are contesting against each other. It's an inter-party issue.
All right, okay.
And it could have been anybody of interest. You see, and that's what you people don't know. But it's easy to point out that Tinubu, everything Tinubu.
I mean,
you are the one that interjected that is not clear to because you are not paying attention. So please pay attention to what they are saying.
I did not say, I mean, exactly what I said. I'm not saying that. Anyhow, let's move ahead. So basically,
sorry, Bishop.
Yes.
Point of correction. He was not contesting against Tinubu. Funshaw Williams was killed in 2006.
That's what I said now.
No, that's what he said now. He never
even say he was contesting against Tinubu. He was not contesting.
No. I said he was not contesting against Tinubu. They were not in the same party.
Question. So is that a rhetoric question that you are expecting somebody to answer, or you're just saying it just to make a point? Is that what you're saying?
Which one of them?
I mean, you just listed.
I don't think there's any question in Bishop's comment. Yeah, let's just move on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mr. Thomas, let me just say this.
Yeah.
Just real quick.
But technically, moderators, I still have the floor. Am I not?
Yeah, that's what I want to say. Let's please, rational man, please. Okay, let's go to Baba, please. Madam Mayor is waiting as well.
All right.
Just say what you want to say in 1 minute. I don't want to cut you off.
1 minute, I'll try to say this. So I never said he was contesting, but somebody that he was putting there, which is Raji Fashola, he was contesting, and he was looking like this guy was going to win the election because people were tired of Tinubu. Just to tell you how Tinubu was a failure. If he did very well, he was bringing Fashola, who happens to be a very good governor, I would say. Did very well, even more than Fashola, more than Tinubu. But because of Tinubu's people reading the whole story, reading the whole trajectory of where this guy was going, they said they wanted this guy out, but they had to snap the light out of this guy. Either Tinubu knows about it directly, or some of those is Eriku. Those are the ones that went to go and do it for him, because they know that as soon as Tinubu is out of power, the L2 they will lose power, probably. So, but my point is this: is that I'm just giving that as an example of the toxic politics of Tinubu, and I'm not just giving that as just only instances. If you live in Lagos, I live part-time in Lagos. I was shuffling between Lagos and here because I have some stuff doing it back in Lagos at the time. I know how Tinubu was so toxic. His politics in Lagos. So my point is this: is that it was based on that I said, if this guy becomes president, in fact, let me even make one prediction before I end it here. If Tinubu comes back in second term, I just bet some of these people, some of these politicians that ran against him, likes of Atiku, will be one of them. Tinubu will go rogue, will go full rogue. That's just, there's still more I will have to elaborate on that. Maybe when I get my time, I will elaborate.
Okay, when it gets your turn. Thank you. Mr. Moderator, please indulge me with 3 minutes at least.
3 minutes without, Daddy, please. 3 minutes without interjection. Then we go to Madam AI, please. Yeah, go on, sir.
I want to tell you about the man, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He's a very good politician, astute, first-class statesman. Let's start from 2007. Nobody like him. When he left the Guba, he put in Fashola there. All his commissioners, he shocked them one place or the other. People like Aregbesola became governor and a host of others. He didn't leave them alone. He put all of them on his back. He sponsored everybody's politics and politicking. He never aspired to anything. He gave the vice president, when he had problem with the president, he gave him a platform under his party to run.
ACN. Yeah.
You understand? The following year, he gave it to Dan Fulani to run. Even though he gave it to Dan, we all knew that time that he supported Jonathan for that, even that election, but he doesn't want ACA to be empty. Now he read the tea leaves properly. That look, if he had to aspire to anything above that, he has to align with the North. The Southwest never had been with the North. Right from the 20s, the 30s, 40s, and 50s, and 60s, the Southwest has never. And that's why it's not even, we never aspired. We are not interested. That's how I give it to Chief Awolowo. He wanted to showcase what he can do first in his region. So Tinubu aligned with Buhari. He pushed Buhari to power. He wanted to be vice president. Saraki and his people said no. He withdrew. And they said, okay, can I put in the vice president? They said, oh, yes. But we'll give you 3 names. They gave him name. He said, no, I don't want this name. I just want only one person. He gave them his former attorney general, who later became the VP. That's how he operates. He didn't grudge anybody. After that government came to power in 2015, they pushed him away. He went back to Bodilon and sat down. He didn't quarrel with anybody. He didn't come out to talk or attack the government. People who did not, he bankrolled that thing from Kobo to Naira. He bankrolled in billions. We had Babashir Lawal said it. He paid how many billion? 2-point-something billion in loan to the PR outfit in the US, Axelrod and Rams Emmanuel. He paid them from his pocket. And now they sidelined him. I mean, it takes the patience of an angel to accept that kind of thing. I will not accept it. For food I cook, I will not eat out of it. But he didn't. That's where you have to respect and fear that kind of politician. He sat back, even in 2019, despite the fact that they pushed him out and they saw that we need this man, they had the temerity to go and knock on his door to come again and help them to power. He didn't begrudge them anything. He came, he served, he put them back in power. And that is why he had the effrontery to say, Emilio, come. tó bá dẹ̀ jẹ́ Yorùbá ló kàn, èmi ló kàn, because I've served you people. He said it. Mo ti sìn tó. A man who, that means he 2017 to 2023, can anybody do the math for me? That's about 17 years.
He waited patiently, very patiently. He was pushing people forward when he has the right to even come out.
If
Come on, guys,
establish a
that's the
radio
attribute of the
station,
leader.
a
That's the
newspaper
leader.
station, a television station, he put all the proper things in place. A presidency is not something you rush into or that happens to you. It happened to OBJ. That's why he fumbled along the line. It happened to Yaradua. He fumbled. It happened to Jonathan. He fumbled.
You have to be well prepared.
You have to be well prepared, calculating, patient. And he came forward, sure-footed, and he grabbed it. Why do you want to quarrel with such a man? He's the most prepared president ever we've ever had in that country. He itemized his program, he told us, and he's ticking the boxes. He's ticking the boxes.
Do you know what that means?
That is what makes me like him.
Daddy, Buhari sidelined this guy. He didn't work against the party. He didn't leave the party. He was so strategic. He put his man down. He stood for himself.
Complain. He never
didn't complain. No.
He didn't go on TV entertaining different interviews.
No, he didn't. He went back to the drawing board and he got what he wants.
Do you know
when people come out like Baba and say they are parties, they don't know that a lot of they don't know that for people to come out and say, okay, I'm not even an APC. It's just this man called Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Because when you look at him, you just do your heart for him, man.
I sympathize with. I even sympathize with him. Look at somebody like Aregbesola. Look at somebody like Fayemi. Look at the VP. Look at Fashola, a Lagos boy like me. Wait.
You can see the guilt and regret in his speech when he was entertaining an interview recently.
About 2 weeks ago, do you have any advice for the president? He said it is not in my state to advise president openly. I have his phone number. If I have anything to do, I'll call him. He never ran it mouth. That's what I'm going to go for you. You understand? Fashola, I will tell you one thing correctly.
Don't praise Omiko. We have a lot of Omiko that are against him.
Okay, that's Omoluabi for you. No, rational mind. Let me finish so that you can put it. No, put this in your perspective. When you say he went against Fashola, no. Fashola, I'm telling you this for a truth. I don't know politics of Ogun, Ondo, Oyo, but for Lagos politics, you will try if you have to floor me. Fashola was trying to establish himself and create his own structures. That was the quarrel of that time.
That's
what I'm saying. Fashola was trying.
Baba, I beg you. Do I have your permission?
Go ahead.
Good. I think your last sentence is not totally.
No, I said motive by now. Omoluabi.
No, not that one. The one you just said now. That Fashola was trying to. Why am I echoing?
No, you are using
two devices. You are using two devices.
There's no two devices.
No, you have two devices.
Only one.
No, we have you two on the screen.
We have you two on the screen. Let me take one. Let me take one out.
Take the down one out.
I'll take it. I'll kick one out. Yeah.
The down one.
You go on. Yeah, Bishop.
Thank you very much. So let me just correct one thing that you just said now. And it is that the root, the origin of the crisis between Atuadi, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and Fashola. It was unfortunate, but it actually happened. But what happened was this. the root of what happened was in between the crisis of Obasanjo and uh, Tinubu. Then, what was the Ambode, Akinwumi Ambode under Yaradua. Because Akinwumi Ambode practically almost betrayed Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I got a contract then to do a training which I facilitated for LCC, those people that had the
correction before you go too far. Ambode was not under Yadua. It was under
Ambode was a civil servant.
No, when I became what regime did he maybe under who was
You're mixing it
as
up.
president? No, under president. He was who under president?
You should have allowed me to finish my point.
Okay, go on, please. Sorry.
No, wait 1 second. Under who was Ambode?
Under Buhari now.
Under Buhari first term.
Okay, Buhari first term. Okay, so who came immediately after? Ambode came immediately after Tinubu now.
No, after Fashola.
Okay, after Fashola. Okay, so what I'm saying is this. Yeah, after Fashola. What I'm saying is what brought about the conflict was when they released the money that Yaradua withheld. Ambode was the accountant general, then they became a commissioner, and he was almost behaving like a what do you call it? Under Fashola. He worked under Fashola, but he was operating like an Olofufo under Fashola. Unfortunately, it caused a rift because many information were coming from the national. Fashola was the incumbent governor, but information will come and Tinubu will get to know before Fashola that was the city governor. That was where little bit of cracks begin to creep into their relationship. Unfortunately, it ended the way it ended. But even at that, it was better managed than many other states in Nigeria. Even at that, the fact that there were conflicts and problems, it was better managed. And today, Ambode is still in APC and he still has a prospect of completing his second term someday in the future because he has not left the party.
Bishop, that's not going to happen.
I'm not saying it's going to happen. I said he had
give him something in Abuja.
I'm not saying it's going to happen. What I'm saying is that his relationship with Tinubu is not as bad. It's not like it's forever.
Very bad, very bad.
No. Can I just complete? Just give me 1 minute so I can round up. Then whoever comes up.
Guys, please let's Baba round up and we go to Sita, please, if you don't mind, please. Yeah.
So we are saying the same thing, Bishop. That's what when I say structure, it's all encompassing. Fashola got big-headed when he got all those funds. You understand? But Tinubu is structurally balanced. He put people strategically. They were reporting to him, and Fashola was like trying to build his own structure. And Tinubu warned him, he refused. And he already have Ambode lined up. So when the first term ended, he went after Fashola. But the rest is history because Oba of Lagos moved in, everybody moved in, small people like us.
Apart from the structure that you are talking about, they also fought because I remember that time, Fashola was against the use of a consultant in collection of tax. He wanted the state to be collecting it directly. It was against Alpha Beta.
Yeah.
Also, then it was also against the use of Lagos money to finance the APC. I mean their party that time, which was ACN or whatever. because Tinubu was trying to expand his own political beyond Lagos, and Lagos was actually the financier. So Fashola was actually against that. Then even the cabinet that time, you know that Tinubu was the one choosing the cabinet for. So it was not a Fashola wanted some kind of independence, which but he couldn't get it. So those are the issues that time.
Yeah, because the only question we asked Fashola then was that did he know how he became governor himself? That becoming a governor, does he know it cost money? He never knew. He was chief of staff. He didn't reckon. He didn't really work for it. But he is competent. You understand? So to round up, actually, when we talk about these structures, eventually they all betrayed him, apart from Fashola. Fayemi was not Tinubu's candidate when they first came and gave Buhari his own list. They don't know how they entered the Dauras and all those crowds Buhari surrounded himself with, whether in or out of Aso Rock, in London Hospital, anything. They pick Fayemi. Let me finish this point so that you can go. They pick Fayemi against Tinubu's wish. They pick Aregbesola against Tinubu's wish, and also Fashola. You understand? So Tinubu kept quiet. Did he say anything? No. But these people went further because they are not politicians. They start seeing themselves as something so big and like Tinubu, where I fear him. He knew 8 years is 8 years. I don't know where he get that confidence. That's why I respect him so much. Because even me, as I sit down here, I don't know if I'll wake up tomorrow. But a man to see far ahead and be sure that he will still be alive. Because he waited patiently. And that's the difference between wait now. That's the difference. That is the difference between me and people like Tinubu. Because I will have spoken out. I will have fought. You understand? But he kept quiet for 80 years. They were rubbing his train dust in his eyes. He didn't say anything. And we came for the presidency. Nobody gave him a chance. They all gang up against him. And I was afraid for him. But when he won that thing that day at Eagle Square, the primary, I knew he coast home easy. And he has coast home. And he's as far as I'm concerned, if he finishes, by the time he finishes his 8 years, at least Nigeria will be fine. Very, very fine. In a good place. We will arrive at the 21st century.
Inshallah.
We will arrive at the 21st century. Yeah. I yield, moderator. Moderator, I yield, moderator.
Yeah, thank you, everyone. Yeah. Please, if you don't mind, let's go to Madam AI. If he's still with us. Madam AI, you have the floor.
I'm here.
No, yeah. We have to let other people speak. Yeah, Madam AI, you have the floor, please, without interjection, please.
What are the topics? That's the next question now.
Yeah, Madam Sita.
What are you even talking about?
Madam Sita, you unmute now, then you have the floor.
Muting now. I'm here.
You muted yourself again. Yeah, you have the floor.
This one where everybody they say be wait. Okay.
No. We have to respect ladies.
Thomas, where have you been?
Madam Sita, I've been around, but I got a new job that always started the same time one man always start the platform. So
is it?
Yeah. So
what's the time difference?
It's same as Nigeria. Same okay. 9 hours. Yes, 9 hour difference.
Okay, so
we are in 12. Yeah, we are in 12:49 Tuesday afternoon now.
Afternoon.
12:40 afternoon. Yeah, Tuesday afternoon. Yeah, 12:49 Tuesday afternoon. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I've lost time.
Yeah. So that is why. Yeah.
Okay. What do you mean by the same time difference with Nigeria?
No. I mean the
UK
time
time.
difference to Nigeria. I think that's what he's trying to say. Not the same time
Yeah,
as
UK
Nigeria.
and
I was
Nigeria at the same
confused as
time,
well.
No,
isn't
UK
it?
and
UK and
Nigeria,
Nigeria
it's not
is
every time that UK and
1 hour
Nigeria
at the
have
same
the
time.
same time now.
It
So
depends
that
during
that there is
winter.
that's
Depends on the
sometimes in the
weather, on
year.
the season.
In the
Uh-huh.
season, yeah.
Yes.
And a season,
But it's
yeah,
not
yeah.
even with UK and Nigeria, it's just an hour difference anyway.
It's an hour different, yeah. Still an hour different, yeah.
But even with Australia right now, when it's summer, it will be
It
an
will be
hour
10 hours,
plus. And
one
yeah,
hour
another
plus,
hour plus, yeah.
and now another hour plus, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
But I
Yeah,
understand it's
Madam
winter over
Sita.
there, right? Is it winter over there now?
It's winter
Yeah,
right now,
Uh-huh.
winter
yeah.
second month
Thomas,
winter. Yeah.
Thomas,
Yes.
I must ask, what's the topic?
But Zimba has said it as well. You must please who remember the
But I need
topics.
to know.
Yeah,
I've been listening, but I wasn't there
They
when he
want
did
Saka,
the
they want
readout.
Sakumai, they
So,
want Saka. Sakumai.
yeah.
okay.
Simba, do you know the topics? Yeah. You remember
Oh,
the
Osako
Onoyekon?
Madu.
no,
The Onoyekon.
it talk about the state police that they have to. I think they have to do public whatever about state police, and they give them 7 weeks to do that. He talk about Umahi, who is saying that the presidency was not actually listening to the distractors who are saying that the president should sack him. Which other one? Or the reactions
Onoyekon, the
to
bishop.
the
Bishop,
Catholic archbishops that went to see Tinubu.
you see,
I think
you see, I would like to speak on the happenings around people in power. And who they make the noise now? I'm sure say no be me. Oh.
We can
Hello?
hear you, Madam Sita. We can hear you.
Uh-huh. I would like to discuss this issue from a very different angle. You know, all this noise, hate, abuse around wealthy people, people who have found themselves in power, people who are gaining something from life and government. I want to talk about them from a different angle. And I hope our younger ones will listen to me. Because I believe if they listen to me, it will be very profitable to them. I will say something, then I will tell a story. Then I will leave them to think about it. You see, Thomas, when I said Thomas, please no verse. So don't be say
That's all right,
I
my
copy.
sister. You go on here, please. Yeah.
You see, wealthy man, prominent people, there is nobody, political bigwig, blah, blah, blah. I'm talking about people up there. Nobody went to their door to knock on their door and say, come on, ma, come and be prominent. Oh yeah, we want to make you rich. We want to make you president. Come and be governor. Let me tell you how it happens, Thomas. In life, I call it you must show face. When you show face in life, the first time, show face the second time, maybe probably the third time, every other thing will start falling in line. Why? Because the people who notice your face will think you are still showing face. What do I mean by that? For you to become something in life, whether rich, prominent, political, bigwig, blah, 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 you must have done something. That is the part that the whole world, even the wealthy, like Bernie Sanders, is screaming oligarchy, even when he's a billionaire. that did something to become a billionaire. Why did I say you must do something? You must show that light in you, one way or the other. The moment you prove something, everybody will turn at your direction. They say, who did this? Number one. Second time, they turn, who did this? Third time, this guy. Then they notice you. There are a lot of kingmakers and people who make things happen on planet Earth, both spiritually and physically. What they do is they soar on the surface of the earth, looking for somebody who wants to prove and show his face. I want to, if as I'm saying it, most people will not understand it. You know, Thomas, there is this
Yes, yes.
hate about the wealthy. There is this hate about the prominent. There is this hate about people who are making waves in life. I want to tell every young person listening to me now that they did something. Nobody went to their house and oh yeah, Cornelius Moss, we want to make you the richest man in the world. No way. And nobody's gonna do that for you. Hate them, love them, that is to your detriment. I will tell the story of Thomas.
Yeah, go on, please.
While I was in the university in Nigeria, there is one boy in our class. Year one, he made all A's. You guys should listen very carefully. Year two, he made all A's. This boy, you know what they used to call triangular student? You
I
go to
know.
the class, you go to the canteen, you eat, you come back to the back, you go to the class, you go. That's the way it is. I was like that too. In my year two, I made a B. I cried and cried and cried. I didn't know how to reverse that B, but I learned something. That year two again, the boy made all A's. Then in our year three, you guys should listen very carefully. In our year
Yeah.
three, there is a course called thermodynamics for those who did engineering.
Yes.
We have the professor was wicked. He was shrewd. He was brilliant. He doesn't know what is human face. He put this exam. Who is making this noise now? Pause.
Go on now, that's it. That.
They should pause themselves now. Abba. This is a very important thing because I see what people are saying about Tinubu, about Umahi, about Trump, about Elon Musk, about Jeff Bezos. People get so angry that somebody want good his way to the top. Let me tell you how it works. So in year three, this boy, you must put in that first hard work. Don't like it, hate me, like me, I'm telling you now. You must show your face by doing something for them to notice you. This boy in our year three, Thomas, thermodynamics, all of us failed. It's not failing, we stumbled. You know what is? We fell, scatter chair. This shrewd professor, the way he twists the question and the way he tumbled the questions, and this boy failed. That means no human is extraordinary, but people show face and become extraordinary. The professor said, okay, attendance. He gave 10 marks, attendance. People like me and the boy made a C. I shut my mouth because I was not that exposed to the things of the world.
So,
So
Madam
I said,
Sister, you didn't you didn't rerun the course. You got C.
no,
And the guy.
no. He gave everybody 10%,
Yeah, good.
10
Yeah.
marks or whatever. So people who made something like 40 failure with the 10 points,
Yeah.
they
So
ended up with a
they
C.
finally get what to C. Yeah. Good. Yeah.
Yes, but nobody even made a B. Nobody passed the class. He decided to add mark for some people.
Yeah. Let my people go.
So I shut up my mouth. At that point, I knew that I'm not going to make the first class honors. I cried and cried and cried. This boy cried. Do you know what this boy did?
What did he do?
Listen carefully. He wrote to the vice, in Nigeria, they call it vice chancellor of our university. He wrote to the dean of the studies and wrote to the chancellor of the university. The name of the chancellor then, if Hassan is listening, is the emir of Sao Sao. Do you know what happened?
What happened?
The emir of Sao Sao gave an instruction because for the first time in the history of our university, if that boy continue with all that A's, that means he's going to graduate with 5.0 on the dot. Nobody has made a first class with 5.0 in our university. And then this boy that they know as an A student all of a sudden had a C. He failed. Thomas, he failed. He didn't pass. Instruction
Thomas,
was given.
are we talking about politics here? Are we talking about our life story here?
Please, that is my time now.
Well,
Are
we talking about politics, or
please,
are we talking about life story?
it's my time.
Rational
Can I
man,
speak?
everything is not about politics. We learn
but
every
Everything
day.
is not about
Yeah.
politics.
Yeah,
It's not
really.
about
You can
politics.
hate
Yeah.
any politician you want to hate, abuse them. That's not what I came here to do. I
Yeah.
came here to
Yeah.
teach.
If you are not learning, rational
I
mind, me,
came
I'm
here to
learning.
teach.
And the
Please don't
young,
interrupt me again.
yes, yeah.
Please.
Rational mind, please, I will mute you. Yeah, go on, Madam Sita.
Please.
Yeah. And you
Don't
said it
interrupt
when
me
you
again. It's a
started.
very
You
serious
said
thing I'm saying. Don't
you want
interrupt me again.
the
I
young
beg you in the
ones
name
to
of
learn.
God. Don't interrupt
Yeah.
me again, rational mind.
Madam Sita, you go
You
on,
can go
please.
to hell with your politics. I'm not interested. Don't
Yeah,
interrupt me.
you go on, Madam Sita, please. Yeah.
Now, they gave instruction. Why am I saying this, Thomas? I said, show face. The boy has proved himself that he's a brilliant, exceptionally brilliant student. First year, first semester, second semester, A's. Second year, first semester, second semester, A's. Third year, first semester, second semester, A's. Third semester, 1C. They gave instruction. Give him an A. The professor said he will not do that. That the boy did not buy. The vice chancellor said, then I fire you. It was a tough. The man resigned. The professor, they put another professor, they wired the boy A. I will come back to our graduation date, but let me move it back to the United States. When I now went to the university in the United States, I hope our young ones were listening. I said, I'm going to do what this boy did and see whether it will work. First year, all A's. I'm not boasting. You can check my results. I graduated with 4.0. Second year, all A's. Third year, I was still getting my, well, in the second year, we were doing something in the school. They said that we should do a skit. Then I was a very young girl. We did the skit and they were asking us questions. One of my professors picked the microphone and said he has to say something different because of the way I was answering the question. He said, Zita is a student of an A of 100. Thomas, I wasn't just making A. I make sure I get 100.
Are
Now,
you kidding? Are you kidding me?
I'm not joking. You can check my
You
record.
go on, yeah.
It's not boasting.
I know.
Then
I
in
know.
the third year, I was doing, you know what, because they call discrete math is a prerequisite to Cal 1, then calculus. You are an engineer now, so you should understand.
Yeah, yes, calculus, of course, yeah.
The professor carried his own madness come. Assignment, all my assignment, I get it 100. I did this math. I made an error. The kind of what will I call it? The syntax he said I should use to give the answer. I used the wrong syntax to give the answer, so the system failed me on very few of the questions. In an assignment, Thomas, listen very carefully, just an assignment. He scored me 70%. I wrote, they know me as a student of A of 100. Why am I saying this? You must show face. You must show face. That is a must. You must show them that you are. Then they will say, thou art. Leave the rest. You don't even need to do anything again in life. Things will be falling for you. Contrast, like Elon Musk, now, Jeff Bezos, everything will be falling like they become what they call a jeep. Every government in power. I didn't know at that point I'll become an Ajip in my university in United States. I wrote to my dean of studies, wrote to the VP, copied the wrote to the president, copied the vice president, and blind copy our chancellor. Thomas, firework start. Assignment too. It wasn't an exam. They say, how dare the professor? And then the syntax, and what? Did she get it correct? Before I wake up in the morning, in fact, I wrote there that I am passing through an excruciating pain for all my hard work all of a sudden with a ridiculous assignment. I got 100, got an apology. And that was how I graduated with a 4.0. Now somebody will say, na parapo. Yes, it's parapo. That boy in Nigeria, on our graduation day, they called him 5.0. Parents should jump to the roof. Do you know what we were busy doing? Ooh. Why are we
Are you kidding me?
doing? I'm
Why?
telling you now. Why are we doing? Because we know that C, he got a C, so he's not supposed to have a 5.0.
5.0.
But
Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah.
he had a 5.0 because he was forced hand to become an A. So back to Nigeria and what the topic you people are talking about. All these people that you are having excruciating pain because of who they are, hate it, like it. At the beginning, they did something, not just once. They did again. They did again. And somebody noticed them. They become a
Are we timing? Because I want to go and sleep.
Please, don't disturb me. You are not the moderator.
It's okay. I mean,
please,
Thomas,
if you talk, you take my time, and I will get my
please,
time.
Because I want
This
to
is
go
the
and sleep.
second time you are interrupting me, and
I'm
as
not
you interrupt me,
I'm not
you are
Madam
taking
Sita,
my
hold on.
time.
I just want to ask
Madam
him.
Sita,
Let me know what time
Madam
is it.
Madam Sita, rational mind, go and sleep. Good night.
She can't sleep, eh?
Yeah, good night. Yeah.
So,
Madam Sita, go on, please.
So they showed face. And in life, nothing comes easy. Actually, it is an unfair world. Why did I say it's an unfair world? Hate it, like it is what it is. In that my class, somebody must have made an A in that assignment. But he did graduate with 4.0.
You are right. Yeah. Yeah.
In my university in Nigeria, if it was fair, that boy wouldn't have graduated with a first class, let alone the only student since the history of the university to graduate with 5.0. But it happened. Why am I saying this? Hating somebody because he got somewhere, it's not gonna do you any good. You can hate for all they care. They are there, and there is absolutely nothing you can do about it. If it is hating you want to do. But there is a lot you can do about it if you on your own decide to show face. It's not too late. You can still show face in any area in life you think you are good. For the first time, do something extraordinary.
You are right.
You'll be noticed. I tell you, that extraordinary just once or twice. The rest, you can be the dumbest person misbehaving. They will still be coming for you. Now, back to Tinubu. You might not like Tinubu. You might hate him. He's a criminal. He's a rogue. He doesn't know how to rule. But he's there.
Is a drug dealer.
The important thing is that he's there. Do you know why he's there? He's not there because he's not a drug dealer, according to you. He's there not because he's not as ugly as you see him. He's there not because he's the best president for Nigeria. He's there not because you like him. Let me shock you. He is there not even because you want him, but he is there. Why? He show face. At the beginning of his lifetime, he showed a wagging finger of a political genius. They noticed him. They noticed him. And he started, he was showing face, showing face, showing face. To the extent that people who are not even his party member come to him. And even people who don't like him come to him. And that's why he's there. So you can hate for all you care. Screw the trash you care. The only remedy to it is for you to look for somebody else who has shown face. Not once, not twice. That will swing people towards him and win an election. Win him. But if this you people come here to speak and abuse and call criminal, he's not there because of all this bullshit you people are saying. He's there because he has shown face. Even as you hate him, even as you believe he's not doing something, there are some Nigerians, there are some politicians in Nigeria and all over the world who believe he should be there. So you just get a little finger. He's still
like
gonna
me.
be there.
Adadi, you are there.
Look for somebody. It's not about and let me say this, Thomas, the Catholic bishops in Catholic, Bishop Oyedepo Adebayo, including my Catholic, they don't stop you from jumping into the ring to contest for an election. You see, the bishop claimed he has, come on, calm down. The bishop claimed he has 1 billion followers, 200 congregation, 103,000 million trillion church members. This and Yedepo, and all these ridiculous men of God who will not pray because their job is to pray. Oh Lord, he is not good. Save us. Or, oh Lord, make him serve us well. That is their job.
But Madam Sita, they prayed against him the last election. You still won the election, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying now. So, but since their prayers are not working and they believe they have a congregation big enough that is bigger than the face Tinubu showed first time, second time, nothing stopped them from jumping into the ring. Come on now, you people can contest for the president of Nigeria. What's stopping him? The bishop, so-called bishop, I don't know where the heck he is, because I wonder why they've not cautioned you, because Catholic bishops, they don't behave like that.
He's a
He should,
cardinal.
he
He's a
should,
cardinal.
it doesn't matter. He should jump into the ring. Contest now. Shebin get congregation. He should go and contest and tell Nigerians what he can do and what he cannot do for them.
And
And they
what he
vote for
can do
him.
better
And
than
what he can do
Tinubu.
better. And let me tell you this
Yeah.
thing. It's not all about talking rubbish. I repeat myself again. You must show face. Hate me, like me, I don't care. Nobody's gonna knock at your door. Even when somebody come and say, Umahi, come and become governor. We will help you become governor. You must have done something to make him notice you and throw his support behind you to be governor. If you enter there, I remember when what is his name? Leto Ojukwu supported what is his name? Peter Obi to
Peter
become the
Obi.
governor of Anambra State. When he was so sad and disappointed with Peter Obi on the second term, Peter Obi could not run now. He couldn't just say what's his name? Who is Ojukwu? He can go together
Ojukwu.
with Will. Mbano. He has to go back to him. Those are the people I told you. There are humans who are kingmakers. They might not be the king. They saw on the surface of the earth, spiritually and physically. The moment they notice you, they can bring you in. So hate them, like them. That is your cup of tea. You can cry for all you care, but you must show face to be noticed. Do that thing.
Oga Thomas,
Extraordinary
when are we going to
thing.
have our own time to talk now? This lady has been talking here for almost like 1 hour now. What's going on?
You must do that extraordinary thing. And that
Cardinal, I don't give up to
extraordinary
you.
thing, Thomas, is not done in one-man platform. It's not to come to one-man platform and talk gibberish. It's not done in one-man platform. Go out there into the planet called Earth. Show your face. I rest my case.
Oh, Madam Sita, that's why I love to listen to you. So educative, so informative. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, stick around, my sister. Don't run away. We still have couple of arguments we can still argue. Well, Rational Man, you have spoken all day, all day. What else do you want?
It's Simba's turn.
I was only
If Simba is
interjecting.
available.
I was only
Are you
interjecting.
kidding me?
Let's
You were just interjecting.
I was only
Thomas,
interjecting
please.
now. It's not my
Let's
turn now.
Rasamai talk. Let Rasamai talk.
No. Simba, to be honest, I thought he has had his own share. I didn't know that
I
I
was
was
only
No,
just
no, just
interjecting.
interjecting.
leave Rational Mind with his
And when you leave
antics. Just
you're not leaving me. It's my turn to speak.
Rational mind, you
You're
have
not
the
giving
floor,
me
my
time.
brother.
So
You
you're not
have the
giving me
floor.
time. It's my own time to talk to you. You know, it's just I just don't get it. Like, come on, are we here to come and talk about? It's okay. Anyway, let me keep it on
Madam
track.
say
Sita,
your
that's
own
what you
now. Say
want to
your
do.
own.
Say your own, rational mind.
Say
Say
your
your
own.
You know,
own. Yeah.
me and Zita, we don't come a long way. If I never give her water here, you know, my body no go. I don't go calm down.
He doesn't want you tonight. You say your own, rational mind. You go on,
Okay.
please.
So for me, I just want to say this before I go. My only thing is just you people should develop a thick skin. You the APC Agbadorians, you just need to develop thick skin. What goes around comes around. Your Lord and personal savior, the one in Aso Rock there, you are Siwaju. He has done the same. We remember during the protest, the crap he said. against the government at the time. Like he had some genius ideas, and so people have come here and just like paint him like some kind of like a messiah, like he's the be all and be all. This is the same man who brought the dollard from Daura that plunged us into this mess, and he was even saying that he's my predecessor. It's the same me too. I took the government for myself. All this crap where they talk. So anyway, my point is just that I don't know what the crap some of you. I mean, no disrespect to anybody here. What the Agbado people always like to talk about? This guy was some kind of a genius. Like Lagos will not build. But is that how they build a city? Some of you, you've been to so many world-class cities. Is that how to build a city? I mean, somebody earlier, was it Bishop was saying earlier here? I mean, not earlier, our doctor from Saudi was saying earlier, when Fashola was there, Fashola was fighting him because he was using Lagos money to sponsor other states so that they can win election in other states. I mean, like, what are we talking about? Taxpayers' money. I mean, if not because these guys, you don't see us finish. We've said this guy is a mafia boss, like my former governor called him, the Al Capone. I mean, like, if he doesn't see himself as the Lord of Lagos, how could he even have the guts to be digging hand into the treasury of Lagos State? If Fashola could fight him back then, that, oh guy, you cannot do that too. It's taxpayers' money. It's meant for the Lagosian. We should spend it for Lagos. No, we want to use it to create a political empire for myself. That's what he did. Because you got to tell me this guy, all the philanthropist thing that he was doing all about up and down in Nigeria. It was doing it with his own money, helping other people to fight their court case in court so that they can win their election or they can win their tribunal. Is his personal money? This guy was stealing from Lagos State. I mean, Tinubu will never use his own money for all this crap that he did over time. Somebody was telling us here, saying he's the best and the messiah of Nigeria. No other person come close to him. What are we talking about? Somebody using taxpayer. If you and I here in America, that lives in America, if we become governor or we even have position of trust here, if you dig your hand, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying they're not corrupt here too, but they have their own way of financing their political campaigns. They get donors that give them money, even though we know that also there's some corruption around that. But you will never dare it that because you control one state, you're going to use the state money to go and finance your election. You go jail here. Somebody was saying, I was saying it in passing, like as if it's some feats of some sorts that somebody has never done before. That is stealing. That is criminality. That you're using Lagos state money to be financing other states or helping other people to go and win their tribunal cases, so that you can create them as a political empire for yourself. And when we come here, we say this, some people will go against us here. That this guy is a lie. Now, where's the evidence? Where's the evidence? Somebody just one Agbadorian just gave us one evidence a few minutes ago. What are we talking about? Somebody was saying to us that hate him, if you hate him and you like him, if you like don't hate him, it's your problem is that go and die, go and put a noose on your neck. And be like, what are you talking about? We say somebody's a criminal. Is it because he's there? He has been blocking. He has over the years he has been successful in blocking EFCC some investigation over all the people that have ever been governors in Lagos State, inclusive of himself. I bet someday when he passes, when he goes, or maybe somehow somebody comes, somebody very more powerful comes in, and they're able to open all his behind, we will see all the crap that he has done over time in Lagos. Look, go and see Lagos now. Lagos is a relic of itself. In fact, it's even worse. I don't know why people come here. You are campaigning because it's a federal now. Lagos now has been abandoned. Look at the level of flood that has happened in Lagos. But you find a way of blaming people. The Nigerian people, Lagosians, they were throwing things. What has happened to the lawman? If you have to run, but I was listening to you were listening the 5 most dirtiest cities or dirtiest country or cities in the world. I think the dirtiest country in the world. Lagos of Nigeria, sorry, was number 2. Number 2 in the world. The most dirtiest place to ever live. Because why? There's no urban planning. There's nothing about planning. How could you plan when you have no all your mentality is just no? I just want to create a political empire and just create something that will be making money on the side for Lagos State so that we can continue for funding our political empire. It's not about creating a livable city, a city where people can live. You can stroll down a green park where you can go and sit down and just in the evening sit down there and just enjoy the fresh air. You cannot see anything like that in Lagos. Tell me what part of Lagos you can see something like that. But all they think about is how to make money, create Lastra, create what do they call them? The other ones, so that they can make money. But all the money they make, they don't inject it back into the system to create a livable, a viable city where people can live. Look at all the streets is just strewn with litters and all of that. Because the Acapon is in Abuja now, he's chopping federal money. So all these boys in Lagos can do anyhow. Sanwo-Olu doesn't even care about Lagos. Because his next step now is after he leaves there now, he wants to go and join them in Aso Rock. May he fail that 2027 election. Because these people, they need to get out of the way so that people that are really serious will develop that city. See, Lagos has a lot of potentials. Because when you have these wannabe Marshall, what is called the former guy that marshaled Europe back to Germany, back to where it is today. You call him a master strategist, right? I don't see anything. Whatever strategy he's doing is just for himself. And when I call this guy a narcissist, it's just only just for himself, and is to create his political empire so that he can have a name, a megalomaniac that he is. Just a name for himself. That's all he cares about. All of you, Thomas, you live in Sydney or wherever you live in Australia.
I'm in Melbourne, the beautiful city.
Whatever it is, either Melbourne.
The best city to live in the world.
Exactly.
The best city to live in the world.
All of them are wrong. Go there, including Bishop. Go all these countries. Go and create your own life for your children. But where are people back in Lagos, back in Nigeria? They don't want white, Raiwa.
I have family in Nigeria now. Come on, my father, my mother is in Nigeria now. I have siblings in Nigeria.
I'm not saying you don't have. I'm just saying that. But some of you come here, you champion this guy like he's some sort of genius that have transformed a city. Look at
Rational mind. Can we have a conversation?
Okay, go on.
Can you give me somebody better than Tinubu now?
Moderator, can I just interrupt him to make a correction?
Okay,
Go on.
When
he referred to Lagos as the dirtiest city in the world, I have here in terms of pollution, filth, and all the rest. Number 1, Delhi. Number 2, Dhaka in Bangladesh. 3, Lahore in Pakistan. Karachi in Pakistan, number 4. And Kinshasa, Democratic Republic of Congo.
When you hear such, Baba, you don't need to interject rational mind.
No, because of our listeners. Because of our listeners.
When you hear rational mind spilling such things, you know that is a lie.
Oh, it's a lie. You want
it's a lie now.
No, you want me to bring my source?
Bring your source. Bring your source.
Bring your source.
Because we kept quiet. Let me say this.
All right. It's okay.
Because we gave Zita opportunity to talk. You too, you can speak whatever you want to speak. You can just go ahead and do whatever you want to do.
Don't give me that. Don't go ahead.
Simba and Thomas, please don't let Rational Mike go. Let him bring that evidence.
Okay, hold on. I'll bring it up for you. Don't worry. Let me continue talking here. So
no, don't talk. Bring it.
I will talk because you cannot stop me from talking.
Put your evidence. Put your evidence in the private chat.
It's okay.
Or in the comment section.
It's not allowing me here. It's not allowing me, even though I have to
put it in the comment section so that even our commentarians can see.
It's okay. Can I talk? I'll
Bring the evidence before you talk.
No, don't.
No evidence.
Let him continue talking.
It's not continuing.
Thomas, are you not timing people?
Is it for
Yeah,
you cannot start trying
No.
we have given Zita opportunity to talk.
We give
give
this
Rational Mind
opportunity,
his
so
time
let's
also.
wrestle. Yeah. Rational mind.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
Go on.
So where is my author? That's where you're timing people, Abi.
We are
Rational
speaking
mind.
for
Go
you
on
now. You
now.
don't want to we are fighting for you instead of you to keep quiet.
Don't fight for me. Don't fight for me. I don't need you to fight for me.
You
Anyway,
go on, Rational mind. I'm going to time you out now. You
it's
go
okay.
on.
It's
Yeah.
okay. No
But
problem.
you know what, Rational Mind? I would have expected you to come out and tell us what exactly your preferred candidate, Peter Obi, will be doing better.
No, I
That's what I'm
said it
saying. I
myself.
mean, we have 5 months to the election. Tell us
That's the
something
question I
about
was
your
asking, Daddy.
candidate, what
Yeah,
you are
that's
going
what I
to
was
do
asking. Give
differently.
us somebody better than Tinubu.
A lot of people are
Is
Give
better
us
than
someone.
A lot of people are better
He
than
says it's
Tinubu.
Obi lineage. I don't even know the
It's
English he
okay.
used to
Don't give
Can
me
you
use.
that.
just tell us 3 things he will do,
If you
please?
don't know what to say, just leave it. My point is this: is that anybody's better than Tinubu.
So,
Tinubu is not. It's in character, in morals, in everything. Is not supposed to be a leader. He's not supposed to lead, not even in local government. Well, I know, but I know that's my own opinion, right? So, but then the fact is there because all his history, his trajectory has shown that he's just in there for himself, just to promote himself, promote his name, and have a name. I mean, you know, get president. That's what he said. He didn't say he wants to really serve Nigeria. You know, get president. That's what he said. So what are we talking about?
Can we interrogate Rational
You go
Mind?
interrogate, but let me land my point. My point is this: you will interrogate, but my point is this: is that I don't know why people come here. And like I think we have some sort of like an amnesia. Like I mean, like Baba. Okay, Baba was saying that. Okay, you gave me another because I'm looking at it here too. I think Nigeria falls almost like on the 4th or 5th.
Sorry, Rational Mind. Did you say you have amnesia?
Let me land. So Nigeria fall out like 4th, but there was one I saw today. Pakistan first, Nigeria second, 83rd.
Are you saying country or city?
I don't know. I think maybe city. I think about city or not, but I just they named them.
I just read the one of city for you, top 5, and Lagos is not on the top 5. But if you are saying country, I can fact check
them country. They name them country. Even the country one that I saw here too. Nigeria is still way behind, but the one I saw.
Nigeria can't be on second in the country.
But Nigeria is
you didn't see shit. You didn't see nothing.
No, I did.
So the one you search now, Nigeria is far away. The one Baba put up, Nigeria is far away. So which one did you see that is now not that even close to what you are saying now?
It came in my feed this morning. I saw it this morning in my feed.
Maybe it's an obedience is on the obedient.
No, there's no obedience. There's no obedience. It's not obedient thing. It's
because all the search engines people have searched, and it's only
let's hold Rational Mind.
Can I continue?
I want you to sell Obi to us. Sell Obi to us. I may change my mind. Sell your candidate to me.
There's no point changing your mind. There's no
Rational Mind. Sorry, let me just ask you 1 or 2 questions.
Oh my goodness.
Since 2023, how many academic ASU or ASU strike have you witnessed?
Allah, you are changing our course.
Okay. Ola, Mr. Ola. I don't want to go there.
Has not done anything.
I'm giving you. No, don't give me that. There is no. There was an ASU strike.
You can't be talking without reference now. You can't be talking without baseline.
For you to
understand,
for you to know,
how is it not
strike on that Tinubu? There was an ASU strike on that. Recently, there was an ASU strike.
When was that?
Should have allowed Rational Mind. By now maybe you will have been tired, but now you are just giving more energy.
So
let him flow.
I go on. Some of the things you asked me, I'm have to go and look for those evidence because the evidence are there. I've seen them. There was an ASU strike recently on that Tinubu. So don't give me that.
You've seen them, but you can't produce them. You can't provide them. What are you saying? You've not seen nothing, bro.
Don't give me that BS of
you didn't see anything. You're just talking. You're just talking. You just talk.
Okay, I've not seen
based
anything.
on assumption.
When I start bringing those evidence,
do you know why people should engage Rational Mind?
Don't engage me.
Rational Mind
is okay. Don't engage. Can I talk? Don't engage me.
You are not here to just talk. You are here to talk and be engaged as well. So
don't come and be misleading people. Don't hide to people's sorrow and burden.
I don't have the
You
fact in
can't
front
just
of me.
be spewing things that you won't be
No, I'm not
engaged.
spewing
People
anything.
think I have
I'm
issues
not
with what you are
spewing
saying.
anything. I
A lot
don't
of
do
people
that.
are listening to us.
I do
Come
not
on
do that.
now. You
Can
are saying
I
things
speak?
that you can't show, something that you can't
I
prove.
just
Okay,
And
told
you're
you
just saying
Tinubu
it and
has
that
assuming and you
repeated
want
I don't
most
have it in front of
men
me because I'm
and
not in front
it's
of the
law
quite
computer.
enforcement
annoying to
agent for
listen to. That is
any
why.
That's your
government.
problem. That's your problem. If
So
It's
it's
my
annoying to
it's
you,
a problem to
it is your
it's a
problem.
problem to employ
It
security
is
men.
your problem. You guys
proof.
can
I
you
want
shut
to
this
be
guy
using
down?
this as your point.
Can you
Just say
guys shut
something
this
else
guy
and
down?
move
Or
on.
can you shut
You
shut
can't
them
be
down for
saying
me?
things that you
Thomas,
don't.
Is it not a
see, come and
fact?
take
Is it not a
over.
fact?
It's like,
Is
please,
it
guys,
not a
please,
fact
I beg
that
you now.
Let's
recently there was flooding in Lagos?
Let's rational mind flow,
Was it
please.
not a
Let it
fact that there
flow.
was flooding in Lagos?
Rational
Was it not
mind.
a fact?
Sorry.
I can even, in fact, I went to Lagos recently, well, not recently, like few months, like several months ago. I was in Lagos. I have
You must come
videos of it.
several
I was
months ago.
standing in front of Shita, that roundabout, man.
We know Shita talk.
Shelley, what's going on? What's going on?
Why Shita man, we know Shita. Shita roundabout. Okay.
It's okay.
We
I'm not
don't
talking
hear
to you.
you.
Please, if you don't want to listen, please,
We
let
are
me
listening.
talk.
Go on.
Please,
Shita, Shita.
don't interrupt me when I'm saying.
DOG,
Please,
I beg
what
you.
what's all this?
DOG.
What's all this night? What's the meaning of all of this?
Sorry, rational mind. Just flow.
So
That's
I
not my
stood there
go,
in
please.
front of me there. I was more or less, and then in front of me there, you look at the shitter there. That roundabout where people sit down there. Just look at refuse everywhere. I was coming from the airport, all the way from Pangrove, because I went through Pangrove, came through Pangrove. Come and see heap of stack of because we even lost our way. We're even heading back. We're heading to K2. Come and see heap of refuse. I left there several months. People are still complaining, and we saw this flood. And people are here. Lagos started almost at the same time like Dakar in Bangladesh, like Kuala Lumpur. They were almost at the same developmental stage. But if you go to all these cities today, they are world-class cities, especially in Malaysia and in Indonesia.
Dakar is a world-class city. Dakar in Bangladesh is a world-class city.
Rational mind. You want to speak like your principal now.
No,
China.
I'm giving you a fact.
Dakar.
No, not Dakar, Senegal. I'm not talking about Dakar, Senegal.
I know Dakar now. You
So
mean that you be telling Dakar,
Bangladesh.
But Dakar, Senegal is better than Dakar, Bangladesh. What are you talking about?
Bangladesh of all places.
It's okay.
Dakar,
When we
Senegal is better than
bring that
Dakar,
evidence to you now, you will say,
Bangladesh.
I didn't say population. I'm giving you
than those places you're talking about.
I'm giving you
Dak-
cities
Dakar,
that
Senegal
have
is
the
well organized.
same population as Lagos. Because people can say, oh, population of Lagos. Look at Rio
It's
there.
not population.
So my point is this.
Actually, my job in the way now. This is population. Come on.
So my point is this: is that I don't know what you people are promoting. What kind of person you people are promoting? You're telling us that it's some kind of, but we are seeing what he's doing already. Look how he's running the country. Now the new
So
thing that you people
because
are,
you saw
I will say this
under the
finally, and I'll go.
bridge
It's
in
okay. Let me say this
Shita,
finally,
you
and
saw
I'll go. I
refuse
need to
under
just
the
go.
bridge in Shita. Lagos is shit. He didn't do
Oh my
anything in
goodness.
Lagos.
Guy, if you want to, when it's your turn, you can say all
No,
this.
yeah, I'm just trying to get.
DOG, you are
Just
stifling, you are trying to stifle him. No, stop that now, DOG.
Yeah, let him speak. Yeah, rational mind,
So
please.
in conclusion,
You
for me, in
conclude. Yeah,
conclusion,
please.
I just don't know
Yeah.
what you people are promoting. Now,
okay,
you people are,
conclude.
the new word that you people are throwing around now, because about the Legbo or Lati Yaso Rock, all the whole APC minions will go about and spreading that talking point. Now that the macro is now growing. Now it's now going to work on the micro. Or let me save that. Let me save that word to myself, because if I say that, some of you will get triggered. The point is this: is that we know you people have been throwing that word around. Oh, the macro is doing very well. The economy is doing very well, because that's what your Asuwaju in Asu Rock has been throwing around. Yeah, the economy has corner. He has turned a corner, Abi. And then now the new word now is it's not going to work on the micro in the next when it comes back in 2027. is not working in anything. The macro is just an illusion that you people, your voodoo kind of economy that you people are throwing around. There is nothing trickling down because it's all mirage. There's no substance to all this economic whatever you people are throwing around, banishing around like Tinubu has done something.
But is this how you guys are going to send Tinubu back to Lagos?
It's
But let other people speak now. Yes, conclude so that
in every
if
way,
you don't mind,
in every
please
way,
permit
in
me
every
like
way.
2 minutes. Let me
But
just
Baba,
respond to.
Ola, Rational
go
man,
on.
do can you go interrogate
Wait,
you?
wait,
But
No,
Paris now.
Thomas, please, Thomas, rational mind, I beg you, just round up in 2 minutes so that every other person
2
can.
minutes again.
It's okay, Remy, please calm down. Rational mind, please
No,
round up
Simba,
in 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Hold on. What is all this? What is all
Rational
this?
mind is not.
Okay.
Wait
I think
now.
it's not that time for all of you now to come and start saying your using your APC lingo, right? So you just want me out
No,
of
I
the way.
don't want them to be interrogating you. So
No,
just
don't get me
flow.
interjecting.
Simba, people that don't know the difference between macro and micro, they can't waste time over
They can go anyway. If it is a jargon, let him spill it.
Our economist, Finland.
For rational mind, 1 minute, Dari, 2 minutes.
Rational mind,
Rational
please.
mind, round up in 1 minute. Yeah, round up in 1 minute. People need to talk.
Round up already. Go. This last for me 1 minute. So in conclusion, Baba, you wanted to ask a question, but your people, they don't want you asking any question. But my point is just this: is that I'm going to find time. You and I, we're going to debate that. It's just because I'm so busy. I have so many things. Me, borrow Nigeria's already gala. I have my own personal life to live. It's only when I have the time I come here. I want to set matters straight.
Yeah, but nobody gave you the assignment to come and debate anybody. You are the one raising debate. You are the one complaining about the time.
Please. I'm not asking for your comments. I'm not asking for any comments.
You know, you are putting your comment on us now.
What is your problem with rational mind today?
Nobody asked you to debate anybody because you have nothing to debate.
I didn't say you asked me to debate anything.
Right? So why are you complaining about your time?
No, please,
nobody sent you message.
Can you allow me talk? Can you please allow me talk? I don't know. This is your hostility tonight. I don't understand where it's coming from, but I understand where it's coming from.
No, you are wasting everybody's time, and you are just talking what is not even aligning with what is happening. I can't close my ear. We are all here. We are all here. We've been listening to you. So talk and
DOG. Let him land up.
He should land if he wants to land.
DOG, please.
That's enough. Yeah. National mind, 30 seconds, no interjection. Then we go to Remy. Thank you. Yeah. Rational mind, please.
I'm done.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Rational mind. Yeah.
Thomas, let me say this before we move to. I think it's Remy that is next on.
Remy, we need to go to Remy.
This one is just a joke. Baba is our best 11. We cannot even give you Baba to debate. Baba is too much for you. Look for somebody else. Yeah, rational mind.
You hear that, rational mind?
Baba, no, we can't give us our champion.
Only champion.
I cannot debate you. I will go and look for somebody else to come and debate.
If I have the time, I will debate him. I don't just have the time. Because you people
rational mind, go and sleep.
With facts.
Rational mind,
and I'll
go
bring
and
those
sleep.
Facts.
See, rational mind, you are dangerous.
You and I will go on the facts.
You are very dangerous to learners. Let me tell you one thing. You don't know what you are doing. Some people,
you don't want him to go free tonight.
No. Thomas Joma Binu. Let me tell you something.
That's all right. You go on.
You see the dangerous thing you are doing, like people like rational mind. One thing is for you to don't understand the fact, and some is another thing to intentionally. There are some people now that they come in now that they think they want to learn. They are not strong enough to be able to decipher what rational mind is saying. And rational mind has successfully engineered people's mind negatively. Let us see. You always state.
What's negativity are you talking about?
Please don't interrupt. Don't interrupt, please.
No, like you interrupted me, right? This guy, what can
Rational mind, you are finished now. Let's all respond now.
Hold on. Interjecting me, right?
Let me say one thing. Since
rational mind, hold on. Everybody should hold on. Rational mind, I gave you time. You said you round off. Let Ola speak, please.
Yeah, but I'm interjecting. Yeah. Can I not interject?
Yeah, you can interject him, but we wanted to go to Remy. Remy too is waiting.
But if he doesn't allow me, then I'll keep my
He is interjecting when he took like almost 30 minutes to preach, to preach heresy. And he's here to interjecting who.
I like that. Heresy.
No, now.
Go ahead. Go on.
I like that word, heresy. Heresy.
So let me tell you one thing, rational mind. When you want to lecture people and you really want to add value to this forum, the best thing is to help people, because there are some things that I don't know that I whenever I am on this forum that I learn.
I learn every day on this
exactly. Now, this man since 1999, he has employed most security personnel. Even somebody is saying maybe I'm not taking this thing away. When your target now, just look at it this way. If by the end of the year we have about 100,000 people around security people, you talk of police, you talk of custom, you talk of immigration, you talk of army, you talk of police, you talk of forest guard. Now, you are looking at that massive employment. And the worst case scenario, everybody will take minimum of 100K. And you are here, you are saying this man is not doing anything, for goodness sake. When you see when you see Anambra and all those certain area alone, that you have over 50 projects going on concurrently, infrastructure massive projects. They are building hospital, they are developing seaports. And you are here, you are telling us story that Olori Buruku Were. It doesn't. What am I supposed to even benefit from all those things, for goodness sake?
What will not develop?
It's equipping the military, buy more hardware, and try to even regig the that produce hardware and all this. And you are telling me that this man is not performing.
Hold on.
I asked you the other time that they've never tried 4 years is 4 years. Do you know what it means? Do you know what it means?
I beg you, send me that BS.
And spend 4 years
talking about.
And spend 4 years in school.
Can we talk about those things we're talking about? Okay, it's okay.
The reason,
just let him talk. We are not talking about those.
The reason,
carry on.
Why Old Western region, which comprises the current Southwest and part of South, the reason why you see them have the highest number of industry, you understand, captains, is just because of that free education that Awolowo introduced in the 50s. And we are now see students now spending 4 years. In 4 years, nobody is wasting their time. And you are telling me that I also strike, but you don't even know the time they strike. But 4 years is still 4 years. And you are saying this man is not doing anything. Come on. See, even if you don't really like this man, there's a better way to criticize. Not by saying, Olori Buruku, Oloshi, Lagos is this, Lagos is that. How am I supposed to benefit anything from that, for goodness sake? I know today
all you heard
that there are some consumer goods that I want to buy.
That's all you heard, right?
I know that there are some consumer goods I want to buy in Lagos, for example. Instead of buying cash, I get credit and buy, and I pay instrumentally.
I entertain.
Can you let him talk? Can you let him talk,
But
please?
now you won't even allow me to interject you. Is that how people run here?
When you spend 30 minutes just
you asked
everyone.
me a question, and I said I don't have.
I'm not asking you question. I'm responding in a very hard way, in a very harsh way to mislead it. See, do you know how now people are going to Nigeria Stock Exchange now? Some people, they've tripled their money within the last 6-7 months. You know what it means? For example, you take like 1 million, right, to Nigeria Foreign Exchange, and you triple it within 7-8 months. And you are saying you are not seeing anything good there. Okay, let me tell you one thing. All those roads they are building, now ghosts they work for road. When you see Lagos, Calabar, you see airport development, all those things. Now ghosts, they work for all those roads. Have you even ever sat yourself down and think, okay, all these infrastructure projects that are ongoing in that country, how many people do you think this job are employing? And you are not even looking at the pensioners that Obasanjo just finished. That's okay. I finished Nigeria Ways. I finished all those things. That they didn't get anything. That this man is paying. You are not even looking at that no state is owing again.
You're not looking at all those stuff. Your audio pension paying, Abi. The audio one, Abi.
Audio.
Which one is audio pension paying? Bro, if you don't get anything to, if you don't get any facts to tackle anything, let him continue flowing.
Ola, thank you.
Have you seen online? I've used.
We need to go. We need to go to. I'm
okay.
very sorry.
All right.
Yeah, we need to move on. Yeah, Ola, thank you for your contribution. Rashomai, thank you. Good night. Go and sleep. I think we had enough of you tonight. Remy, you have the floor. Please, Remy, rescue us. Remy, are you there? Remy loves in the fridge. Remy,
I'm here.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
here.
You have the floor. You have the floor, please. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay. Good morning, everyone, and it's an opportunity.
Don't mention Rational Mind's name, so that it doesn't come back.
No. I won't do that. I will no.
I was just joking.
That one is everybody have. Actually, to be frank, I think. Actually, to be frank, I think the opposition are not ready for the election. That is just the main truth. Because revisiting something that has been laid to rest already, that is not the way to go about it at all. So it's not the way to go about it. Okay, I see that a lot of people deliberately, they will not see the achievement of the current government, and that's a lie. Everybody knows that the NERF fund have uplifted over 1.5 million Nigerian students in terms of paying their tuition fee, and some of them also get the 20,000 stipend.
Remy, I think they said they gave them stipend 20,000. That 20,000 is free, free.
Yes, I know now. It's free.
They are not paying back.
Even the loan in itself, they are not asking them to pay back immediately. They are asking the condition there is that after 2 years and condition if you have a job. So if you don't get it in the next 5 years, you are not paying any dime.
And I even let me shock you, Remy.
They will let them go as
do you know students still receive bursary award from their states apart from taking their fund? Yes, Lagos State, for instance, still give bursary award to all Lagos students in tertiary institutions.
Daddy, my own firstborn, my sister, her daughter won a bursary award. Is in OAU. Ogun State did bursary award to the Ogun State indigene from Ife, and they gave her 100,000.
Why do you think the students are all shouting and dancing on your mandate now? Because their states are giving them money but they will not. Previously, 1 year ago, they don't come out to say all of these things. But now, since no alternative coming from opposition, they've settled their mind that this guy, they will go for him. Sorry about that, Remy. Carry on.
Yeah, Remy, go on here.
Okay, so unless you are just being economical with the truth, and apart from that, the easiest one that most people can see in terms of physical structure are all the rehabilitated and newly constructed concrete road all over the 6 regions of Nigeria. If you are not saying that, that means you are blind.
Remy, sorry for cutting you. Southeast is even saying there's projects going on in Southeast. Southeast that has been abandoned for decades. They are praising Tinubu.
Do you know, Thomas, the beauty of it is that for the first time,
Southeast was never abandoned at any time. Forget about
just playing propaganda.
But now Simba, they are acknowledging it now that Tinubu didn't abandon them. At least they are saying
you are hearing that one. You are hearing those ones from the people that are supporting Tinubu from them. It's not all of them that's saying that.
Yeah. So the beauty of it is.
Sorry, Remy. Do you know what pains me with Onoyekon? Do you know 2 weeks ago, Tinubu gave Catholic license for Catholic University, Maria Assumpta in Owerri?
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, Onwa has given them bursary to take up that Catholic University in Owerri. Fact check me.
Okay.
The Catholic, they don't have a university before.
No, they have, but this is going to be the biggest in Owerri. Maria Assumpta. In Owerri.
I'm asking because I don't even like the way they are proliferating higher institutions in Nigeria. The one that they have, why did they need to have 2?
Well, the winner Chapelman, he has 2 now. He has 2 private.
The issue is the government should stop giving license to most.
License, yeah.
Because if you have one, Why can't you have your campuses all over the place instead of now you have not even equipped one?
Establishing another
Yeah,
one, yeah.
so the one that you have not equipped it very well. You are asking for another. So
Even
why are they?
the one of the man with First Bank now in Ekpe, St. Augustine, is Catholic too now.
So why
Okay,
are they?
let's
I think they have one.
okay.
They have one.
Just
They have one in.
let's move on. The
Is it
only
not
thing,
Madonna? Is it not
the only
Madonna that is
thing,
Catholic?
Simba, the only thing I would say is that federal government should not give private university any net fund or any stipend. They shouldn't give them because that is where
They should
some
not
of
give
them.
students in private
Yes,
university, not private
yes, they
university.
shouldn't give them that grant or
They are
that.
not giving them now. They
No,
are
no,
not giving
they are
them
not
now.
But they are
qualified.
pushing it now. They are pushing it.
No,
They
no,
are
no.
pushing it.
There is a wage threshold. So if you can pay for private university, then you are not qualified for that. That means you
That
are
is it, yeah.
off.
That's it.
Yes, that's
You
That
are
what
above
exactly
here.
I'm trying to say now. If you can pay about 1.5
So if you are studying medicine in Ape Babalola, you are paid 10 million per. So they should pay you 10 million. Well, how is
I'm
that
telling
person
you,
go,
the
how
Simba,
is that
listen.
person going to pay that money
Simba,
back if
listen.
he's working in Nigeria?
Some private university, some already trying to say that they should also cover students in the private university. And I'm trying to
No,
say the
no,
federal
no,
government should not listen to them. They shouldn't give
no.
them
They
any.
can't. They can't do that. They can't do
Okay,
that.
let me
No.
continue. The
Yes.
beauty
Let
of
me
the,
continue. Yeah.
this is one thing I'm happy about. In the last 30 years, most of Nigerian states are highly indebted, one way or the other. But for the first time in the history of this country, last year, two states, Yobe and Delta State, are debt free totally. They are not owing anybody any dime. So that gives them opportunity to use the allocation even much more better. They are not deducting any money from them. I think the problem we have in Nigerians are two or threefold. Most of the electorate they do not understand Nigerian constitution, and some of our young ones they don't even care to read the constitution. They do. If you ask an average Nigerian, how does the National Assembly work? They don't know. They don't understand policy and policy formation. They don't understand the major job of of our National Assembly is just to legislate. But unfortunately, those ones they also shot themselves on the foot. Why they ask for constituency project? Because their major job is not about constituency project. Because they also, and the reason why they ask for that money is that their constituent, the people from their constituent always ask for one favor or the other, for one project or the other, that you are a senator, what have you done to your senatorial area? So that's why,
District. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah. So that's why that money comes into it. But actually, that money is supposed to be not for that. So what I'm trying to say is that because our majority of electorate they don't understand, so all this opposition they are just feeding on their ignorance and also on their not understanding the politics very well. Because if you are highly not really educated, but if you are exposed enough, you will already read between the lines. This is Obi lines day and night, and this is Atiku. This is his sixth time going for the presidency. If you are there 4 or 5 times, the Nigerian people does not see you as better candidate. Why are you wasting your time? And then, just as an average black man, I'm sorry, I must say black man, we are very selfish and greedy.
Remy,
Yeah.
please. Maybe for 2 or 3 months to the election, I have to put up the campaign against this guy called Obi. He will never smell the presidency.
Do you know why I call
it's
them?
so dumb.
Do
It's
you know
so
why I
dumb for
call
my
them
liking. Yeah.
selfish and greedy? I will
Mm.
start. I will start from Obi. Obi is doing something that if I cannot get it, then future generation of politicians from my region will never smell it as well. That is a hallmark of a very selfish politician. Because if you don't get it, it does not mean that one of your son will not get it if they play their politics right. Even as we are talking today, if Tinubu has not played his policies right for years, more than 20 years, do you think he will become Nigerian president? No, it will never. It will never happen. So you have to play that national politics to get there. And if you talk about Atiku, Atiku is extremely selfish person. Is it only you at almost 80 years old? We're talking about a country that is very complex and very diverse. You cannot say, okay, let me relax myself, calm down, and look at a younger person I can pump up so that I can support this person and probably give it a go. So when you now just oppose it with Tinubu, Tinubu sat down, he continued to bring a lot of people up in senators, as a senators, as a governor, as whatever you can talk about. You can, even when we start to count, even in Southwest alone, his hand is already in for Fashola, Ambode, and also Sonwolu, and also this Amzat, because they were all in his government. That's the hallmark of a leader that is not selfish, that want other people to also progress. The same with Oshibajo, that traitor, I'm sorry, that midget. So he was just a commissioner for Attorney General. He never thought in his life he's going to become a VP. And from nowhere, he was picked by this same Tinubu again. He has, look at Fayemi junking around now. He helped him to become governor. Look at Arek Beshola, a 2-time or 3-time commissioner under him. And look at where he finds himself today. He dare not even come out to even talk directly against Tinubu because everybody have their own conscience. And conscience kills faster more than your real heart. So you can see when you look at to be extremely selfish and greedy person and does not prepare for the election, jumping from one party to another party, what does it take in his mind? It's coming back to bite you already. Look at people leaving NDC, going to other parties. People infighting everywhere. They are not prepared for the election. How can you come in 2027 and you are talking about certificate? Does not have a primary school or secondary school something. You already put your highest degree there. What else do you want? But at the end of the day, it's going to be an easy election, to be frank. Because me, generally, I already know that who won that 2023 election will probably rule for 8 years. Because it was between 3 major tribes. And that is why it was tough. It wouldn't have been so tough like that. It's part of the problem has to be on the Buhari administration. Because toward the tail end of that government, it's like this party deliberately sabotaging themselves. The Naira swap, a lot of economic wahala, people are dropping them in the banking hall and so many other stuff. So they were divided against themselves. But now they are united again with almost 31 or 32 governors. And those other 2 parties or 3 parties, they are also supporting.
But Remy, let me say this.
Yeah.
You cannot rule out traitors in politics. You understand? Even don't be surprised. Even some of the people that are in APC now, that you think that they are working for Tinubu, some of them might even be working against him. So you can't rule that one out. That's just the nature of
Yeah,
human
I
being.
understand.
Now,
What you're
let
trying
me
to
tell
say.
you another thing that you have to realize: don't be too comfortable. And I know that
No,
even the person that you are talking about knows that, and that's why he's not relenting on his effort, and that's why he's putting up lots of
Simba,
campaign. Wait,
Simba.
let me finish what I'm saying, Remy. Election, you cannot say that everything is done now. There are so many dynamics that can come to play before that. January election. So don't be too comfortable. Anything can happen. A lot of things can happen and change the narrative. So forget.
So,
Let me tell you one thing.
I, so I said,
If you notice one thing, immediately after the so-called release or rescue of Orire kidnapping, you see that the shout about insecurity has really gone down in Nigeria. You can't even hear much news about kidnapping or whatever banditry again. You understand? It is, to me, we should not even take that one, because I know that whoever are behind this insecurity that we have, they are strategizing. Don't be surprised when you see uprising in insecurity again, because is one of those things that the opposition wanted to use against the ruling government.
okay.
So don't be too comfortable and
Okay,
say it's done.
this is not about talking. What I'm trying to say here is also a kind of morale booster for anybody that is supporting APC or supporting the administration, or maybe his candidacy is Tinubu. Sometimes you don't look, you cannot come weaker in politics. Sometimes you can boast, but boasting does not stop you from doing your work. Like, for example, you mentioned Orire. Do you know that after Orire release, the Nigerian security have continued from that day? You can see success upon success by the Nigerian army, finding a lot of terrorists, arresting a lot of people, banditry, kidnappers. They were just all over the place. But because Nigerians, I don't know, maybe because we are sentimental, emotional, it's like bad news make trigger us, but good news we kept mute. For the last 3 weeks now, Nigerian army and all of the security, they have done wonderfully well all over the country. Any kidnapping, they are on it immediately. They arrested so many people and they buy a lot of them. So, truth must be told. The opposition, compared to 2014, 2015, they did not coalesce in one political party. Everybody is greedy. Everybody want the apple pie. So sometimes when you look at them, and they are still the same faces, we are not seeing any new face. It's not that they are sitting down and bringing no face to come and challenge this man, according to Madam Zita. And if you are bringing somebody up, you have to bring somebody that is the same pedestal with him in terms of intellect, in terms of
no, even Remy, even somebody that is intelligent more than him. That's what we want. Yes, more. We want more somebody that is more, has more capacity than him.
Left for me.
Is it possible, Remy? Do you envisage a situation whereby there can still be what the coalition between the opposition party?
I don't think so. Do you think? Let me ask you.
Okay.
Let me ask you a rhetorical question.
What is your reason for saying that?
Yeah. I'll ask you a rhetorical question. For example, Atiku want to be to his VP. Then just at the last minute, they broke away to another party. Do you think Atiku will believe Kwankwanso and Atiku and Obi to form a coalition again? Or do you think Obi and Kwankwanso will trust Atiku and his Amishi and the rest to form? No, it can never be done. And then that is between them. What about the electorate himself? The electorate will say, what kind of people are these? So don't also underestimate.
You know, it's like you are overrating the Nigerian electorate.
No, I'm not.
They are not that sophisticated, Remy.
They are not that sophisticated, but they are not also so dullard like that. To that extent that they will be playing them like a ball.
You are right. They are not dumb.
No, let me tell you, they cannot punish you just because you are jumping party. Nigerian electorate will not punish you.
Well, let's wait and see, because you cannot say that, because this is the first time they are seeing a major politician that contested for presidential election.
You know, the ones that you can be thinking about people like you that are actually reading news, that are maybe advanced with social media.
Advanced with knowledge.
Deborah in my village. Wait now, Remy.
Simba, even among those ones that are even literate enough or are exposed enough, even when they say, oh, I don't want Tinubu, when you ask them, what is the alternative, then they keep mute. They don't know what to say.
They keep mute, yeah.
Because they don't know who to choose. They don't. If they have alternative, don't you think they'll be singing the praise of that person now? They don't have. So a lot of them say, okay, let us continue. We can see the reform. It can be painful now, but we are seeing the reforms. And that is the hallmark of a good leader, What I just want is that, for God's sake, Rome was not built in a day. This man have reset the political the economy of the country. We are fairly stabilized now, and our external reserve is growing. Little by little, things will take shape.
Recently, let me tell you one thing. With my observation of what I'm seeing in Nigeria, Remy, even let me tell you, if you have the best of the best, I don't think there's anybody that can reform Nigeria in the next 50 years.
You might be right, but I think we have to start from somewhere.
Let me tell you.
At least we have to start from somewhere.
Wait now, Remy. I don't like us to being too optimistic and is. Let me tell you the kind of problem that is facing Nigeria. Hey, let me tell you, we are not seeing anything. No,
Midwest people, your camera is on. Midwest
Simba, you
people,
are cutting me, Timon. Can you
your
keep quiet
camera
for
is
2 or
on.
3 minutes and let me conclude, Jerry? Whether you are not saying or you are saying it, Rome was not built in a day. We have to start from somewhere. Look at Lagos State in 1999. Where is Lagos State today? And everybody that is telling you Lagos is not improved, that person is a liar and does not see the development that have taken place in that state. 1999, Lagos was not like that. And look at Lagos well structured, although not to what we exactly want, but we have seen the changes. So that is the beauty of democracy at hand. And most of Nigerian state capital have also improved. Look at Shagamu interchange. Was it like that in 1999? Can you ever believe in your generation, in our generation, that we are going to see an highway later with a street light, even at night? Can we believe that Nigeria can construct coastal road? With the Calabar section already, they have been using it also. Can we believe that it can happen? So sometimes I know we cannot be overtly optimistic, but at the same time, we can have
Midwest, if you are seeing us, your camera is on. If you are hearing us, please.
Okay, yeah, fine. So I think if Tinubu continue for the next 4 years, and then we continue with these reforms. Actually, I will continue to repeat it. Why state, even if we cannot go to region, let state control their resources for God's sake. Pay 50%, get 50%, pay like 20 or 25% to the federal government. And let's be competitive for God's sake. Let's see this development. But if we are just thinking, okay, don't be optimistic, don't be a little bit pessimistic, or maybe stay in the middle, how can you build a country that way? You want to build your country, you want the betterment for a lot of things good for your country, and you are just trying to say.
But building a country is not by wishful thinking now.
Actually, if not because we are practicing,
whatever things that you are saying, you have to be realistic. It's not
I'm being realistic. Actually, because we are practicing constitutional democracy. If not because of it, if constitutional democracy come with forcing people to go to the farm or forcing people to do some kind of work, it would have been better. But under constitutional democracy, you can't do that. I would have loved a situation whereby the president of Nigeria will put a lot of young people together and put them into a big farmland. I want to save a maize, a farmland of maize from Lagos to Ibadan. All the highway full of bushes and nothing. And we have a lot of young people lying around every day doing nothing. But unfortunately, we can't do that. That is why countries like China were able to develop very fast, because they practice that kind of democracy where the leader is the leader and everybody follow in line. And if you don't want to follow in line, they put you into jail. They don't care. They force everybody to work. But can you do that in a constitutional democracy we copy from the West? We cannot do it. Okay. Just like in Nigeria, everybody will just be talking anyhow to your leader. Can you do that in that kind of environment? Even in Singapore, I've been to Singapore once. I've seen the beauty of that country. But when they tell their story, they also suffer during their reforms. And when the Chinese tell their stories too, they suffer a lot during their reform. 4 families have to share like 2 Congos of rice. They suffer to till their land and they become whatever they become today. But in Nigeria, we don't want that pain.
You called that, Sir Remy, you called that sacrifice.
Yes, thank you.
It's sacrifice. Yeah. That's why I said we Africans do not to suffer, but we don't have to sacrifice.
Yeah, we don't want to sacrifice for generation yet unborn. For generation yet unborn, we don't want to sacrifice for them. But we just want to enjoy everything by ourselves. We do not think about generation yet unborn. So an average black man, sometimes we are extremely selfish and greedy. Because if we are not selfish and greedy, we should be thinking about today and tomorrow, which is the future. What are we going to do for this population of over 200 million people that every minute 10 or 20 children or even 500 children were being born? Maybe Simba can know that. We are not controlling our population growth, then the resources to satisfy this hunger, it's not there. And people are lazy. And when they complain, what are they complaining about? You are hungry, but you don't want to till the land. And before you say Jack Robinson, people say, I'm going to report you to Trump in America. Like Trump does not have a lot of problem in his hand. He cannot even solve every problem. So the orientation, we have to reorientate our people. Like I always say, maybe start
okay. Sorry, Remy. Hold on 1 second. So when you talk about I guess Singapore and these other countries, China especially, you can't say we are lazy or our people are lazy. You can't say that, okay? Unless you're telling me that in China it was the people that gathered themselves. They didn't have any leadership, but people that led them to pursue that route or the direction which they did. Obviously, they have people that invested in them that led them to do that. So we are not lazy. So you can't say that. We just need people.
So that's why I compare the kind of democracy we practice. Over there, they are practicing a kind of a mixed economy now. Presently, they are practicing mixed economy whereby they still talk about their communism and also free enterprise, like the capital. But before, the government forced their people, they have a plan. They always have what we call 5-year development plan. And then they have the president chosen among themselves, and they have like 6 people to help him. They also have a prime minister, but the president is the alpha and omega. And nobody can talk rubbish. And they have their development plan. We want to turn Ibadan to a mega city. Everybody works toward that.
Remy, actually the difference, apart from the authoritarian kind of government that they have, you understand, in Nigeria, I don't think there's any government that successfully engaged Nigerians and Nigeria buy into whatever developmental program that government.
I think our major problem is also our ethnicity, major tribe. Because
so,
over there,
if government is trying to do something and the citizens are not with the government,
just look at the examples.
They are working against whatever government is putting in place. Then
look at this example of the look at the example of the let me say this and I will keep quiet.
Yes.
Ola, let me say so I conclude. Just to conclude everything. Just look at the example of the NAF fund. When it was first initiated, a lot of the students or people in the southern part of Nigeria, they said, no, it's a lie. They are lying to us. Whereby majority of the university in the northern part of the country, they key in. I remember ABU or this university in Kano or Kaduna, the first check, 5.4 billion naira. They got it for their students. And today, all of them key in. See the way they are celebrating all over their university, higher institution, polytechnic.
Okay, thank you, Remy. You have already rounded up. Ola, say what you want to say.
Okay, the thing is opposition, we not going to allow you to move forward. Now, when you see some of this obedient today, the excuse they give to tackle Tinubu will be like in 2012 when Jonathan removed first subsidy. Tinubu mobilized against him. It's now the person doing it. I say you have to think very well. If you're a leader, if you are convinced with what you want to do, it is your duty to stand your ground. Any leader that you are trying to build something that you think is going to benefit people, and they mobilize against you, and you chicken out, then you're a coward, because a leader, commander-in-chief in any country should not display cowardice. So when people say that, because opposition will never allow you, what is favoring Tinubu is this, because he understands opposition politics. So you'll be crying, me, I'll be doing my project. Nigeria will not understand, because we have sweet mouth people that will come online and speak some kind of grammar. And the problem with Nigeria is, once you mention that some people are corrupt, they are sharing money, all of a sudden everybody will just go gaga. But they are not thinking that money they are sharing even if they are no longer sharing that money, how does that money come to us? They are not even thinking. Now, that's why you will still see that up to now, students like they are getting that NEFON, and people still believe Tinubu is doing nothing. You see a lot of program that is going, and you say it's doing nothing. So, president like Tinubu, they are unpopular, but they are strong-willed, so that they have to do their things. Now, nobody will appreciate Tinubu now, to be honest. But maybe 50 years down the line, the people in the academics and everybody, they start working. When people are looking at what you did in the past, it's not going to be a matter of public opinion. It's going to be fact-driven. So whatever Tinubu is doing today, you understand, it won't be appreciated because we are full of people that say, "Hey, being power, you just want to eat. You want to deplete everything, eat, and just go and sleep. Even if terrorists and this thing will come to you overnight, you don't care, just eat."
Okay.
Because we are that country that when people cannot even think that, okay, some of this money will go to equip the military, to recruit more personnel, to build hospital, to build schools, to build all those stuff. All is a big power. And they cannot even connect all those infrastructure and all those projects to better economy. And let me tell you one thing. Although I'm not saying it's perfect, one of the worst lie you can see in that country today, they will say your income like 3 years ago, it's not the same now, because it depends on who you are talking about. Are you talking about that person in the informal sector that increased its services to meet up to that inflation? And in addition to that, because they cannot capture your income, you are now getting NEFON for your children to go to school. That means that the pressure, you understand?
It's off your hands.
The pressure has been released on you. But because we have some of these street mouth people that will come and now spill rubbish, and people think, oh, the government is not doing anything. So
let me just interrupt you just for 30 seconds. Do you know these new 4 divisions of the army? It's not like Tinubu just bring it from the air, pluck it from the air. It's been on the desk of OBJ, Yaradua, Jonathan, Buhari. They refused to establish that 4 divisions, additional divisions. But this man has come up and pick it up because he has lots of money. Then they will say there is no money. 2, he has given Cardoso directive, open accounts for every local government. In the next 2 months, they will be paying directly in defiance of whatever the governors will do. So the local government will be receiving their money within the next 2 months. Sorry for the interruption. Carry on,
sorry,
please.
Baba. That's great. Who's going to be the signee on those accounts, Baba?
The local government themselves directly. They will pay their money into their accounts in CBN.
Prince Daddy, you will know that signal is very clear. You don't comply. You give the money to the governors. When you are leaving, when EFCC is after you, those governors will not be there to save you. That is exacting. When you set up that structure, the local government chairman too, they'll be able to use their brain. Even if governor is threatening them to, they have EFCC to be afraid of when they are out of the office. It's what I used to know before, that even the local government chairperson too, they are very tough for government to deal with them in the past. I think we are going to come back into that now. So all those governors will not be able to.
No, the coincidence, the primary school teachers, the local government that's also be paying them. They were not paying. That's why the governors hijack their functions and hijack their money. They have their own problem too. They failed before, but this time around, well, maybe with plenty money, they will be responsible.
Yeah, Baba. Before
actually, sorry, Yola. I am not here to actually whatever we are preaching about local governments. Yes, a few of them can function and you see what they are doing. But let me tell you, the local government, all the expectation that you are expecting, be ready for disappointment, because that place, let me tell you, the kind of corruption that goes on in the local government people are not serious. they are not serious. Believe me.
Simba, you know, I mentioned something the other time. You know, before, when all those local government that we say they are not serious, there's no agency that can hold them accountable. Let me tell you one thing. It is easier, in my humble opinion, for EFCC, ICPC, and all those anti-graft agency, you understand, to pick local government chairperson up than governors. And know very well that these people, if I'm not making mistake, they don't have any immunity. So you have to be very careful as a local government chairperson how to deal with the with the public fund. So I think it's going to be a different game entirely. Unlike governors.
Ola, can I quickly chip this in? Just 1 second. I think there might be corruption, but at least they will have to hide it under sub-ed. And hiding under sub-ed, that means they have to show something for it. All those our inner road within street, even they apply it and they said, okay, it used to cost 50 million, and they say 150 million. At least they have done it. Instead of not doing nothing at all. So sometimes we have to
it's going to be hard for local government.
Somewhere. Thank you, Ola.
It's going to be okay, maybe because I'm from Ekiti, and if Ekiti goes back to what we used to do very well today, one have a petition by one journey. Now, see, if you are in the area like Ekiti now, where they know, because Ekiti those they white growing up, you know, all those people, they have their diary. Everything they see, they put it down on so date. We saw the local government chairperson collecting a good from market woman. They will put it there. They will write the time. So by the time they are going to write their petition, they will write petition loaded with facts and figures. So, see, the fact that local government chairperson, they don't have immunity, is going to be very, very interesting. There will be a lot of cases. In fact, EFCC should better. I think it's better for EFCC to just start.
Ola, I think I'm a little bit confident that yes. Let me speak to. I know, because I don't know what to happen in the southeast or the south and the yes, but in the southwest, yes, it can work to some extent. But in the north, that is, you know what they usually do in the north? They don't even go to, you go to a local government, you not even see anybody. Then when it comes to the end of the month, when they know that their location the thing will land, that's when you start see everybody sitting under the tree. And
Ola,
then the money will come and they will share it. That's it.
Ola, you are looking for petition writer. That is one just spoken now. He's a good petition writer in Oshun. That is Simba for you. So look it out.
I think local government we accelerate our micro to some extent. So I'm confident.
So that they can be sharing money for funerals and naming ceremony and birthday ceremony.
Where see, even if they are sharing all those stuff, as long as they can back it up with fact and figures. Okay, now you say you are giving people, market women money, you are giving people like bursary, everything. Now, you know those days they use paper to do all those stuff. And when the auditors are coming, what would they do? They will put fire so that everything will burn. But these days, you have digital print, in the sense that you have bank accounts. You know, when you start enforcing that, okay, let the thing be transferred directly from the account to that place. So you will have that digital footprint because we have a lot of mechanism to enforce compliance and to reduce corruption these days. So I don't have any. I'm more confident with even local government than the state, to be honest. I'm very, very confident with that. So now, the thing I want from this government, like I keep saying, any enterprise that generates revenue that will require government to start giving subsidy, please, Tinubu, do as much as try as much as possible, take them away. Let them face with the military, the law enforcement, and all those functions and tax collection. Don't let government be selling pure water. Don't let government be selling electricity, so that they will not come. And even airline, if it is possible, go. I don't know. I know that this is very hard. Go and make law that nobody should bring Nigeria Airways back again, and let that thing go to private people, so that you won't have some kind of white elephant government project that some people will hide under and allocate revenue to themselves. So if we do all those things, I think in the next 20 years, we can see aggressive development within that country. It's not that hard, to be honest.
Ola, let me give you this information. I know you will process it easily. The GOC in Ibadan has been removed.
Wow. The one they said that coordinated
you have just process it and leave it.
I think no, Baba. I think he was promoted though. I think he is now going to be a brigade. I mean, what is it called now? I think he was posted to Benue.
I'm glad you were once a civil servant. When they promote you and remove you from somewhere, you know what it means. That place could be an idle table, but it has carry big name.
When they wanted to remove Marua from Lagos State, what did they do? Was it Marua or who did they want to remove from Lagos State that time they promoted? It was Marua, right? Or Commissioner
of Police.
Adisa, they gave him promotion so that it's
sorry. Is he forgotten his name?
Marua, when this
man was in Oyo now.
Adisa was governor.
No, the one before Marua in Lagos, who didn't do anything, who was giving the money to Abacha children. What's his name now?
What's the name of the governor before?
He's from Southwest.
So, promotion sometimes.
Oyilola.
Oyilola, our former governor.
Oyilola. No, it's Oyilola.
Olagunsoye.
No, it's Olagunsoye.
So it's just a way to promotion. Is just a way.
Is he not the husband of Fatima, Abi?
No, the wife is not Muslim.
That one's wife is Fatima. I remember his name.
So if the money are going to the local government directly, so because local government, like I said, they are very, because we are saying it now so that for them, anybody that is have that that is aspiring to become local government chairperson.
Sorry, Ola, Raji Rasaki.
Okay, yeah. I'm aware. Action bear. So to me, I think it's a good step. It's a good step because it is now left to the local government chairperson to say, okay, governor Shakara you, and the next thing you carry the money. Okay, the governor will not be there to rescue you from the hands of EFCC or ICPC. It's not going to be funny because I think those agencies that handle those things will be under federal, not under the state. And that's the interesting thing. So even if you have with the state police, your state police cannot rescue you from the grip of EFCC or ICPC. So it's a good one. But Baba, one question to move every lower you started by mind.
Yeah.
This state police thing that they announce the executive this thing, I'm beginning to get confused. So why this bureaucracy and this delay?
No, it's constitutional matter. They have to change the constitution. Now, as of the 1st September, it returns back to the House. So the House will take it straight back to the states. But I think by October ending, the president will assent to the bill. Okay. Because it has to go back, all the old 36 assembly have to assent to it. Some already have.
If they don't do this public hearing, it will not be valid.
Yeah, they are doing the from 1st of when they take it back the National Assembly 1st of September.
But why did they go through that route in the first place? Where this is where they supposed to have started from now.
It was a mistake. You know, the Tinubu has now to present it, and then the National Assembly or their own bill, which they were proposing.
But why our legislatures are even the executive behaving as if they don't know how to do such thing under constitution? They've wasted a lot of time doing rubbish before now.
That's why I'm wondering, is this the beat?
If you want to do anything, if you want to change anything constitution, you have to first of all public hearing before it goes to the House. and then before the whatever the house will do, and then send it to the presidency. That's the way it should
But
be.
Simba, you remember it was one of the senators that came up with that bill, that state policing bill, and the same thing with the House of Rep. So they need to debate among themselves. I think they have done some of the, but not a lot. But at the end of the
So
day,
it's not the executive that submitted the bill to the
it's
house.
not the executive. So Tinubu now submitted another one through the executive. So that is why the House of Rep now jettison their own and follow that one Tinubu. The Senate already passed their own. But before you get to the state, they still need to harmonize both bills. And after harmonization, they will throw it to the state again. So after 2/3 of the state now say yes, and then maybe when they throw it to the state, there will also be public hearing from the state. I don't know how the state assembly do their own. No, they don't do nothing.
Midwest there? Midwest, are you there?
That's what I want to say. That we haven't. Yeah, Midwest has been quiet.
I do.
So, do you have anything to say?
Yeah.
Well, I just continue. I'm not something they listen to now.
Why you join us when you don't want to speak?
Like 2 minutes. Just give me like 1 minute. Make I could feel something here.
No. We've never talked about.
I want to ask you a question.
We've never talked about what it.
Are you guys forgetting
when we are talking about accountability, that's when the Midwest will come in.
You will say we have to get the data of everybody, register every business they are doing. You have
to... Minister of Finance,
Simba
Prince Daddy is here now.
Simba,
yeah, Prince Daddy.
Sorry, Prince Daddy. Simba, why are you guys buying each other in Osun because of an election?
No, I want to even raise that question. We have to discuss our election because our election is
next week.
Next week, yeah.
I think
election is next week.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very close. Is Adeleke going for second time?
What kind of question is that?
Thomas is from Oyona. It's not from Osun.
I am from Oyona now. What do I know? Is this? So she second time can be first time, don't she time? I don't even remember.
I think that Osun, they are also putting religious coloration to it.
But what do you mean by putting religion? The two of them are Muslim now.
But no, Jackson is doing 3-in-1 now. Everything. Today is a Christian. Yesterday.
Is somebody that's very new within Jackson. I don't even what
this Osun people now what for you? You just Jackson today will be in a fast something. Another day we go to church. Another day is we go to mosque. It's not practicing none of the three. It's just. But at the end of the day, if you want to talk about quality, I think the APC guy is better. But if you want to talk about Mala politics as usual in Osun, and also a Kanu politics they always play, maybe that guy will win. That their dancing governor.
But my question is, did the guy perform? Because there is a guy that came out and said the guy didn't perform.
We can ask him by now. He's here now. We keep moving. Ask him now.
How can he perform and he's still dancing everywhere? He can't be performing now and still be dancing everywhere.
People like Simba will tell you he really performed.
No, Simba might not tell you the truth because Simba got contract too. I think Simba was the one that got contract on that bridge that collapsed.
That's what I'm trying to say. That he will tell you out of what the government that we have is the best. Although he can't.
Yeah, Simba, tell us now.
Simba got the contract of medical equipment.
One guy complained about the guy, and Davido responded to the guy saying, "If you reach your turn, no defend
what I don't want to say.
No defend your family." So the guy now came out and said, "Okay, your dad self has a power plant business. What is your father and your uncle planning for Osun State? Now that the government has said state can, that guy was just raising issues like that. So that just came to my head to say, do people even really know if this man really performed truly? Because it can't just be because he's related to a superstar, then he's known for his dancing.
The issue of performance, Remy, sorry.
Let's hear from Simba now. Remy, are you Osun State? Let's hear from Simba.
He's 18 Osun State, so just leave him alone. He doesn't like our state, so
You go and tell us. Is it performance?
on the issue of performance, it depends on who you are listening to. You understand? If you are listening to the opposition, definitely we will not. They will say it's not
No,
performing.
don't get me wrong. Oh, I've not listened to anybody. It just came to my head after guy mentioned those things. I'm not okay. Before I start even judging Adeleke truly, what performance? Let us forget that Adeleke, Governor Adeleke is Davido's uncle and he's a very interesting man with his the way he dances.
No,
Has he really performed?
Adeleke is
So,
Davido's
so I
father.
want to know whether he has performed for somebody that knows, and they say you know. So I just want to see the things he has done. What do you know that he has done that you will rate as performance? I've not listened to anybody. I just want to know rather than just support the man blindly because he knows.
Simba will be economical with the truth, but you can hear from me. The guy has hired a lot of OWAP party in their state house every day, and he has paid their salary. That is all what Oshu people want. They just collect salary, everyone just go home. And then
They are civil servant. They are civil servant state now. What's your salary?
And he gets some money to give to the pastors and the afar imam there. No development. That's all. And if you want to see any development, go to Ede. Once you go to Ede,
so we are for food only, Abi.
It's only Ede. Only Ede. We see road. We see airport. We see everything they are doing in Oshu. Everything goes to Ede. That's all. Simple can
good morning, everybody. Assalamu alaikum.
Salam alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Yes,
Abacha, don't come back. Go. Your name is scaring us. Oh.
I know now. The Southwestern press is always afraid of this name. But this is a very common name here, and it means courage. Okay, anyway, let me see.
We are not scared of your name. Oh. Don't get us wrong. Oh. Well, it's just funny to see somebody wearing a bacha. That's all. And it's nice to know the new name, courage. That's nice. Carry on.
Yeah.
Carry on.
Okay. So about I wanted to talk. People that are asking about if you need information about particular governors. In fact, if you need information about the metrics and KPIs of, in fact, there is this NGO that is budget, budgit.com. .com. And then there's another one, CODA, code. So connected development. I think one of them is actually connected with the MacArthur Foundation. The other one is funded by DFID and all that. And another one is do not take money from they always have sponsors, but then at least they do a good job of tracking contracts right when the state governments are very funny, the way they give contracts. They don't actually follow the rules. They try to bend it, they don't advertise. They don't give, even if they advertise, they would have pre-planned somebody who would bring 3, 4, 5 different companies with the same, with the separate names, but is actually in control of all of them, and to look like a competitive bidding in from the outside. But what's actually happening has been pre-planned, and then after that, when they sit down to they won't even do all those stuff. Somebody will just sit down in the office and pretend, okay, this is the what do you call it, attendance sheet, and then you write company A is here, company B, and then goes to just sit down and they will just deliberate that the company B won the contract because they presented the better offer, even though you know what happens in Nigeria. Okay, so when they finish that stage, something is awarded, and when it is awarded, then it depends what actually is the reason why you are given that contract. There are contracts that are given to people who say, okay, this is your own share for helping us in the election. Just go and just chill with this one. So if that is the reason for the contract, Mostly in places where there is even people who fear God, is other places where you see that they'll try to do something and then try to get some good profit. Say maybe the contract, because the contracts are usually like double what they should be in the first instance. So you can, if you are God fearing, if you are to put like 35%, you can get, and maybe give the person awarding you like another 15 or 20, because they always ask for a kickback. Maybe not the governor himself, but I mean the people who would do the processes and all that, they will still, so you still want to do some of that. So after that, when you actually finish the job, what remains, if you fear God, you do something, but it won't be of quality. But if you don't fear God, those who do contracts, and then the thing is then on paper that they have done it. You see, even there is a quality assurance team that went and supervised, and there are reports that they did very well. In fact, they asked them to change the level of lintel, and that there are no safety PPEs with the the laborers and all that. Complete reports. I mean, like complete reports. They file everything. Only for only for now. These guys in budget and connected development, they work kind of hand in hand. So the connected development people, they actually do ground truthing and they go to remote places. Do you know these guys tracked schools with that has been built and with teachers, and some had like 3,000, 4,000 students, and some had like 25 teachers. The one school is one that was found in one of the states. I think it's in North Central. Yeah, it is one big baobab tree. That is where the school is. And another one that was supposed to be in what do you call this place? Called State Taraba State, was actually, when you put the coordinates, it was actually far into one remote area in Chad. Yeah, when they do these things, these guys, they coordinate with the office of the vice president. Like it's a kind of like, if they run into any trouble of some sort, I think it's a genius idea. But I think they are just they're making these reports, and they have a website. But the vice president and the presidency, they see these things, but they never act on it. I think it's because it's the first time. I know when it gets to the second term, I think it's a very well positioned. Like what do I say? It's like the publicity to get citizens involved. I think our people are not really like worried about the processes of, and following the money, keeping the government on their toes and ensuring that anybody will say in go do something and the time come in no do am, or the una see say the budget come out, no matter how bulky it is, there must be people in that local government that are willing to at least go through that paper and see what is coming to them, and then follow the damn thing up. We have laws in Nigeria that you can demand for information, or publicly available information. Even if it is not publicly available, if that information is not sensitive in any way, you can demand for it. It's Freedom of Information Act. And but these rural Nigerians, and most of them, they don't care about the ones even that are supposed to care and who would be passionate about it. You see that they don't know, and the manner in which the government, like the National Orientation Agency and all those dead places, are doing. Like there are some departments and ministries, under some ministries, that if they don't revive them, they should just abolish them. But I think they're useless. Then I don't know why.
Azan, what I used to say is that Nigeria, maybe the elites, they know how to complain, but generally, even both the elites and
Yeah.
we don't even know what we wanted. You understand? Everybody cry just because maybe the thing is not getting to them. We are not patriotic. Nobody is actually interested in any development in that country. That's just a fact.
They are not
This local
participating.
government, let me tell you, this local government, I could remember during Shagari regime, even getting to the military regime, during Buhari, um, Babangida, and in fact, the last one I could remember vividly, that the last time the local government functioned very well was during the first tenure of Obasanjo. If
Yes,
you see
yes.
the way, the DPM, they used to call them DPM, the head of the administration of the local government that time.
Mm.
If you see the way they used to go to local government, carry money with Ghana must go.
Mm.
In
Inside
fact,
boots.
all of them during that
Uh,
time they were using, because GSM has not come that time. They were using Turaya. You understand?
mm.
You see ordinary
090, 090, that
director of
090
finance in
number.
local government becoming a millionaire. I know what you understand. That was why I'm not that optimistic about this local government will be thing that everybody just shouting about.
Yeah, they don't engage the process, so it's still a problem. Oh. It's a process. I think democracy is a process. It needs an not educated citizenry, an aware citizenry that will engage it. If you don't engage it, yeah, there are
I
loopholes.
think the people that are clamoring for local government maybe because they are older people that seen some resemblance. Because even local government in Nigeria is a relatively young arm of our government. Because it was Obasanjo that actually created local government. Before 1976, we don't have local government in Nigeria. So Obasanjo that started creating local government. And those days, I remember they used to construct all those trunk C road, all those on third road, the one that they will just put asphalt and put
Yeah, yeah, yes,
granite.
yes.
They will not mix it. Oh,
Yeah,
is the I mean the vehicle that will compress everything together, and you understand the
yeah,
comfort covert and all those things. But those are the things that people are still remembering, that okay, the she used to do some. But before
they are
Obasanjo eliminate,
executives.
I mean, actually successfully killed local government completely, they were not functioning.
Mm. But as a local government chairman, you are an executive. I mean, imagine what you can do if like you really mean to do it. Because I remember there used to be an organization. Is it Algon or something like that that local governments used to have? They talk between themselves and have a strategy on how to counterbalance their governors. There are upsets in elections where you see um,
That's not good. Association of
during
local government
Obasanjo's time. During
owners.
Obasanjo's time, yes, but I don't know what happened along the way. How they just everything just changed. But some local governments, some God fearing local government chairman within those time frame actually did
No, Azan,
well.
stop putting God in all this your discussion. Forget about it. What
Um,
are why are you putting God there in all
no
this?
vex now. Just because I dey call God, no vex now. God, fear of God is important now. In Nigeria. Well, let me just keep quiet because we are hypocrites. Scare. I'm just keep quiet. But they are the ones who actually fear God, but they do plenty like that. Sha. Anyway, that was what I wanted to say regarding that local government thing. From what I see, if the government does not, ensure
My
that.
fear, let me tell you, well,
Mm,
Azan, my fear
mm,
is I don't know about the south and the southeast. Oh. To some
mm,
extent, yes. In the southwest, I can reassure you, it's going to work to some extent. But
mm,
the one, the worst scenario is in the north.
mm.
That north, there's nothing like local government in the north.
They don't engage. They don't engage. And
Because let me
look,
tell you, you don't see it as being, because I've been living in the north right from I had my education and everything in the north. The
no,
attitude
it's
of
true now. It's
the
true.
attitude of an average northerners to government work is very, very, very poor. You see people going to work at 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, and by 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, they've already left. That is what you see in any government establishment in the north. That's what you see.
The rot is not
And
only
when it
in
comes
local
to during
government.
Ramadan, in fact, some people they will just take that Ramadan as if it's their vacation or it's their leave, annual leave.
And Simba, they will collect salary at the end of the month.
At the
What
end
are
of
you
the month,
saying?
that's
They
when
collect.
people start coming to work. In fact, in the local, because of now there is no that what they used to do is when the chairman comes, the chairman will come on the 26th or 7th. When he comes, then he will actually wait for, in Nigeria, when they put money in bullion van, police will come, and then the money will be in the bullion van escorted by police. So on the 27, 8, 9, between before 30th, that is when you see the workers start coming to work. And what that coming to work is the expectation that the money is coming. So if they start hearing siren from you just see everybody will start shaking each other. Money don't come, money don't come, money don't come. They just put it on the table. The chairman will be there. One
Thomas,
person,
the funny thing, that
they will
local
form a
government
line.
chairman that Azan is talking about, he doesn't stay in that local government though.
Yes, now
Probably,
it's in the
probably
city.
he has a house in the state capital. He will just come, share the money, and go back. The next time you see him
Local
is at the
government chairman is living in state capital.
yes.
Yeah, that's it. Yes. So what them see am, they go the people start and say money don't come, money don't come.
But Asa, are you going to blame the people or are you going to blame the government? Because the question you should ask is what exactly is their fault? What are they doing there? You understand me? Because if they really have something that they are doing for the government, I think the government will send something and say, look, these guys are not working. Number one, the essence of the local government is to attend to the people. For example, if you want to document houses, you want to document people that live there, you want to document people. In fact, they are the closest people. The healthcare, something, no matter the record you are keeping, the grassroots of civil service comes from the local government under normal circumstances. So that is to say, the government don't attend to the people. So you just great job. They go there. Even the north we are talking about, I think north will be better than the southern part of Nigeria because a lot of people are in abroad and they are still collecting money from all these institutions. They've traveled very long time ago. So it cut across the entire country. So I don't think it's only peculiar to the northern part of Nigeria. If you come to the south, they will fry bones. They will be making small, petty work organ come in their out of office as well. Okay, as I related to what we are doing here in advanced country, even in private sector, your telephone, there is a app they can put there for you. If you are a few kilometers away from your working hour, people will be seeing it somewhere else. And if you come in, there is a card given to you. You will go to a place and go and put it there. So if the white people are good, why are they monitoring everybody? If you go to a medical office, you want to see a doctor, before they attend to you, they plug themselves into a computer, you see a card. Then they collect your own and put in the other place. You understand? The number of persons you attend to daily, they will see it clearly. So if they are good, why are they controlling their people? If we want to build our country, we must turn things around. The government is not controlling Nigeria and Nigerians. And that is why we are not getting the best out of the people. Like as you said, you mentioned God here. I agree with you.
That national orientation agency, but I don't know what they're doing. That's their job. Like you need to tell these people in the rural areas what they can do.
The last time,
Teach them, even if they don't understand English in local language, tell them what is happening.
I don't know. I don't know.
It seemed that,
Asa,
I
if you
heard
are
Baba
aware,
say she allowed Prince Daddy to chime in, but you would not call me. Then when I try to come in, then you want to talk before I come in, you know.
You can come in,
But
Prince Daddy. Come in, please.
thanks, Hassan. This Simba guy. Anyways, um, actually, it's thing I want to challenge. Actually, you said before Obasanjo we didn't have local government. So how's Nigeria running without local government? Who was closer to the people? Simba.
oh, okay. You know, it was not Obasanjo as a civilian. No, it was Obasanjo as a military in 1976.
Oh, okay. Because I was going to say before he came the second time around, I knew we had local government in Sulere and places like that. So even before
No,
that,
as I said, I mentioned specifically. I said 1976.
yeah, I get you now. So the way Nigeria was structured before, we didn't have local government at all.
You
So
know,
I mean,
you
I
know.
didn't
Let me
work.
tell you the way it went. You know, before, what we used to have is the regional government. You understand? The Western region, the
I'm not hearing you, but it's in my network. Hello.
No. See,
No,
I can't hear Simba neither. It's
he
Simba I
went
can
off.
hear.
Can you hear me
Okay.
now?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I can hear you.
I said, you know, before we are practicing regional government. So when the military came in 1966, and then they still maintain that regional government. I mean, Agi Rosie did not create any state, though he unified the country. He made everything central. It was them Gowon that started creating state. But even when Gowon started creating state, he didn't create local government. It was when Obasanjo now came in 1976 after the Muritala was removed that is it started creation of local government. You
Okay, so
understand how it?
what was this? I get you now. So what was the structure
The
of the regional
the
government?
other under regional government, what we used to have is provinces, province.
Okay, at the regional government structure level, what was the smallest or the closest to the people? Which structure was closest to the people?
And that's what I'm saying is
Provinces.
the provinces now.
It was called
Okay, so
province.
we had a form of local government, so we had it. Because I was just wondering how we can function without the local government, and I mean a structure that's closer to the people. So okay, I get it. But to you and Remy's point earlier also, um, you guys talk like now. I think Remy was using the excuse that because we are tribalistic or whatever, uh, we can't have a national a program to serve Nigeria. So my question is, the NYSC, right? Which tribe is it only one tribe that's able to go or attend the NYSC? Is it not for the entire country that, of course, consists of all the tribes and the ethnic groups? Is that not the case? So we always use our tribal division or diversity as an excuse whereby we can't move forward. We're so tribalistic, we can't do anything. We're so handicapped. And I don't believe that. I never believed that anyways. Okay, again, it comes down to leadership, the ability to organize and find a way. The NYSC program is a great program. It's a national program. The army, the military, is that not also a national program that consists of all national, all ethnic groups or tribes? So let's
That's
use that excuse about.
Prince Daddy, sorry, let me just say something. Sorry, not, I just want to say something so that you understand that your answer is in your argument, right? When you look at Nigeria critically, you didn't realize that there is no institution in Nigeria, that is as representative of Nigeria as the Nigerian military, which at the end of the day will stand for Nigeria as Nigeria. Any other thing, it will depend on who is leading it. And why is the NYSC successful? Because it's run by the military. You see, that is the link in that sense. However, your point is still valid in the sense that We have National Orientation Agency. We have agencies that are supposed to, act as interlocutors between policies of government down to translate it to the grassroots, explaining it to them in their local language in the detail that they need to engage the process, but they never do anything.
Okay, great.
Azan, during sorry, Prince Adi, if you remember, um, during Babangida regime, in fact, the military actually even used NOA and MAMSA. If you remember MAMSA, that time, I remember even Professor Jerry Gana. I think he was in MAMSA that time or so, something like that. That was when they used to go to the, in fact, you see jingles on radio. They will explain in local languages to people what government is doing and all those things. Even if there's any election, they would be teaching people how to vote. Don't collect money for vote, to don't sell your vote and all those things. But these days, I don't know whether that NOA is still existing, whether they are not funding it, or whether they don't have staff. I don't even know what is happening.
Like, these guys have a constitutional duty there, right? The power in that agency, if they exercise it and fund it, maybe the politicians are afraid of them. I don't know why they're not doing it, and maybe they're not funding them.
Son, don't be so surprised. All those
Okay,
agencies.
let me follow up quickly with Hassan. So I'm not sure. Okay, it's nice to know, if you ignore about certain things. 1 second. So I didn't know the military was in charge of the NYSC. Okay, fine. But which is great anyway. Not necessarily great. My point here is that, look, if you go to most countries, even advanced nations, usually the military or paramilitary or groups or organization, whatever, tends to be at the forefront of leading the country in a certain direction. So I'm not opposed to military being in charge of a lot of things. But
No,
the
no,
point I was
no,
trying to
no,
get to
no.
is that
Sorry, please, Daddy.
hold on, Remy, please. Sorry, 1 second. The point I was trying to make, though, be it military or otherwise, I believe that our diversity is not handicapped to our development or progress. Right.
No, I just want to correct an impression. The military are just in charge of the 3 weeks orientation military exercise there. But in the real administration of NYC, still the civil servant.
No, but it is headed by a military man, usually headed by a military man.
Just get, but just the head. But in terms of day to day, when you want to report to your zonal, what do you call it, coordinator.
Remy, the difference is this: you have when you are talking about state directors, the zonal director, and the area directors. They are civilians, but the head of NYC is usually a military person.
So I'm thinking, do you think, Simba, that should we abolish local government totally, or let the state create?
No, I'm not. No. It will not be good. Even, let me tell you, even during regional governments, we still have something that looks like we still have local
They
government.
call it native council.
They were not.
Native
They were not autonomous like the way they used to be these days.
Yeah,
You understand? It's just like an administrative extension.
It is Obasanjo that causes
Yeah, Ola said something earlier about microeconomic. So there is a function if you actually inject money into that goes to the grassroots. It actually helps the economy in a myriad of ways. You see, these people, in the local government, not the one where they collect salary. I mean, if they were to actually access their money and then invest it and on, whatever it is that gives them a comparative advantage, whatever it is that they will produce, that they have in abundance, and make the roads that will get them to market cheaper. You can actually accelerate, improve yield and all that. It's a very huge investment like that. It changes things, but I don't know.
Azan, let me tell you what I know and the way local government used to function those days. All those roads that leads to farm, They are the one that used to construct it. In fact, they will use grader to grade it during the dry season, preparing for the rainy season. And then all those small streams, rivers, they are the one that used to build culvert over all those things. Then they supply fertilizers to farmers. You understand? They even used to have what they call agric extensions. All those people that used to go and teach farmers how to improve crops and all those things. The
I
new
think they are also
modern way
in
of
charge of the rural basin that belong to the state, if I'm right.
what?
Some of these water rural basin that belong to the state. I'm not talking about those
No,
ones.
what they used to, during they used to actually provide water by sinking boreholes and all those things around the place. They have a lot of function. If they can do their function, fine. But what I discover is that with the advent of the politicians, what they are just doing is just to be sharing money to the party leaders. The party followers will come and say, okay, I need money to pay school fees for my children. My wife is pregnant. We want to pay.
And it's like the governors conspired. They conspired
Simba, I want to
in
ask
the
you
government.
guys. Sorry, I want to ask you guys a question. During the local government election from state to state, do they also do councillorship election?
Yes, now.
They do.
They used to have there are two types of councillors in the local government. Oh.
I know now.
We have
Among the
legislative.
councillors,
Wait now. We have the legislative councillors. Those are the ones that they conducted election for. You
yes,
understand? They will be the one. They will be the one in the house.
yeah, like I said, yeah.
You understand? They used to have speaker. They will choose speaker among themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And then they have what we call supervisory councillors. Those ones are just like the commissioners in the local government. You can have supervisory councillor for health, supervisory councillor for works, supervisory for agric and all those things. Those ones are appointees, political appointees.
And what happened that I think the local government and that they're trying to reverse is conspiratorial of the 36 governors, all of them. They actually hijack money in the state, and then when money doesn't go to the grassroots, there's a ripple effect of poverty, because then these guys do not actually produce to their capacity, and they don't have access to their, so it just downgrades everything. Even if they have a bumper harvest, because the roads are not good, the person that will have to go and get it far, so he'll put that on the price, and then when it comes to market, and it just affects everything. But if they function well, this is it's not such a big deal, but it's Nigeria for you, and wow.
And Sam, the thing is this, we have allowed the rotty system for so long, and that systems have had in the heart of Nigeria to the point that our greediness is of a high, or is of the highest level. And as a result of that, anything like the people, it's not in the hands of the leader anymore. The local government, they themselves, they don't function as local governors or local government, I mean to say. But the state governors who happens to be releasing money to all of them discover that the money that goes to the local government is too big. And that's why they attack everything. So, and they have immunity. They have the absolute power.
It's not because they think that the money is too big. Before, it was not like that. They have separate accounts. It was Obasanjo that now did one useless thing because of his third-term agenda and said, okay, the state and local government should have a joint account. So it was after that. Before they don't even, the money does not even get to the state. It goes to them directly. So it's not because the money is too big.
Yeah, but if you look at it, when you put
who monitors the local government?
And what do you say, Prince Daddy?
Who's supposed to monitor the local government?
Nobody is to monitor. Everybody stand on their own. No, don't
Midwest is
laugh now,
laughing.
because let me tell you,
But
do you know that
but
before the
he
local
who
government,
cares
wait now, do you know that
the
before
Piper is just
Obasanjo spoiled everything, the local government election is actually conducted by INEC. It's not actually state that conduct local government before. In fact, in 1999, we had local government election the way we have the state. We used to have a general election. It was
true. But
conducted the
standard
same day
election
all over. Yes, it was conducted the same day all over the country in 1999. Now that they now put everything under the state government, and then once one governor will just sweep everything, whether
Like
any.
what is happening today, my brother? There's nothing like local chairman election anymore. Local government election, because the governor just write names, political party member, they select people, and that's all. That's what they are doing. You hardly see opposition party winning local government chairman or all those local government elections. No, they don't give room. So the whole thing is just going backward every day. As Baba Prince Daddy said, he said, who monitor them? My brother, from presidency, governor, nobody monitor anybody. All those civil servants, nobody monitor them. If you go there with sincere mind to go and change things, I don't think that person will survive, because they are becoming so addicted to that sharing formula. So if you go there like golf hearing, like Asa is saying, which golf hearing? If you cannot play along with them, they will bury the person. I'm telling you the truth. Because the system creates that kind of atmosphere where everybody does whatever they like, and they just pocket the huge percentage of the money that is available, and sometimes they don't go to work, because actually the government is not functioning at all. Because if the government is functioning well, they will have something to do. They must have something to attend to. You understand what I'm saying now? So because they don't have anything to attend to, they can stay in their house.
Midwest, hold on. You cannot say, let me tell you, the way government function, you cannot say that nobody it's like you waking up and you say you don't have anything to do. That means you don't even have an ambition. In the local government just like state government, just like federal government. They have all the departments. If federal government decides to say they don't have anything to do, they can decide not to do anything. But it's you that will create what to do for yourself. They have a budget. They usually have a
So,
budget. Okay, this is what you want to do. So you cannot say that you don't have anything to do. If they are not
you
just
are right.
if they are wait. If they are not working, you say you are not working. But for you to say now they don't have anything to do, they have a lot to do. It's only that they are not doing it.
See what happened there is this, my Simba. Too much agency, too much government. I don't know. Agencies everywhere that nobody is actually controlling their functions. Take for example, the federal government is going to release money today into agriculture. The huge amount of money yearly from federal level, state level. Now, go to any local government and say, please, we want the names of your farmers. They don't have anything. That is one. Okay, you go to local government office. How many people live in this community? They don't have anything. Okay, how many buildings are they constructing in your local government? They don't have anything. I don't know exactly what they are attending to.
Midwest.
I don't know whether I understand now.
Midwest.
How many roads are they constructing in your local government? They don't have record.
Midwest.
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
That one is incorrect. Oh. They know everything, but you are right. They don't want to do their job. But when it comes to sharing money, they will do that. And the reason why they are sharing money is like that is because some of them were chosen by the governor. And local government election in Nigeria is just rubber stamp. So unless the first thing we should do is like we used to do before. INEC, the national INEC, always conduct the local government election before. But the time they now change it to state INEC, it's just rubbish, okay? So we need to go back and let the national INEC conduct all local government elections. That's what we should.
If it is allowed constitutionally, if I'm Tinubu, what I will do is that I will just dissolve all the local government in the country and put a timetable for local government election the same day
Yes,
all over the
yes,
country.
yes, exactly.
Yeah,
So
we
that,
start after. Okay, Simba,
yeah,
look at
So the governors will fight you.
look at another thing. If, for example, baby is put to bed today, the local government is supposed to be the one that have to record it for the government. If somebody died, it is the local government that's supposed to register that death. Have a
No,
certificate, have record.
you need
What
to
is
go
going
and
on?
register it by yourself. Oh. You need to go and register
Hold on.
yourself.
Now, all these things you are saying, if you put proper structure, whether you are doing it, you still need to go and tell them. They have to confirm it from hospital. Doctor have to put some document there, whether good or bad. You understand me? But in a situation where people wake up every day, they go to office every day. Nobody, people, I don't understand. A lot of functions of the local government has been hijacked from them. I'm telling you the truth.
Midwest,
Yeah.
I when we talk about something like that, I can understand your passion, but we cannot get to that level that you are expecting us to get to in that accountability unless we have a good national census and everybody has like a security number in this one. In a situation whereby you can, when you click something like this, you have information about everybody. You understand? But as it is now, there are so many people in Nigeria that are, let me tell you, my watchman in my farm, he does not even have an NIN and he's a Nigerian. He does not even have a bank account. I have threatened him several times that if we don't go and open account, go and register NIN, I will not pay you salary. He said that if I want to do that, I will go. You understand such situation. So because if you don't have a registered of everybody, you cannot do what you are advocating for, and that is what
Okay,
we
so
supposed to be talking about.
let's just treat what you just said. Take for example, the law is very clear that if you give that man a job, you will be arrested, or maybe they will even give you a fine, knowing very well that your business will likely use 80 or 70% of your profit to pay bill or a fine to the government for the next 3 or 5 years. You will not allow that person to near you. I don't know whether you understand. Humans sometimes are like animals. You need to compare them. Like what our brother is saying, Remy is saying. Sometimes democracy is good. I think democracy has its own offensive,
No,
it's like a weapon.
Midwest,
And
the
they
kind
push
of democracy, let me tell you, the kind of democracy that we are practicing is part of our problem that is not allowing us to grow.
it's
I
true.
agree. It's too
It
wasteful.
means it means we don't even
We need,
understand
we
it.
need,
And
we need,
No,
we need
no, no
some form
proper
of dictatorial.
safeguards.
We need some level of dictatorship for Nigerians. We can all this one that opposition will just say, because let me tell you, if you really want, okay, look at that Jigawa state governor that went to the secretariat and discovered that majority of the staff are not there. If he decide now to sack those workers, you will see what the civil organization, the Nigerian Labour Congress, and everybody will just rise up. They will say, no, 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 no.
If go dey fear for election now, for if dem come opposition go run get wetin dem go use against am.
Because I think even the democracy, you see the Western world we are praising. No, I'm not in support of dictatorship anyway, because first of all, it is the same military that destroyed Nigeria. The structure they left for us is what we are struggling with today. And to revise it back is a problem. And if you look at the
But
Western world,
Midwest, let me, I've been asking this question on this platform before. That tell me one developing country apart from the Western world though, that are practicing democracy that is actually doing well. You can't tell me.
You cannot find now.
You
It's
can't
an
For
find.
illusion.
instance,
The only
I,
like
ones, the
I,
ones that you will
It is
I
an
see,
only hear
illusion.
from
wait,
mainstream,
the one that you will
mainstream
see,
media.
they are
You
the
hear
one
it
that you
from
will see, they are not
yeah, they just like yeah.
they
you
are not
cannot find.
they
And
are not
Simba,
democracy. If you go to the Middle
I
East, they are
totally
not
agree.
democratically. If you go to the
I,
Asia country like Singapore, go to Malaysia, I mean, go to China, all those things, they are all not democracy. They are not practicing democracy.
no, how can you practice democracy for 1.4 billion people? You want them die? In fact, they will just be doing rubbish. 1.4 billion bill.
The thing is that those people, they
you need
managed,
iron hands.
like Singapore, they managed to cross on, I can say, trench road at some time past. So it enabled them to, fix their house. When I think many houses were not on them, unlike our continent. Now, the democracy they gave to us, it's like they root the history of where we come
that they gave us, though, they will also copy unnecessarily. The thing that does
no, in fact, they did not even give us democracy because the British, when they were with us, they never practiced democracy. So I don't even know. You understand what I'm saying? Now they never practiced democracy. They answer to the Queen. They answer to the King, and
No. The British, they handed us parliamentary system of government. That's what they gave us.
Yeah, like what they are practicing.
They when they were with us.
But they were not behaving like that, so they did not they did not inspire representative democracy. So there was no example for the people who took over. What they saw was pure extraction colonialism, and that what changed was just how to reach their personal pockets.
Second World War, they themselves, the European found the need to strengthen their democracy because the way Hitler came in the name of democracy and attacked everything, led the world into war, it was so confusing to them. Okay, they were already planning. I haven't fought along with them as the black race. We got that experience that look, we can come out from this so-called colonization, and they realize the pressure, and that's when they start saying, okay, elect people to the parliament. We choose people, or we elected them to go and give to them. At the end, totality, we were still answering to the Queen in London. I don't know whether you understand. They supervised everything, and when we got independent, exactly, Mike said, who exactly do they hand over this country to? The question is, nobody. They took it from kings, and they never actually say, okay, they have a kingdom. Even no matter how it is, let us look for a way to get these local traditional leaders back on track, while we also look for a way to support their democracy. They were looking for a way to destabilize us, and few educated people among us who felt that they have learned much, that is enough for them to lead their people, jump in, and they said we want to be president, only for them to see crisis everywhere. And none of them were able to manage those crises. You understand me? And the continent collapsed. Okay, now if we come back to democracy, the only country, your question, the only country that is really progressing is China. These are communist democracy. They have to put it on top of their, what is it called? Their own civilization of communism, of communist ideology. Okay, elect people to the parliament at the end, which is not too much noise. Among them, they discuss and push one person out to represent them. Everybody silent. Maybe on the local level, they can go and be doing whatever they want to, because I don't understand the full details of that.
China just executed one man recently.
Midwest and Abasha. I hear people say democracy is the problem. See, the truth is, it's not the democracy, because our problem, you understand, it is layered differently. You are looking from the government, from the problem from the government only. But let's take it this way. You see, the way we were structured, you understand, like I was saying the other time, it's just because government deep themselves into enterprises, and which is not supposed to be, because that is where stealing started. Oh, government owned NNPC, you were producing gasoline, fuel, and you are giving yourself subsidy to your crooks. That's one. Then when you even look at when NITED, NEPA, everything exists, you understand. Now, because it is government that used to budget for all those things, you understand. So it makes it easier for those people that want to steal money and to use different tools of disharmony, like religion, like ethnicity, you understand, to perpetrate themselves, to get you engaged while they perpetrate their evil. So that one is not about democracy. Now, look at it this way now. If even under this democracy, if you take all those enterprises away, you understand, at least like your electricity, your road, you give it to those people that we maintain, that the next thing they will just do is to remit to the purse of the pocket. So the problem will be smaller, because we know that you are now looking at those people that will be selling tax now. Unlike before, You want to run after the person in the Ministry of Works. You want to run after those people maintaining your airways. You want to run after those people maintaining your refineries, all those stuff. So when you take all those things away from the government, and it becomes something that is managed by private people, pure capitalism, then this problem will reduce to some extent. You understand? So because today you may say, okay, you are going to monarchy system, it's going to bring another thing. You understand? What of your KBAC of that country say, okay, you want to basically, you want to stand on the entire resources just because he has that power. Is it going to have some kind of a backward effect? So democracy on its own is one on its own, but the way we run our economy is just the major problem as it is. There's no system of government that is perfect. But you know what funny thing is this? Even China, that happened to be a communist state, you'll be shocked at the way they even structure their own government and the economy. You start wondering, these people, they are supposed to be a unitary state, right? But now these guys they are even looking even a better federal state than Nigeria. Whereas Nigeria is a federal state by name, but the way we practice is even more of core unitary system. You understand? So
it's true to some extent what you are saying, but I don't see how that fixes our problem, because what you are actually proposing is this complete liberal. There's a nexus between the economic system you are running and the political system. Obviously, they are just like two cycles in a Venn diagram, and then where they intersect, that is where the core of the matter is. And in fact, America is not even a democracy. Let's tell ourselves the truth. It's not a true representative democracy. What America is just what do they call it? A constitutional republic, because the manner in which they vote and all those electoral college and all, they're just a way to actually misrepresent the people. What we are trying to do here is an experiment that has never been done and work everywhere, and there is eschatological difference. We have not done our homework. That is just it. We don't have any work to ensure that what we are doing in the way we do run our economy and in the way we run our political system is actually in tune with the way God has created us and what is common about us, and the rhythm in we live life. There is just so much disharmony. I think that is where we should be looking at. But it's not as if there are no academics that have done work before. If you know Professor Ali Mazrui, I know a lot of people may know him in this Tanzanian man, and a lot of other people too. There are most ways in which Africa can function and flourish. If I ask you now in your local language, what is democracy? You may not have a word for it. Like in Hausa, it's demokratia. It's just like television now. In Hausa, it's television. It's a new damn concept.
Let me interject you there. I will tell you what I'm saying to make it clearer. Okay, let's go back to the First Republic. I'm not saying everything was rosy during the First Republic. In fact, enough crisis, even for our population, of our exposure at that time. But look at it this way. The country was structured in such a way that we have concentration of homogeneity per region. Now, for example, when you talk of Western Nigeria, Western region, you know that at least Yoruba people were more than 60% of that population. So little crisis then, because there's nobody using religion to destabilize you. There's only using ethnicity, even though we know that it's more than Yoruba. Then when you go to the northern part of that country too, because the homogeneity there, you understand, majorly Hausa, maybe about 70%, I don't know, I'm just putting figure, right? But we know that Hausa were the majority. A little conflict, no problem. Then the eastern region, although we know that the eastern region now, they brought some kind of unique problem, but still, in their own region, they will still be able to limit that kind of the consequences of the thing. So That's a difference now between how you structure your system and meanwhile, what were we practicing that time? It was still democracy, but on other different structure. But what we have today, we now have some kind of useless democracy whereby the central government hijack almost everything. And not only that, we now bring in federal character. You understand?
I'll still argue that even that First Republic, sir, the same thing. They were stealing money. What's the name of this guy?
Hold on. Don't get me wrong, you. They are not saying. I'm not saying they were not stealing money, but I can tell you for sure that if in the Western region, the person that had the greatest capacity to steal money will be Awolowo. If anybody try anyhow, is going to collect anyhow. Now, if you go to the northern region,
even Sardauna too was known to be like that. Like they were very frugal people, but that is a personality thing.
Things were functioning better when you compare it to today. And you have chance to amend things to a position where we can progress.
When you put Nigeria together now, when you put Nigeria together now, if the Minister of Education now steal money now, when it's Yoruba, because for those Fulani people, they are just too full of themselves. Because it's Yoruba now, they are not this thing. If it's Fulani, my people, all this devil from the Central Africa, those things, it will engage us to the point that we now lose the focus. That time we know it is regional something. Nobody was going to use religion to divide. Nobody was going to use language, and we know the only person that could be the greatest thief there would be Awolowo. So it was more difficult. But today we have how many states? 36 states. So we have potential 36 thieves. I'm not calling them thieves, but we have potential 36 thieves that we use the logic to scatter everything. And now the central government has now hijacked the critical. We're speaking. And we now have the critical asset and centralized. So it makes everything difficult because, now, if you are talking of, let's say, you want to talk of seaport, for example, if the seaport belongs to the federal government, you understand? If you put Igbo man there'll be conflict. If you put Hausa man there'll be conflict. But then, if it were to be the region, there'll be less conflict. You understand what I'm saying? So if the person that is controlling the oil and gas in the south happens to be southern man, there'll be less conflict. You understand? Those are the things.
Let me put this one there. You see the military guys from the northern part of Nigeria. Why this in the heck back?
No, it's from Alhaji Hassan.
Yeah, they are the one that really actually caused this problem for us. Their mindset was only to dominate. You see, Nigeria Defense Academy, like Hassan is coming here to praise, because they have a lot of generals from the northern part of Nigeria. They set up a quota. And even to the extent, if you are from the southern part of Nigeria, you write that admission exam, you will not even see your result, not talk of saying your name. So when it comes to the resources of the country, how to dominate, that structure is what we are struggling with today. Everybody have carefully examined Nigeria. They now discover Nigeria is now in a state of conquest. The only way we can go back to really govern people is to return Nigeria. Either you grant state autonomy or you just let us discuss the regional government. I must be on the basis of discussion. Because if anybody is trying to play it like how to maneuver it without really consulting people, if care is not taken, other people will also exploit it. You may do it one way.
That's what I say. So the thing is not democracy in itself. It is the way we structure the country. So if you like, let us change to parliamentary system.
Yes, You know why I agree with part of what you're saying. The regional thing, yes, I agree with it. But the economic model of actually, surrendering everything to private capital, it creates its own problems too. Look, if you look at the model of what you have in Canada and the United States, where it is capital that is because it's only about money, money, money. Yes, if you set up a company, look at Dangote now, for example. He's a shrewd businessman. He's always going to try to maximize ROI and all those margins. Yes, people will work and all that, but usually what happens is at the end of the day. Capital then tries to control government policy. Look, in the United States now, the average American doesn't have a say in the policies that are being implemented. It's water.
There's a maximum margin you can put.
Capital has taken over. They are just having interests. They are having interest.
Let me say, you can't have a bag of rice that costs you like let's say a bag of rice costs you like say $100. And you now go and audit and you want to sell for $1,000, the person will go to jail. I can guarantee you. It doesn't work like that.
Look, corruption is corruption, but if it doesn't happen in the system, that does not make it that it is not corruption. For example, look at it this way: there are a lot of what do I say? Government contracts. You know where they do their own in those countries? It is the military-industrial complex, which is in a way it is immune, and then the financial industrial complex. Look at where they build out those banks and all that. Whose money were they using to do all that in the 2008 and all that? A lot of corruption is can go onto in the private sector. And it is that creates the Mark Zuckerbergs and the Bezos kind of people who are now saying that they're trillionaire. Well, what did Elon Musk do to become a trillionaire? That evil racist bastard.
No, let me tell you. People look at Elon Musk becoming a trillionaire, but that's not the way our economy will look at it. Economy will rather look at it as this: for you to become your trillionaire, how many people are even under your employment? Then they will look at your taxation. You understand? You can't become
what of value and utility? What do you bring to the table?
What Elon Musk brings to the table?
Yes, what does he bring to the table?
When you look at
everything is doing, China is doing it at a scale that is lower.
Okay, Mr. Ola, look at it from this angle. Globally today, those Elon Musk and super rich are getting rich. Our country is even getting poorer. And that means the commoners are getting poorer across the globe, particularly these Western countries. So I think even the so-called capitalist is the negative aspect of it is coming out. It's a concern.
No, I think we are getting. I think we are getting something wrong here. You understand? The thing is this: when we want to compare ourselves to China, this feedback. When we want to compare ourselves to China, you are forgetting the homogeneity, like I was saying the other time. So if you want to do welfareism and socialism, you understand it is easier, right? But you look at America when people came, you understand, people from Germany, people from Italy, a lot of people, they formed that place, you understand, too much part of the they settle for federalism. Now, when you see the like of Elon Musk we are talking about, don't forget that they still play within the system, even if they are trillionaire, whatever after trillionaire if they are still within the system. It just takes some kind of legislation, you understand, to capture all those things if they really want to do that. If the thing is creating insecurity for the country. But as it is now, Elon Musk is more of a security boost to American system than being a threat. So you know what anybody that wants to make money in America, you create your way.
Okay, it's not true. Yeah, look at what they are doing. Like in the Senate, they are in the House of Reps. They have privileged information. They manipulate the market, and then they make billions in a day or something like that. And then
Azam, at least we've governed ourselves for at least how many years now? At least 60 years.
One of you is echoing. Who is echoing?
It's Azam that is echoing.
Okay, okay, I know why. Let me off the other system. Sorry.
So the thing is this, you understand? We've practiced this system for at least 60 years. We know how it is. The problem is this: anytime we give government to manage anything in that country, it doesn't function. Nigerian Airways gone, Nigerian shipping lines gone, water corporation gone. A lot of things that government manage in Nigeria gone. Now, and the problem here is this. And the problem here is this: when you want to prosecute rogue, now we are divided. Okay, the rogue you want to prosecute now, for example, is Yoruba. The person that wants to prosecute that rogue from Yoruba is Igbo. They will start the argument from Biafra war, and they will be the tension will now start along ethnic line. A lot of things will now happen, and you will lose focus on exactly what you want to do. And when you even find your people there, it's we. Okay, look at what happened in the First Republic when we used to say, okay, Igbo people, they dominated the officer rank. Did you know that even in all those civil service before, they used to be Yoruba? But immediately the Igbo people got to that place, what happened? Nepotism. They started putting their people there, no longer like the British people established again. So you see all those kind of things. That's what we see. So when you want now, if you now want to build such kind of thing, you want to leave such kind of thing to government, now people will use nepotism to put their people there. And when they put their people there, so stealing will be easier. You want to see the gold, the thing you just want to do is that push Hausa and Fulani and Yoruba away from that place. Load the place with Igbo people. Look at one federal government agency, for example, that when they were probing recently, when you have about 700 people to about 800 people to employ, and you were employing about 750 Igbo people, for example, and you now spread the remaining 50.
That woman, that Igbo woman.
Exactly. You now spread the thing across. Those are the kind of things you are going to see. But when it comes to private enterprise, you understand? Because that motivation to even maximize profit will make them do the right thing. Then, when they are doing the right thing, the company will grow. And who are those people who are going to work there? They are going to be Nigerians. So, what Nigeria can do at that place, you should not pay taxation. Just imagine Dangote Cement now to be under Nigerian government today. I bet you we'll be talking of how we are not getting enough cement to build house in Nigeria today.
It's gone.
You understand? So, what we need to do in that country? Okay, look at our road construction now. We cannot even get road construction right since 1960. But immediately you start doing PPP. What happened? It's moving forward. When you gave Dangote, say, okay, tax concession, build a Papa Ocean.
The Ikorodu road. Yeah,
Ikorodu road. He built it. Look at the Obajano. You understand? The one he built in Kogi. Perfect.
He's building our road from Borno to Chad to Cameroon to Niger from here.
Because they are doing PPP. It be purely government.
Maybe as long as you find out
will be the one to okay. Now we are doing engineering procurement now, for example, and finance. That's what we are doing in that country today. If we were to be those days, you will budget, and you'll be arguing where you are going to get money for the next 10 years. You won't get it. And I tell you, that's one of the reasons Lagos Calabar Coastal Road never took off. It's the reason that the Badagry Sokoto never started until now. So that is why you have to look at all those stuff. Immediately you start giving the private people, power to build all those stuff. It is better. But when you concentrate around government, you can't look at even that of China people are talking as if people exaggerating because you said the local people they are building. No, the local people you see they cooperate with even private people. That's why you see American investors. There are very many in the Chinese economy. So we can't go back to all those days whereby Western region will be the one to build the Fashola farm, they be the one to build the Odu investment. No. You understand? Immediately military came to that place and Awolowo was no longer there. What happened? The crook civilians, the crook politicians, where do we have investment today now, for example? Where are those investments today? They don't
They
shop
are
am.
gone.
You understand? But if it were to be if
All,
the private individual, it's totally
sorry to
different.
interject you. Don't you think that the only high-rise building in Ibadan is Cocoa House? And since that time, they never have any high-rise building like that. A big city like that. Sometimes I wonder how their
I'm telling
government.
you, even if you bring those people within the estate, expert in the estate, and assess that building,
And
you'll
do
be
you know
shocked
why
about the
do you
findings.
know why that Cocoa House was able? Because they sold it to Femi Johnson, a private investor. He's the one
You
that
see
now
now.
turn it around and make it a lot of glass, make it more beautiful. If to say it's still in
You,
the hand of the state government, it's already gone. Since when?
you see now.
If
You
not
see
because
now.
of that guy, it's because of him that everything changed. They not name it Femi Johnson.
You see now. So the thing is, I think they should move the productivity to the private people. It's not about democracy, because democracy has its own problem, we know. But democracy
No,
is not even the problem.
everything
Fully.
I've been saying now, you are 100% on point. But the problem we are having is that our people we are not exposed enough, and those people that you also thought they are exposed enough, it's like they are educated illiterate. Because if you want to see visible development, the local government or the local council must be very efficient and effective, so that you can see
Okay, let me tell you something, bro. When you say we are not exposed enough, it all depends. Now, I'm exposed enough today now that if you give me license to cover, let's say, Ogba Industrial Estate, to supply them with electricity, to generate, transmit, and supply, you understand? I'm exposed enough to do that because I don't even need to put much more
But
money. I will just do.
but if you have a very good blueprint and you go on to Nigeria to show it to the legal seeker, are they going to give you that opportunity? That's another thing. You see, all these
So
civil servants,
that's why I'm saying that
the civil
even
servants, they still want you
as
to.
I've given state power to generate electricity, you still have to hand it over to private. Because what I will just do there is this: I don't need to shut myself. I know that Manitoba Hydro has a blueprint. I know that BC Hydro has a blueprint. The only thing is just to go and say, okay, please, please have audacity. Let us discuss. Okay, we have this project in Nigeria. You can expand. These are this. Okay, we'll do visibility study. If it works, all I just need to do is just to put myself on the board, or maybe as one of the employee. Since I know Nigeria, since I know that if I just run to Remy or Simba, they will link me to someone that will do the licensing. Because in Nigeria, I understand the language, I understand the terrain. That's all I need. But pushing investor there might not be that difficult. You understand? So, but if you have the framework that can guarantee people to do things there, people will work. But when government want to do everything, now maybe this one is from Ipoli Loro, another one is from Ikereki to Adokiti tomorrow. They put themselves there. When they start shopping money, they will now be covering themselves. Yeah, look, see, now we will maybe just cover my back. But that is what happens in the government administration in
Okay.
that country.
Sorry, Ola. Before I go way further from your points earlier, are you arguing for and against homogeneity? Because you made an example of this, I guess, an Igbo lady that employs 750 of her people. I thought you are in support of homogeneity. What is wrong with that?
No,
She's trying to make a
it's
place
not.
homogeneous,
No.
right?
You have to put homogeneity in context. You understand?
Hold on, before
Now,
you even go further, here's my question. That's more like tangential. Here's my question here. Are you saying if a community, a society is homogeneous, there'll be less corruption? Is that are you making that argument? Because I've listened to you for this past weeks or whatever talking about homogeneity, and I see from points of some benefit to it. But again, my question is, if a place is homogeneous, are you suggesting that it has less corruption, or is it more efficient, or what is the main argument?
Now, when you look at the type of homogeneity we had in the past, now it's not as if homogeneity is immune to corruption. but the corruption is not going to be fragmented. Now, we have a situation whereby when the thing is fragmented, you have, let's say, 5,000 thieves, and that all of them are stealing consecutively. But when it is when you talk of homogeneity this time around, you now have smaller group of thieves, maybe 3 or 4 or 5. But you now have the ringleader, the alpha corrupt leader that you want to amass everything. So it's going to be the one to reduce the number of the leakage. That's the point. That's why I was saying the other time that if anybody was going to see that,
sorry, hold on. Okay, okay, you can reduce the number of thieves amongst them, but does that reduce the amount they steal, the total amount? Does that equate?
Of course, the less thief you have, you are likely to have the number of stolen in this thing. Now, because I like to use.
At that point, I disagree. You are. I mean, human greed. I think you try to be more, I guess, lenient to the greediness of human beings because you have 3 people. Okay. You think 3 people can steal $10 billion? If you have 1,000 people too, there was still $10 billion. Don't estimate the greediness of a human being. At that point, I don't think I agree.
The quality of that thief matters too. You understand? You have to be very careful, and you have to look at the quality of that thief we are talking about. Okay, this is the point. When I say if anybody was going to see, it was going to be Awolowo. Then, if people were stealing other Awolowo because they know that Awolowo was on the top, it will be easier to resolve because you can easily identify leaders there. But if you are many, now, whenever they use ethnicity and they cannot get away with ethnicity, they go push religion. Because when you have too many people, you have many diversities. And you'll be able to weaponize all those differences to channel attentions away from the real issues. You understand? That is why when you have higher level of homogeneity, it works better than when you have multi-level. You understand? When you are now heterogeneous. You understand? So that is exactly what I'm saying.
But how come we can't turn the diversity into an asset? If you have different people, if a diverse place, right? Because they are wary of the other people, they are more likely to pay attention and participate and make sure things go right. That can be a benefit to diversity.
It's just because we use that diversity for 60 years and it has never taken us anywhere. And when we even used that homogeneity for just like for about 6 years, it worked. There were crises in another thing. But in terms of economic development, it didn't disturb that, but there was a political crisis because everybody wanted to go to the center. But then it didn't take attention away from something that benefited common people. Now, during that time, the elites were the ones having conflict. The elites were the ones suffering. They were the ones trying to sort things out among themselves. But the common people, they were getting their benefits. But as we have today now, the common people that are suffering now.
I hear your theme. It's not like you like the concentration of corruption amongst a handful of people, and you think by that reason is better for society. Is that what part of the argument?
When we say something is better, will be like say someone is supporting corruption. But what I'm saying is one produces better results for the common people. Okay, let's go back to Lagos. Now, I used to say something here is that
Ola, can you allow me to give you one example?
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Prince Ali, there was a time they said at the national level that if the northerners, that if they have, let's say, monies are appropriated to a certain project, and that project is going to their state, they will do it. But if it's something that is national or is not going to that, they will embezzle it. So how about that?
That's a good point. That's a good point. Okay. And the reason why they would do it for their own people is because what?
Hey, because they are people. Let me tell you, if you have homogeneity,
Okay, hold on. So they are more loyal to their own people. So all the problems in the north from lack of education and this and that and all this corruption going on, is it because they love the
don't
people
go
so
to
much?
that is another kettle of fish. You understand? That's another discussion. Let me tell you, if you have, let's say, the Yorubas in the western part of Nigeria, if you are corrupt, you understand, the way people will look at you when because it's our money, everybody will see it as our money. You understand? If you go to national level and go and corrupt, they can even be defending you. But nobody will defend you if you are stealing our money in the southwest.
At that level, it's national cake.
You understand? The way they see, nobody is like the money that belongs to the national level is nobody's money. Anybody can steal it. But our money is like a woman say, "My money is my money." Then the husband money is everybody's money. I don't know if you get it that way. Hello.
I can hear you. Maybe Prince Daddy is attending to something.
I think it got you. I think it's just a simple analysis. Anything belongs to federal, everybody wants to pick shop and claim out. But when it comes to
Exactly.
state, people will have to raise voice now. Why are you eating our money? So that is why people are canvassing for maybe state or regional government. Because all this money everybody collected, and it's actually the way we are operating it makes our leaders to be lazy. It's because no matter whether you work or you don't work as a governor, something will have to come to you at the end of the month. And once it comes to you, you just share it among those other groups, and everybody go home and relax. It's so simple. It's quite unfortunate.
Okay, we even shut down now because we are over 5 hours now. Let me shut down.
Okay. I think there's not
Okay, bye bye everybody.